A very good morning to all our viewers. We are joining you live and direct from the Wesley College grounds, the Campbell Park here in Colombo. It's a second edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024, and this setting here is the setup for the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024. For the Papare team, I am Muad Razik, and I am joined by Tariq Jurampati, the 2017 Wesley College hockey captain. Tariq, a very good morning to you.
A very good morning, Muad. It's a beautiful, sunny Sunday here. We experienced some rain in the morning, but of course I think I can see the water going down slowly. So I think there'll be a good feel for the hockey game too.
Yes, Tariq. Just before that, let's cross over to the opening ceremony of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024. These are teams, 10 teams participating in the men's category and 4 teams in the girls category. And Tariq, last year you were part of the OWC team, and this year how is the setup?
I think this year the setup is a lot better. I think a lot of experienced players are featured in the team. We see a lot of players that have played the league in the past few years. So I'm pretty sure the team will put on a good performance throughout the tournament.
That's the Kingswood side on the left. The last year's champions, along with these the old Wesleyites and the old Bishopians outfits, the dignitaries of the old Wesleyites Sports Club and the college, celebrating its 150th year. Tariq, this is another major milestone for the Wesley College fraternity, the 150th CESP centennial year.
Absolutely. We've seen festivities going on throughout the entire year. I mean, ever since the year kicked off, and this is one of the events that we've been looking forward to throughout the whole year. So we're hoping for a nice, beautiful day.
Yes, the national flag being hoisted by former international player and umpire Mr. Rohan Amrasinghe, a distinguished old boy, along with Mr. J.P. Jayaratnaraja, the co-vice principal of Wesley, and of course on the right corner, Mr. Sena Kamarutunga, yet another proud hockey product of Wesley, the opening ceremony. And we are about to witness some great matches, with some exciting encounters here. Starting off with the first encounter between the Old Bens and the Old Wesleyites.
As a matter of fact, that was the opening game from the previous year as well. So we see the two teams taking on each other once again, and likewise, just like the Wesley College outfit, we see a very experienced outfit in the Benedicts side as well.
You can expect a mini Cartman Cup rivalry here in the cricketing encounter as well. So it's a hockey rivalry here at Campbell Park this time around.
For sure, the rivalry does continue across both sports. I think cricket has been performing well, and we saw a lot of lively entertainment at the Cartman Cup as well. And we can see it at the start of this Double Blue Hockey Sevens in 2024.
And we have loads of a wide array of sponsors coming on board this time around at the second encounter. Last year you were part of and this is the opening match, Tariq, Old Wesley versus Old Bens. You're telling that this is yet another repetition of last year's opening encounter as well. Just talk through us about the number of support the organizing committee, and you have been part of the committee as well. Just talk us through on that.
I mean, I think the organizing committee has done a fantastic job to kickstart this tournament for the second consecutive year, and they've done a fantastic job. As you can see, if you look around, not only the players, but if you look around the field, you'd see loads of sponsors coming in, and I think the sponsors have shown a lot of interest in this tournament ever since the start of the announcement. We have BIC coming on board once again for the second consecutive year. We have Singer coming on board for the first time this time, partnered with Honor. Once again, also we have Sun FM, who was the sponsor for last year as well, for our media sponsor last year, and they have been returning to show their support towards the Double Blue Hockey Sevens in 2024. Apart from that, we also have LOLC coming on board, and we have Sea Line Travels as well.
So it's a great platform for the past pupils of both the schools. I'm pretty sure this is the only tournament for the alumni is teams, the old boys, old girls teams in the country, if I'm not mistaken.
For sure. I mean, we have seen tournaments also taking place, and we kickstart the first game. We have seen some tournaments happening with a few other schools, but of course, this is one that we intend to continue and give the old boys a chance to represent their school colors once again.
And of course, old girls as well. We
And
have
the
4
old
teams.
girls, of course. Now we have Akil Azmi passing the ball on to Danushan. And now we have a short corner to Wesley College. Referee calls for. Now we have a short corner, the first short corner of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens being awarded to Wesley College.
The trophy, of course, where the teams are contesting here at the Double Blue Hockey 7 is played for the Walter Jayasuriya Memorial Trophy, known as the father of Ceylonese and Ceylon hockey here in Sri Lanka, known as the Wizard of Hockey as well. And also starting off, the umpires for this game is Damit Jayasena and MJ Irshad. And let us go through the list of umpires and officials who are taking part here in the Double Blue Hockey 7, starting off with Damit Jayasena, Mohammad Naushad, M.H. Lahir, Ajit Jayasena, Indika Darshana, Ishan Akalanka, M.J. Irshad, Chatur Rupasinghe, Niranjala Allapula, Michael Fernando, B.L.V.S. Pereira, and HMCS Bandara will be on the tables. A very experienced and a veteran outfit in the umpiring teams as well as the table officials.
For sure, I think the relationship that the players have with these umpires has been long-standing. And now we see St. Benedicts getting the ball, taking their attack forward.
And of course, we have Miss Nimal Allapula as well, who is the daughter of Walter Jayasuriya. She has been taking part in the hockey tournament to help out the old Wesleyites in whatever way possible, even with ailing health conditions. Miss Nimal has been again a key pivotal role in uplifting especially girls hockey in the country.
Absolutely, Muad, absolutely. As much as she has been mistress in charge for a lot of school, I think Muses College actually. She has also made a major impact in a lot of girls' schools in the country.
Being a Visakian, she has been supporting
she has been
Sujata Vidyalaya. She uplifted the whole hockey culture there as well.
Absolutely. And apart from that, I think any young hockey player who has gotten their birth certificate checked for the first time in a hockey match would remember Miss Allepola as well. She has been more or less a mother to a lot of players that have entered the sport.
Still, the scores are deadlocked. It's a very short period of game. The game is... Tariq, just talk us through, especially our viewers, on the timing of the tournament.
Exactly. So what we will be witnessing this tournament is it's going to be a 6-minute half, and we will see an immediate switch without a proper break. So the players will essentially be playing 12 minutes at a stretch. I understand that it might be a little bit challenging, especially considering the weather the past few days. But of course, these boys have been playing hockey for the longest time, and they are no stranger to the sun.
But unfortunately, we saw some heavy downpour, unexpected downpour. So that was the reason for the almost 1 hour of delay. But we are back on track. And first match here, if you are joining us right now on the Papare, wherever you are in the world, this is the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, the opening encounter between the Old Wesleyite Sports Club and the Old Benedictines Sports Club.
Coming up on 5 minutes of the game, and we see St. Benedicts taking ball, sending it right into the 25 of Wesley College, but regained by Wesley College.
Right on the dot of the 5th minute mark, as the Old Bens and Old Wesleyites are still searching for that goal. Tariq, the Campbell Park has also seen a drastic change over the years. As you can see on the left corner facing the baseline road where the old nets were, has been cleared up. A lot of
Plans, I think, in the sleeves of the Old Wesleyite Sports Club. We'll see a lot of development in the ground as well. I think already we see some development as well around the grounds.
And on pitch too, currently the old Papare and the old Anandians are playing their opening game as well. That is also a very interesting affair, especially Anandians playing in one of the top divisions for the longest time. They have also been producing some good teams as well as the Papare. The Papare also play the TPT, the Trinity Papare and Thomian hockey tourney. So that is also a great platform for the past pupils to get together.
And we see all three teams featured in this tournament as well for the first time in the past 2 years. So what we see now is the switch at the end of the 6 minutes of play, and we will commence the second half in a few seconds.
Yes, this time around, old Trinitians and old Papare taking part for the first time. Last time the old Thomians were there, as well as the champions last year were old Kingswoodians. The final was between the old Kingswoodians and
Nandan College.
Nandan, the old Nalandians last time around, as well as the girls category was clinched by the past pupils of Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya. If I'm not mistaken, the finals were between the old Museites and the old Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya girls last time around.
Of course, all the teams that we see featured here today, very experienced.
Yes, Tariq, I was reminded by good old veteran friend Harita Pereira that it is the Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya Navala outfit who have been a dominant force in the girls' schools hockey arena, who clinched last year's encounter and coming in as favorites this time around as well.
One of the unbeatable teams in the women's hockey outfits. Now we see once again another penalty corner awarded to Wesley College. Wesley College looking to capitalize on this opportunity going into the latter part of the game.
On your screens, you can see in the huts the old Royalists, old Josephians, and the Museites and the Bishopians and many other teams who are part and parcel of this hockey sevens.
And also you can see the defending champions at the back plotting their attack for this tournament. And Wesley College with a promising attack in that penalty corner, but of course the shot going wide. St. Benedicts looking to restart this game, of course, with not the best of passes by the Benedictine, and they go back to the attack. Now St. Benedicts winning the ball once again. Looking forward to converting these opportunities as much as possible, but putting the ball out once again into the line out and awarding it to Wesley College again.
We hope the pitch will dry out pretty soon. It's almost well and cleared after that heavy downpour last night. So we are expecting a much more smoother and a faster surface in the next few hours to come.
Moving the ball well now, St. Benedicts. Changing their direction and their perspective of the attack. Sending it into, and a very close encounter that was, where St. Benedicts almost made the score. But of course, once again, the ball going ever so close to the goal post, but just shy.
We are inching towards the last 2 minutes of the game in the second half.
It is important to note that there will be a decision in all of the games that we will witness today. If we do not see a score, or if we do not see a result at the end of the 12 minutes of play, we will go into a single series penalty corners, a penalty stroke rather. And if it is unsuccessful as well, once again, to achieve a result, we will go to a coin toss after 3 attempts from both teams. So now going into the final minute of play, Wesley versus St. Benedicts. This is the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024, organized by the Old Wesleyite Sports Club. Both teams eating into the clock just a little bit there, with some. We see some tired legs, especially since this is the first game of the tournament, and the boys are still getting used to the weather and the ground conditions as well. Now we see Wesley College taking the attack forward. Oh, and just missing the pass, not able to receive it clearly, and the ball going into the.
Obviously, it's been the dominant force in the encounter, the opening game of the Double Blue Sevens. As it's the last few seconds of the game and almost inching close. It's 6 minutes on our clock, and I'm pretty sure the umpire is checking his clock. And
we see a penalty corner awarded to St. Benedicts College at the dying embers of the game. So a golden opportunity for St. Benedicts College to turn this game into their favor. Of course, we see the Wesleyites trying to appeal for that decision, but the referee Damit Jayasena not fazed by the appeal and will continue and stay strong with his decision.
The Old Wesleyites are dominating most parts of the game. Be very unhappy on the last gasp.
But of course, a very dangerous attacking crew that we see here. Defended very well by the Wesleyites there.
And do we still have time? No, it's the end of the game.
And that's the end of the game. End of the regulation time rather. We will, as we discussed, we will see the single series penalty strokes. The two captains setting up the toss for the penalty strokes.
Yeah, Starik will be back until the penalty strokes are sorted out. This is the Double Blue Hockey 7. Stay tuned with the Papare. Welcome back. It's 1-0. One penalty stroke was successfully converted by the Old Bens. Unfortunately, we had to miss that. And now it's the Old Wesleyites' chance.
And the first penalty also converted by the Wesleyites. So we see a tied encounter so far. Once again, the Wesley College goalkeeper taking his position, and the Old Benedictine taking his position as well to give them the advantage. Saved by the Wesley College keeper. So now Wesley College with the opportunity to convert and win this game. The first encounter between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College at this Double Blue Hockey Sevens in 2024.
We will bring you updates on the pitch 2 encounters as well, and after the matches pass by. And here's the Old Wesleyites with their second chance at the penalty.
A little slip of the stick by the Wesleyite there. So we're back at square one with Wesley College at 1 goal and St. Benedict's at 1 goal. The final attempt for the single series takes place now, and it is now or never for the two teams to convert and claim the victory for this first encounter.
Here's the Old Bens with their third attempt. And that's successful, and it's 2-1 in favor of the Greens.
The men in green quite confident of their keeper as well. But we do see an experienced hockey player for the Wesley outfit coming forward. The St. Benedict's goalkeeper taking a very low stance, keeping his eyes open, but of course unsuccessful against the experienced penalty taker.
So now it's the time of luck that the fate of luck will decide.
Absolutely.
as
No
in the
player, of
coin
course,
toss.
loves seeing a result. At least none of the losers love to see this result taking place. But of course, in the interest of keeping to time and taking it forward, the coin toss. And by coin toss, we see St. Benedict's College winning the game by a coin toss. So luck is definitely on their side today, just as it was in the previous year. So for the second consecutive year, St. Benedict's College winning the opening game against Wesley College in the Double Blue Hockey Sevens.
And the Old Royalists to please make their way towards pitch 1, and the Old Thomians and the Old Kingswoodians to please make their way towards pitch 2 in order to commence the second set of games for this morning. Thank you.
And that's the victory for the Old Ben Sports Club. They clinch the first win of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens through the coin toss after the match ended 0-0. In the penalty strokes, it's 2-2, but finally clinched by the Old Bens.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
Welcome back. Good morning, and it's the old Nalandians versus the old Royalists, the second encounter in pitch A, and I'm joined by Haritha Pereira. Good morning, Haritha.
Good morning. It's good to see that the activity is intense. I mean, you go for the longest version of the first game to complete. Unfortunate that the coin toss had to decide the eventual winner, but that creates the buzz as far as the tournament is concerned. Fairly well organized. As usual they are. The old Wesley Sports Club who organized the first ever schools six-a-side at this venue, giving the past pupils in hockey the opportunity to shine.
Here's the old Nalandians, the runners-up in the last year's encounter. They went down fighting to the old Kingswoodians last time around, and right from the earliest opportunity, old Nalandians, just within seconds, 20 seconds on the clock, they scored the first goal.
Good response, never lost sight of the ball, always follow the ball, the cardinal rule, and the first let off by old Royalists results in them being one down. On first sight, old Nalandians look a lot fitter and a lot faster on field, but
Very dangerous.
don't take anything away from the old Royalists. Their technical skills is of very high standard.
And both these teams have been playing in the Colombo Hockey League as well, so they come in with a vast number of experience. Even though Nalandians looked pretty deadly right from the start.
The only problem is the ball doesn't roll smoothly on this wet surface after that unexpected heavy downpour late last night. But to the credit of the ground staff, they've prepared the venues. Certainly, pitch 1 looks a lot better for play than pitch 2.
It's on pitch 2, Haritha. The old Kingswoodians, last year's champions, taking on last year's bowl champs, the old Thomians Hockey Union.
To sustain this sport, which during a long time era back was in par with some of the best teams in the world, namely India and Pakistan, before the AstroTurfs came over and the Europeans and everybody else took over.
I remember when we last met in hockey field. It was
Up in the hills.
Yes, up in the hills in the misty climates of Peradeniya University. The old Thomians Matale Hockey Sevens, the schools Hockey Sevens, and I remember you always reminding me of how the great times of Sri Lanka hockey, and of course the South Asian hockey circuit, when the grass turfs were used for the Olympics as well. India, Pakistan just dominating the gold and silver positions.
You know, India is trying to make a comeback with their thing, but unfortunately Pakistan is not there. Probably the situation in the country is not helping their cause either. But as far as Sri Lanka is concerned, this is where there's a lot of activity. The mercantile hockey, the defense services hockey, the schools hockey, then the sevens hockey in various forms, like the ones you said, the Thomians, the TPT, the Royals have the blue and gold hockey sevens, then the double blue. I mean, you understand it to a level that is very good. In the Colombo HA, which conducts a very dominant tournament. And then the Masters hockey with their trips worldwide.
Hockey world has been buzzing. Unfortunately, talking about the AstroTurf facilities here in Sri Lanka still need to be set up properly. Yes, Artha, we have always been talking about the AstroTurf situations here in the country as old
Oh no!
Nandandians.
That was a big miss. All he wanted to do was just tap the. You miss something like that.
Cardinal error there, but nonetheless, the Nandandians right beside Campbell Park from Campbell Place here to make a statement as the neighbours of and last year as well they went on fighting, and the second goal for the old Nandandian Sports Club here in their first encounter against Old Royalists.
Was a draw, which declared the winner as the old Benedicts. And from
They have dominated play. They have controlled most of the possession. They have run the ball. They have had the territorial advantage. So all Nandandians, no surprise that they are 2-0 in front. Less than a minute left in the first half.
And another announcement to all our viewers on the pitch 2. The encounter between old Anandians and old Peterites was clinched by the old Peterites in a shock win. 1-0. Anandians coming in as favourites. However, the Peterites scored the solitary goal and were declared as the winners.
Good to see that the organisers have looked into all aspects, including the medical part. Ambulance, doctor, medical team all in attendance. Hopefully they are not needed. 2 sticks in front of the goal mouth. He hits the sideboards.
The old Royalists have been dominated and they've been put to the dire straits by the Nandandians. 2-0 up in a 6-minute game is a very, very tough task comeback. We are now seeing the quick change of the second half. There won't be any half-time breaks.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි.
Welcome back, folks. This is the second half action of the second encounter on pitch A between the old Nandandians and the old Royalists. Nandandians just dominating the proceedings in the first half, scoring 2 back-to-back goals. Here's the Nandandians yet again with the possession. They are very well coordinated. But, a miss there, very unfortunate. Now the old Royalists have to get back on track in order to salvage some pride for their name.
See when you... Oh, very well defended.
Good coordination there, Haritha, by the Nandandians. They know what they are here in for. They're not settled.
See, the long passes and short passes are well understood and very well coordinated, as you said, Mohan. They have put the opposition off guard. The pace they maintain is always to Old Nalandians' advantage. Just like that. The interception is very good.
Now the number 7, probably the tallest lad on the pitch, a very lanky number 7 for the Nalandians. They have been put under pressure for the first time in the second half now. Also, Haritha, we have one of the only female umpires in the tournament, Niranjala Allepola, officiating the game here.
Yeah, when you say Allepola, that's a household name in Sri Lanka hockey circles. Nimal was always everywhere.
Old Royalists still with a chance. They have close to 4 minutes to close the gap here. And it's a penalty corner in favor of the Royalists.
See, the change of sides has given them a little bit more advantage, territorial advantage, more opportunities. Very well intercepted now on the offensive. Not in position to receive the pass. Change direction very well. Seems Old Royalists have created a little bit of enthusiasm amongst themselves and want to get on with the game. Fighting for possession. Nalandians. Ball retrieved. So it will be at least more the consolation for them to hit the boards once for all Royalists.
Yes, they have been trying their best, but been failed in this, especially after that first half onslaught by the Nalandians.
They were rattled by that 5th second or 7th second goal.
Yes, didn't know where it came from. And they've been still shell shocked by that as the Old Royalists continue.
Oh, just missed it. Good stick work.
The Old Royalists, of course, fielding a much veteran side out here compared to the Nalandians.
We kindly request the teams representing Museus College, Bishop's College, Janadipati Mahavidyalaya and Visakha College to kindly be ready in order to commence the next match following the current preceding matches. Yet again, I repeat, we kindly request the old hockey teams of Museus College, Bishop's College who will be playing in pitch 1, Janadipati Mahavidyalaya and Visakha College who will be playing in pitch 2 to kindly be ready and prepped up for their next match.
So they finally managed to get that additional goal which would put under their opponents. Nobody to defend. All he got to do was just tap the ball into the goal. They're always looking for that advantage with good cohesive team play. They were faster. They were more precise. They were technically a lot better. Ah, that's a good deflection. A consolation goal for all Royalists. It was high ball, but he managed to deflect it.
Finally putting that goal on board and fight for themselves, the Old Royalists. Old Nalandians have been the most dominant outfit here, and they've been proving how strong they are as they now clinch the encounter here in the second game of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. 3 goals to 1. A very, very dominant display. Just giving a signal to all the teams out here that they are here for the kill. Here's the final score confirmation between the old Nandandians and the old Royalists. It's 3 goals to 1 for the neighbours from Campbell Park.
The old
Old
hockey
Nandandians.
teams represented Museus College and Bishop's College. Way towards pitch 1 immediately. And the teams representing Janadipati Mahavidyalaya and Visakha College finally make their way towards pitch 2 in order to commence their games.
Here's the highlights of the game 2 between old Royalists and the old Nandandians.
Certainly hope that there will be a lot better weather as the tournament goes into the other rounds.
Let's cross over to a short commercial break. We'll be back with the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. Welcome back. This is the first women's encounter here in the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, live and direct from Campbell Park in Colombo. The old Museites taking on old Bishopians. 2 strong outfits known for their schools hockey as well. Bishops and Museites past pupils taking on to the field now.
Mohad, we must always appreciate the commitment of these old girls and old boys to keep the school flags flying with tournaments of this nature. You just don't come and get on pitch and then do this. You've got to organize yourself, practice a little bit at least, keep it going. So we appreciate on behalf of Old West End Sports Club the enthusiasm from the school's authorities and the old girls and old boys.
Of course, it's always not an easy task to get back on the field after our good old schooling days. It's great that these old girls and old boys have been putting in a lot of work in the field, especially after working hours, booking their slots in grounds just to train for this tournament and of course keep in touch with the fitness as well as the field work as the old Museites now in charge against the Bishopians. Old Bishopians, of course, in their purple and white, and Museites in blue and gold. Here's Bishop's College. The old Bishopians missing that chance. Could have been one of the best chances right from the start. It's 1 minute past in the opening encounter of the women's category.
Penalty shootout on pitch 2.
It's between the former defending champions Kingswood and the old Thomians.
One would say there's a height advantage for the old Museites, but you would wonder why there should be a height advantage with the stick on. It's to cover ground, get back quickly, you use your reach to hold possession probably. Given away. Still hold possession. Bit rusty yet, both teams. They'll get back to their old form once they move about a little bit. Good tussle.
Have been putting a lot of out here, Haritha.
See, now they play well as a team. Look for their partner. Look for their teammate in front of the goal mouth. Yes, very well defended. Good goal work. Goalie advancing and cutting the angle. Good position to be in. Good position to be in. Very well defended. Didn't rush the issue. Territorial advantage so far has been with the Museites.
Compared to the bench powers, the whole Museites seem pretty strong. Whereas the Bishopians have only one extra player. Is the Museites yet again?
As the will have Felix to substitute. It could be decisive and create opportunities.
In the meantime, on pitch 2, President's Girls College Navala, the defending champions in the women's category, versus Old Visakians will take the field for the first time today. Charge, strong charge out from the D. However, gone in vain for the Museites.
See, what the President's Girls Navala in so many different sports have come out on top. They are not a massive population of students there, but their commitment has been pretty extraordinary. Whatever they try to do to the best of their ability, and that's a very good indication of how the school's authorities work with themselves as all Museites scamper through and hold possession against a desperate defense by the Old Bishopians.
Both these teams have been very loyally participating for the tournament this time round as well, coming back to support a great cause and of course enjoying their good old days back in college.
That's the word, Mohad. Enjoy. The competition is another story, as long as you enjoy it.
Again, yet another chance for the Museites. Clear-cut domination out here.
What a miss.
We are inching towards the end of the first half. We are almost up the 6th minute on our clock, and that's it. We'll quickly come back after a short commercial break with the second half action.
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා ඕනර්ස් කාඩ් එකක් ලැබුණා අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා coffee shop වල hina වුණා වාහනේ හැප්පුණා claim එකේ සැනින් ලැබුණා LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Welcome back. This is the second half action of the first women's game out here in the W7s. Yes, Old Bishop is 0-0 here at Campbell Park. There are 10 men's teams, old boys teams taking part this year, and 4 women's teams. The President's Girls School Navala, Bishop's College, Muses College, and Visaka Vidyalaya. In the men's category, 2 new old boys teams have been added this year, the old Petrites and the old Trinitarians, all the way from the hills. Here's Bishops. Not the best of strokes out there. A very, very fortunate moment for the Museites. It was a prime position for the Bishopians to go for the goal.
Good defensive work by Old Museites. The hot sun will facilitate the playing areas to be drier and firmer within the next couple of hours. Old Bishopians probably realizing that they need to play close to each other, seem to have created a bit of a pressure on their opponents. As far as obtaining possession and maintaining good composure, yeah, good backflip. You could see that the Museites are quicker, faster on court. Oh, missed it. She had to get a safe collection, then turn around and look for the goal mouth. She couldn't do the first part properly.
Pretty sure Harita, the museum, just like we said, much faster. However, the Bishopians are feeling experienced outfit, playing with composure. However, it's the Museites who have been the team with the upper hand right throughout.
Controlling position is a key. Oh. If you handle the situation with skill, this could be a dangerous situation. Not a big attempt at goal. So still 0-0. Just under 2 minutes left in this encounter. Old Museites trying to advance, gets into the center, still in possession. Again retrieved.
Ladies and gentlemen, a small update with regards to the previous games between the Old Thomians and the Old Kingswoodians. We have the Old Kingswoodians being declared winners, winning by the toss. Also, with regards to the game between the Old Nandandians,
Penalty corner, short corner.
we have the Old Nandandians winning by 3 goals. The Old Royalists that only were able
That's what they were waiting for. That was a good drive on the edge of the penalty corner to give the Old Museites the advantage. They seem to be the team in better control of situations. Probably could be the last few moves according to the time available. Missed out again. Yes, it's a 1-0 field goal win for Old Museites against the Old Bishopians in this game. Started off a little bit slow, but as predicted, as the game wore on and the players seemed comfortable, there was a lot more ball passing and speedier passage of play. We congratulate Old Bishopians and Old Museites for providing that entertainment. Old Museites winning 1-0 over Old Bishopians. A quick break and we'll be back with more action at Campbell Park.
We kindly request the
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real me kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
The match coming up, Old Westlights versus Old Trinitians. Old Trinitians making their maiden appearance in the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. Having been beaten on the coin toss, Old Westlights would want to make the issue beyond doubt by winning on a field goal against the opposition, who themselves would be looking to make a winning participation at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. Already the tussle is on, that's good. It gives value for the efforts of the organizers to get the corporate world involved, assisting in conducting this tournament. Yeah, it's started off in a fast pace, so we like to see it continue. Trinity trying to work the extremes, giving the long ball, long pass, whereas Old Westlites have always tried to work it with the short passes and keep the ball with them with use of the center court more rather than going extremes. Good interception. They have men to control. Trinity looking for the advance. Good defensive work by Old Wesleyites. Earns the advantage. This is what you work for. You have a set plan. You have your skillful players doing what is needed. They've forced the short corner. All they need is a decisive, clear ball coming your way to the top of the line there. They got it all right. This is dangerous. Very well defended. Good goal work. It's been good for Old Wesleyites in the previous game too, the goalie. The defending champions in the women's in the inaugural tournament. President's girls from Navala in action on coach 2. You could see the commitment on the part of Old Wesleyites. This is their tournament, this is their home turf. They want to create the aura with a decisive win. But they've conceded another short corner to the opponents. So Old Trinitians will be hoping that this time the possession will be made good use.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a small announcement. The live
Poor ball
action
handling.
on pitch 1, the live action on pitch 1, which is right opposite the clubhouse, will be live and direct on the papare.com and all its platforms. The live action will be live on the Papare, and you can tell your friends, family, colleagues, wherever they are in Colombo or in Sri Lanka, in the world, they can catch the live action on the Papare.
Again, Trinity controlling proceedings at the moment. All they have not done is create the opportunity to convert it to a goal.
This announcement also goes out to the old boys hockey teams of St. Benedicts and Anand College to kindly make their way towards pitch 2 in order to commence their game immediately. I repeat, we kindly request the old hockey teams of St. Benedicts and Anand College to please make their way towards pitch 2 in order to commence their game immediately. Thank you.
Pretty rusty at the moment. It's pretty evident that Old Wesleyites are very keen to hold possession. Good defensive work, Trinity. Quick on their feet. Sleek work. Good run on the right extreme. Good defensive work too on the part of Old Wesleyites. Gets the ball long and hard across. Oh, they've got an opportunity. Missed it. He was indecisive. He was off balance, receiving the ball. The forward needs to be anticipating what he's going to do next. Visual assessment of where the opposition is. It was a very good ball fed to him. So short corner earned by Old Wesleyites. Will they get a quick ball? Reasonably quick all right. The first defense, good. Quick ball, yes. First defensive player missed, and pretty good for Old Wesleyites. They wanted that. It's their turf. They were determined. You could see from the body language they wanted to get in front first. They put Trinity under pressure. Trinity on their part will want to do better. This was good work. Very well balanced. He knew what he was trying to do. End of the first half. And Old Wesleyites lead 1-0 over Old Trinitians. And they seem to be determined to hold that advantage.
See Motor Insurance.
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා Honors card එකක් ලැබුණා අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා coffee shop වල hina වුණා වාහනේ හැප්පුණා claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOL.
Welcome back as the match between the Old Wesleyites and the Old Trinitians is underway. We have our good old friend from the hills, Kevin Nandan. Very good morning to you, Kevin.
Very good morning, Muad. A good match to have right when you are in the grounds, and I just got here and Old Trinity versus Old Wesley Trinity College, known for their prowess in hockey from the Central Province, one of the toughest opponents are from Central Province, and Wesley, of course, the organizers, and they've always pulled in a very good team, Muad.
Yes, you seem to be still, recovering from that long drive from Kandy. How is the weather up there? How are the sporting activities in Kandy, Kevin?
Well, not much of a sporting activities going on in Kandy, but yes, we have been having back-to-back Aurdu Fest or rather Aurdu Utsavas in Kandy, and the weather has been quite good in Kandy compared to what it is in Colombo. Like we've had some sunny days and we've not had any rain for the past week or so. And here's Wesley trying to go through the defense of Trinity.
OTSC, of course, fielding a strong outfit. The Trinitians, the Trinity College, the schoolboy outfit has also been very strong in the past few years. They've been putting out some great guns, especially in the past few encounters they played in the last few years. I remember we both met at a hockey field commentary for the first time in the Royal Trinity hockey encounter up in Askiria a few years ago. The Trinitians dominated against the much fancied Royalists.
Trinitians are trailing by 1 goal. Old Wesleyites opened the scoring in the first half, and these are really not great conditions to have a field hockey game. The ground is a bit soggy of what I can see of, or rather what I can make of it, and still all these teams are here to put on a show and get those wins under their belt. And contact of sticks, says the referee. The ball is with Wesley, and he tries to put it into the D, and it goes out. So Trinity getting out of danger.
So OTAC playing in the red, gold and blue, and of course the OWSC lads in the double blue. It's picture perfect conditions for hockey, but however, because of that heavy downpour, unexpected downpour in the last night, the early hours of this morning, put a bit of that soggy conditions here, and we hope, as you can see, a slip out there. We hope by the day, as the day goes on, the conditions will be much brighter, sunnier, and of course smoother surface to play some great hockey.
The Trinitian with a great run. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the final touches. He finds the Wesleyite anyhow. They will have a penalty corner coming their way. Here's an opportunity for them to get the score back to level, square one. As they say, can Trinity make something out of this opportunity? It's sevens. There are only few people defending the goal, so could be a great opportunity for Trinity. Here's a penalty corner from them, and they make a mess out of it.
They have yet another chance though. Trinity, of course, the OTAC, Old Trinity Sports Club, participating in the double blue hockey sevens for the first time, along with the Old Pete Rights, the two new entrants this year, to make it 10 old boys teams compared to last year's 8. There are, of course, 4 old girls teams. So altogether 14 teams adding glamour to this event here in the 2024 edition.
Here's Trinity again with their second penalty corner in a quick succession, and here's the Trinity player dribbling past the defenders, and that is the goal for Trinity. Not the most convincing goals. The goalkeeper made a mess out of it, but still Trinity have found the goal that they were looking for. It's 1-1 here at the Campbell Park.
It's right on the trot of the full-time whistle, with just 1 minute to go for the full-time. The Old Trinitians putting up a gallant effort to equalize, and now they are in the front foot. They have the dominance, and they put the Wesleyites under tremendous pressure.
Thirty more seconds to go. Can Wesley find a goal, or rather sneak in a goal from somewhere, or will this go to a penalty? That will be the question to be answered in the upcoming few seconds. We just have few more seconds left, and Trinity wins the ball back, and they try to sneak in a ball through to the D. Contact of sticks. Trinity have another penalty corner. Things getting worse for Wesley, Muad.
Yes, the host home outfit under some really pressure conditions, as the Old Trinitians now with the upper hand, with some great dominance in the last few moments of the game. They equalize, and now they are with the upper hand. Oh, this is the OTSC outfit, and it's the full time here, as the scores are leveled at 1-1, and now we'll be going for penalty strokes. As both the teams are preparing for the penalty stroke, even though it's gloomy and not sunny at all, the conditions have been really humid, as Colombo experienced some heavy downpour last night. And we are seeing the toss being taken for the penalty stroke. And it will be OTSC, the Old Trinitians, taking the first strike at goal.
Penalties is a place that you don't want to go as a player, Muad, because you never know what happens, what will happen in a penalty shootout, be it football, be it hockey. There's always chances that the best team who played during the full time might end up losing in a penalty shootout, but still, these are moments for heroes to rise up, and we've seen plenty of heroes rise up in these penalty shootouts before, and here's Trinity taking their first penalty, and that's a wonderful take from the Trinitian.
Very strong charge out there, very strong stroke to completely make a statement right from the first stroke. Let's see what the Old Wesleyites have in their pocket. In the first game they faced in the first game of the tournament, the Old Bens versus Old Wesley, the game was drawn 0-0, and even the penalties were drawn as 2-2, and luckily the Bens clinched the win with a toss. And it's saved. That's it. 2 back-to-back losses for the home side OWC, as the OTSC lads from the hill country, Old Trinitians, taking part for the first time in the tournament, win the encounter.
Very unfortunate for the hosts. They were right on top up until the last minute of the game when Trinity came back and scored that goal and equalized, and unfortunately for them, they will have to go down losing in this game in a penalty shootout. And as you said, this is their second penalty shootout, and they faced Benz in the previous penalty shootout, and now Trinity, and they've lost both. Unfortunate scenes for them.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මා
Welcome back. It's the Old Thomians Hockey Union versus the Old Royalists. A Royto affair here in the second game.
Museus College and Bishop's College. We had the Old Museus College hockey team win by 1 goal.
The Old Royalists and the Old Thomians posing for a group photograph right before the kickstart. Great to see the camaraderie and the brotherhood continued here at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens field.
And I believe there'll be a fierce competition with these two teams. They've always put on a show whenever they face each other in any given sport, and now they are facing each other in this Sevens tournament organized by Wesley College, and a big game coming your way.
The main pavilion where you can surely fill your taste buds and ensure that you have a fruitful meal. So this is kindly inviting all our spectators out there to make your way towards the green marquee, the stall that's presented by the Old Wesleyite Sports Club, if you wish to purchase refreshments or snacks.
Old Royalists went down against Old Nalandians in their opening encounter, 3-1. a pretty harsh loss for the Old Royalists. While the Old Kingswoodians versus Old Thomians encounter in the first game was a draw.
The Old Trinitians and the Old Wesleyites. We have the Old Trinitians being declared winners by
St. Thomas have one possession.
by Wesley.
They still have the ball with them. That's a wonderful nutmeg, and here's an opportunity for the Thomians to open the scoring, and it just goes out wide.
But great defensive work there by the Old Royalists, who was just right on the money inside the goal.
Of that opportunity created by the Thomians, and it just couldn't sneak the ball into the goal. It was wonderful goalkeeping from the Royalists, and they've got out of danger. Flicking the ball straight to the Thomian player who was waiting for that. Not so good from Royal, getting out of danger and gifting the ball back to the Thomians, and Thomians will have a free hit coming their way. The umpire requests to retake it. Here's an opportunity for the Royalists with plenty of space available, but Thomians did well to get back the Thomian defense, and
so this Royto affair out here at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. It's a 0-0 yet. Both the teams are playing in their second game in the tournament. It's pretty wet and gloomy conditions out here at Campbell Park today. Now Thomians have been dominating the proceedings here. They have the ball in position and the control. The Royalists have been pretty fairly performing compared to the encounter against Old Nalandians. Nalandians, of course, one of the strongest outfits, last year's runners-up. As the Royalists still keep the score deadlocked. They know they have a lot to do compared to the last encounter where they suffered a huge defeat. OTSC doing pretty well.
good defensive work from the OTSC player there. He saw the opportunity, he put the ball out, and Royal again runs straight into the defender, and they have a free hit coming their way. An attempted slap from the Royalists from inside the D, and they have another penalty corner coming their way. So that's the first penalty corner of this game, and Royal have the opportunity despite being in the back foot in the opening few minutes. They do have an opportunity now, Muad.
The Thomian number 4 was pretty unhappy about the decision of the umpire, as here at the mini Battle of the Blues affair today.
Well, the Thomian just couldn't control the ball. He just ran out with it. So Royal again winning position back. Royal have found ways to get back into this game after the poor start that they had. And again, another attempted long pass, but losing possession to the OTSC players. A quickly taken free hit. And here's St. Thomas's barging inside the D. They still have possession with them, and they have a penalty corner coming their way. I beg your pardon, it's a free hit coming their way. So end-to-end action here at the Campbell Park.
That's the Thomian number 4. Of course, a very strong competitor.
This time it's a penalty corner for St. Thomas's. Here's a great opportunity for them to open the scoring and get back on top in this game. And here's their number 4 passing it back to the player inside the D, and trying to dribble past the defender, and they have another penalty corner coming their way.
Please make their way towards pitch 2 in order to
Opportunities have been handed over to the Thomians by
this
the Royalists.
Also a request for the captains of the old hockey teams of Museus College.
And here's the number 4 of St. Thomas's. A quick pass, and he has the ball now. He has an opportunity to take a shoot, but good defensive work from the Royalists. He takes a big hit, and another penalty corner being awarded to St. Thomas's.
Kevin, we are right on the dot of the 6-minute mark. Just before half time. It has been a topsy-turvy affair here. Both the teams are unable to score and get on the scoreboard. That's it. 6 minutes gone in the first half. We'll be seeing a short change in the second half. Half-time confirmation. It's 0-0, the old Royalists and the old Thomians.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
We are back again with the second half action. Both teams are 0-0. St. Thomas is enjoying most of possession, and most of the opportunities were created by them. And here's another opportunity created by them. Unfortunately, they couldn't make use of it, and Royal wins possession. Here's the number 7 of Royal. Tries to find his player. Luckily for him, the ball ricocheted off the stick of St. Thomas's player, and Royal with a good attack, and they lose possession. A good start from the Royalists in this second half.
Now the Thomians in attack. They have been very dangerous when they attack into the red zone of their opponents. And on the pitch 2, the encounter between old Nalandians and the old Joes is currently underway.
Here's the Royal number 7 again dribbling past the defenders. Eventually barging into one of those defenders, and he will have a free hit. He wins a free hit for his team, and he quickly takes it. Again, wonderful dribbling from him. But St. Thomas's finds a way to win back possession. They have numbers on the outside. They still have possession. They are inside the D. A big shot coming from the Thomian straight into the top corner. What a wonderful hit that was.
Yes, we have the replay there. Very strong strike. Just inches inside the D.
What a way to open the scoring. That was a wonderful goal from the Thomian. Lot of power behind that shot, and it went right exactly where he intended it to go. The top right corner of the post. Royal have a lot to do. We have roughly around 3.5 minutes in this game, and Royal will have to find a goal here. They've lost their previous game, so this is a must-win game for them as well. And here are the Thomians again.
Thomians now with the upper hand of the game, with some good coordination, and of course the Royal is now under pressure. They lost their game, Royal College, in the previous encounter as well against Nandan.
Another free hit, the ball going out of bounds, and St. Thomas's have numbers inside the deep, but the umpire gives the ball back to Royal. Oh, not a pleasant sight. Both the players barging with each other. Luckily for Royal, they have a penalty corner coming their way. Can they make something out of this? Can they open the scoring and level the scoring? That will be the question which could be answered in another few seconds. Here's Royal with the attack, and they lose possession. St. Thomas is quick enough to pass that ball, and the ball just going wide of that player who was running in to find some connection.
It's 1-0 for Thomians, the dominant outfit today. They've been proving it against the former defending champions as well. They played the first game against Kingswood and held on to a draw. There's been a less tiring game for the Thomian. He has been barking out instructions from the back as the Thomians have been dominating the attacking lines.
Absolutely, he has had not much work to do apart from those two penalty corners that Royal had. Especially in the first half, it was all St. Thomas's with possession and with all the attack and the shots directed at the goal. And Royal going into the final minute of the game will somehow have to find a goal, and they lose possession. That should be the game for St. Thomas's unless they make a cardinal error here. Intelligent work from the Thomian, putting the ball out of bounds behind his own goal post. That's full time as far as our clock is concerned. Will there be enough time for Royal to make a comeback? I certainly don't think so. St. Thomas is with possession, with another opportunity, losing possession. And Royal have lost possession again. The player going down. Is there a final opportunity for these Royalies? The referee has a look at his clock, rather the umpire. Royal with a heavy heave. Losing possession. St. Thomas's that's full time. St. Thomas's are winning against their arch rivals or their frenemies. Royal is here at the old Wesleyite Hockey Sevens. Here's a confirmation of the full-time score. Old Thomians 1, Old Royal 0. Thomians were dominating this game right from the beginning.
With the conclusion of the match between the Old Royalists
And
and the Old
unfortunately
Thomians,
for the Royalists,
we now
they
are
will have
about
to
to
go down.
witness the Old Hockey teams of Museus College compete.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
Welcome back to the live action. It's a game between Old Museus and Old Janadipati, a big game. Two prominent schools in the game of hockey.
Defending champions, both teams unbeaten after their first engagements. Old Museus played here. Old Presidents played on the adjoining pitch number 2. But that wouldn't matter. This is a totally different prospect for both teams.
Absolutely, and the conditions out here are not the best despite being gloomy. It's pretty humid out here at the Campbell Park, and not the easiest of fields to play as well for these players. And here's an opportunity created. Janadipati with possession, but unfortunately they lose it, and Museus have the ball back with them. A big heave finding the player. Here's an opportunity to find that through ball towards the player on the left side, but instead she goes towards her companion right in front of her. But still it's a free hit coming in the way of Museus.
They're trying to keep a decent pace in trying to work the ball through, so that's a good indicator for how this match is going to be played over the next few minutes.
Towards pitch 1 under the umpires.
Absolutely, and there's not much time for both these teams in this game, because it's a sevens game, only 12 minutes, 6 minutes for each half, and it just the time just goes like
in order to make the toss. Thank you.
nothing. And here's Museus again with another free hit coming their way. Janadipati have been a bit uncomfortable when they had to defend, and they've somehow found a way to get out of danger.
So far the possession and territorial advantage has been with the Old Museites. Old girls from Navala trying desperately to clear their way and start attacking their opponent's goal.
Here they are with another opportunity, a penalty corner coming in the way of the Old Museites. They have the opportunity now to open the scoring. They've enjoyed most of the possession. They've enjoyed most of the attack in this game in these early minutes, and here's the opportunity for them to open the scoring. Goes for the big heave, and good goalkeeping from the Janadipati goalkeeper. She really didn't have much to do. It was directed right at her pads, and Janadipati again getting out of danger.
After some time, they have had an opportunity to free their defensive mode. They couldn't really keep possession for long enough against their opponents. You can see the struggle. Still keep with possession. Bit of a scramble, Kevin, but let's not take anything away. They know how to manipulate their possession.
Well, absolutely, Harita, and both these teams are going on a rapid pace whenever they have the ball with them and going towards their attack. So, could that be an downside for the teams as well?
Yeah, I would believe, because the surface, the uneven surface, doesn't let the ball roll smoothly. There's a bounce certainly, and you can see that a lot of times the shot is being missed. We are not too sure how the surface is creating the opportunity for you. You try to do something extra or something short of what actually should be done.
Janadipati again clearing the ball from that danger zone. Museas have found the ball back in their path after that good phase from the Janadipati players, and again good piece of defending from the old Janadipati player, and they have an opportunity now. They have players out wide. Here's the opportunity. And
good spoil work from the goalkeeper. She was in a danger zone, but still managed to keep the ball away from the sticks of the opponents. Janadipati girls are heavier, so in defense they are tied more effective, as I realize.
And that was more or less a golden opportunity for the Janadipati girls to open the scoring, but unfortunately the control was just not there in those final few clinch moments, and the scoreline remains 0-0, and we are into the final few seconds of this opening half, and Museites have enjoyed most of the possession, but Janadipati, whenever they got the opportunity, they've created some chances as well.
Another opportunity of how uneven the surface is. The ball absolutely shot up in front of the player trying to retrieve possession. End of the first half, 0-0. All Museites, all Janadipati Navala.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
We are back again with the second half action of this game between Old Museites versus Old Janadipati girls, and straight away Janadipati has lost.
To tell you, Kevin, honestly, I expected this to be a lot closer, more classy game, but there's been a huge scramble for possession. Gives you some indication of how closely matched the two teams are.
With the conclusion of the match between the old hockey teams of Nala and
Well, Janadipati are straight away at the start of the second half have made some cardinal errors, gifting possession back to Museus a couple of times, but they've somehow found a way to get the ball back. And here's a big heave inside that D, but none of her players were there. And Museus again with the attack. Here's Museus slowly heading into the D. Good defensive work, and as you rightly pointed out earlier, heavy defenders from the Janadipati end, and still Museus going strong, and they do have another penalty corner coming their way in these early minutes of the second half.
Will they give a quick ball? Will they give a slow roller? Will they take a shot of the second receiver? Interesting to see what tactics. Yeah, the second receiver take the shot, well defended. Trying to work out a strategy to get past the defense. That's the challenge for both teams. Janadipati girls.
The match between the old Nalandians and the old Josephians have resulted in the team Nalanda winning by 2 goals for St. Joseph's with 0.
The adjoining court, old Visakians and old Bishopians are in action. So 4 old girls teams in the lineup in this second Double Blues Hockey Sevens.
We are inching towards the final 3 minutes of this game. Despite enjoying most of the possession, Museus are still to score. So the game has remained with the scoreline of 0-0. Could this go to another penalty shootout? I'm not quite sure about it unless Janadipati and Museus finds a goal somewhere.
That's not justice to the two teams. Always a field goal is what is appreciated.
Old Thomians and the old Royalists resulted in the old hockey team of St. Thomas's College winning by 1 goal.
Again. Ball hitting the ground and then just climbing dangerously. Okay, miss out.
Well, talking about penalty shootouts, there are plenty of opportunities where the team that played the best during the full time ends up losing in that penalty shootout. So it's not always the players that you want to be as a player, isn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly why I say that a field goal is just reward for all the efforts in preparation and play. You don't want the coin toss or the penalty shootout to decide your team's fate. Again, almost not coordinated play. Just trying to put the ball away from the danger zone into the other's court.
How much would these cardinal errors made by Janadipati cost them? We are heading into the final 1.5 minute of the game, and both teams are still to open the scoring, and Museus have possession. And
see, again another miss. Having possession is one thing. They have created the opportunities. They have sort of outrun the opponents, but the finishing touch, that has been far from satisfactory for old Museus.
Exactly, Haritha. They just couldn't get the job done in the final, or rather the most important areas, especially getting into that D, having the opportunity to free the arms. They just couldn't get the final touches, as you said, and Museus are still with possession.
They created play once again. Good advance. Oh, this is an opportunity. Well defended. The goalkeeper has done very well. Big scramble. Big scramble. Yes. must give credit to the Janadipati goalkeeper.
Well, had Museites found a way, that would have been the game for them, because we are into the final 10 seconds of the game, and that's full time. And as we've said, the game heads into a penalty shootout. Museites have been the better side in the playing minutes of the game, but now here's an opportunity for Janadipati to hit back at the Museites.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drop the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
In order to commence their game with the conclusion of the current prevailing.
We are back again with the live action of this game between Old Museites and Old Janadipati Girls, and at the end of full time both teams couldn't find a way to open the scoring, so the game ended with a scoreline of 0-0, and now it is heading towards a penalty shootout. The Janadipati Girls are doing all the hard work defending the attacks back to back from the Museites.
Seems like the first go for Old Muses Girls with the penalty shootout. On field, the Janadipati custodian was very good, very effective. Feeble attempt.
Absolutely a terrible attempt to start off things from the Museite penalty taker. And now Janadipati has the opportunity to seize this game, to put a deadlock to this game and get the win under their belt. Can they do it, or the Museite goalkeeper step up? That'll be the question.
See her stance. Should be a quick one. Good save. Couldn't get the angle to hit the corner of the net.
Well, both were similar takes from the Museites and the Janadipati Girls penalty taker, going straight towards the goalkeeper instead of going to the corners. Probably they just couldn't get that angle right, as you said, and here's an opportunity for the Museites, and that's a pretty decent save from the Janadipati Girls goalkeeper.
The Janadipati Girls with the second attempt for number 2.
Well, Haritha, not long ago, maybe last year, I believe, the old Thomians hockey sevens in Kandy, we saw a game which had around 10 penalty taken, and
never mind, the goalkeepers, we were tired.
Absolutely.
Oh, missed that totally. Don't tell me this will go to a coin toss. It's not fair.
Well, these are moments for heroes to step up. Can the Janadipati girls penalty taker find that goal which puts her team to a winning position? Nope. That's another miss. 3 back-to-back misses from both the teams, and the game will now be decided through a coin toss. Not what you want as a team. You don't want luck to be the one saving your team. You played hard in the full time. You've tried your best in the penalty shootout. Now the fate of this game will be decided by a coin toss.
I have the feeling Muses won the coin toss, so they would have probably beaten the girls from Navala. Not confirmed. I expected the game to be played on field in a lot more skillful manner.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම් නැතිසේ.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
So, old St. Peter's and old Trinity hockey stars matching each other, or rather meeting each other. They won their first outing, so this could be a game that creates a bit of a buzz on pitch 1. We are live from Campbell Park on thepapare.com.
Well, Trinity, of course, coming back into the game at the final minute, scoring the equalizer, and they won the game in the penalty shootout. And here's St. Peter's, who will be kicking off things in this much-awaited game. St. Peter's College Colombo taking on the Old Trinitians up from the hill capital.
Speed rides are pretty quick. Could say the same with the Trinitans too. Being fast is one story. How good are you with the stick work? Brilliant. Pretty decisive ploy. Immediate response and immediate success.
What a start for the Peterites. Made the right run. Found a way to score a goal right at the start of this game. Lots of pressure on the Trinitians now. They've conceded a goal early on in the game, so they will have to hit back as soon as they can. These 6 minutes could go faster than you expect.
Match led to a draw with Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya winning by the toss. This also is an announcement for the old hockey teams of Wesley College and Anand College to kindly be prepped up and ready as your match.
Here's the opportunity for the Trinitians.
Pitch to as soon as the current one is concluded.
The ball going out of bounds. They have a free hit coming their way. Trinity quick to respond to that goal from St. Peter's, and they are trying their best to find an equalizer, and unfortunately they lose possession. And here's another good opportunity for the Patriots. A quick pass here could seal the deal for them, and unfortunately for them, the Trinitian defense was right back in the D on time.
For the runners-up in the women's category last year, it was the Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya outfit who clinched the championship. So Kingswood and Janadipati Balika coming in as strong favourites and the defending champions. And we have two new entrants this time around, all the way from the hill capital, the OTSC, the Old Trinitian Sports Club, and of course the Old Peterites joining us this time around as well, making it 10 boys teams and
Peterites
4 girls teams this time around.
Have done really well again, and he just couldn't get that final hit into the goal, and Trinity living dangerously. Yes, they are.
Team from Askiri put under pressure. They'll have to do the catch-up work after the Bamulpitiya lads got in front pretty quickly. We just got confirmation that President's girls Naval won the coin toss against Old Museites, whom I thought got the advantage of the coin toss. I was wrong. I told you it was not official. So this is official.
Very unfortunate for the Museites, and Trinity have again lost possession. And wonderful stick work, wonderful dribbling work from the Peterite. He's still going strong, and he has support for him from the outside. And what happened there? The goalkeeper almost made a miss out of it. He didn't clear the ball.
He thought it cleared the goal area when it just hit the bar.
He was confused, so V and Trinity gets out of jail again, and St. Peter's are putting lots of pressure on Trinity, not giving them opportunity to find that goal and settle in. This is brilliant work from the Peterites in the first half. They found the goal that they needed early on, and now all that they have to do is create opportunities with that counter-attack.
Both teams are willing to run the ball. Trinity looking for the equalizer, not successful.
A free hit coming in the way of Trinity. They have 4 players front up for them, and they lose possession. A nutmeg from the Peterite. St. Peter's going strong, still holding possession. Probably he'll be looking for that big heave into the D. But Trinity fortunately winning back possession. It's a good pass out wide. Here's the opportunity for Trinity. Good defensive
work in defense. It was heading dangerously towards the left-hand corner of the court. Where 2 Trinitians were advancing. He had the stick down in time.
The winning title by 1 goal. We are now about to witness the Old Wesleyite Sports Club and the Old Anandians take the same pitch in their game.
Last gasp. Last few seconds of the first half, and Old Peterites holding the key with a 1-0 lead.
Could there be one last opportunity for the Peterites to increase the score tally by 2-0? No, Trinity finds a way to win back position, and that'll end the first half. St. Peter's with that sole goal of the half early on are heading into the second half with a lead and with the momentum in their side. So this will be an interesting second half coming your way. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the second half action. We are back again with the second half action. Trinity chasing the game after they conceded that goal early on to the Peterites.
Kingswood College and St. Joseph's College to kindly make their way towards the umpire's tent in order to
Trinity have a free hit coming their way.
I repeat, this announcement goes out to the
They don't have
captains
enough
of the
numbers
of Kingswood College
to support
and St.
because
Joseph's College.
all 7
Please make their
Peterite
way
players
towards the
were there
umpire's
to
tent
defend, and
immediately in order to make the toss for their game.
out of bounds says the umpire. St. Peter's lose possession. Trinity. Here's the number 4 of Trinity. Good stick work from him. He tries to find his player inside the D. Instead, he found a Peterite.
Very good stick work. It's not in favor. Once a caution. St. Peter's in an offensive position. Bit of a scramble there. Trinity will throw everything towards getting this equalizer, which would create a few opportunities. The Peterite number 4 is very sleek, he's very quick.
Here's the opportunity for Trinity. Can
They have numbers. Great work from the goalkeeper. Timed his fall to perfection to stop the ball from passing him.
Well, what Trinity can't afford to do is, while attacking to concede another goal for St. Peter's, because another goal for St. Peter's would mean the game for them, because it's hard to get 2 goals in a half in these sevens game, because you only have 6 minutes, and we've already run down the first 2 minutes of the game of the second half, and Trinity, while attacking, have to be quite good with their defensive work as well. And St. Peter's with possession, with the momentum, and again St. Peter's are doing well to win back the ball after that interception from Trinity. And as I speak, that's the second goal for the Old Peterites, and that should be the game for them.
Great teamwork. What they were trying to do, see, once they got possession, they were very decisive. Cross court, under tremendous pressure, receiving was very good at the left-hand corner.
Well, what was interesting about that goal was the build up to it. Peters lost possession, but instantly they won back possession and they just cruised through the defense of Trinity to score that goal. And that's what you want. Not lose yourself after losing the ball. Just keep it going. Try hard, push hard. And Trinity.
Yeah, there another opportunity for the Bambalapitiya team. Some of these mistakes are being created because of the uneven surface. The ball just keep rising, keeping down, not a smooth flow. The short corner.
Trinity wins position back. They will have to hit back. They will have to hit back hard in quick time. And here are they. Can they find or make something out of this opportunity that was created for them? And they still have position. They have a free hit coming their way. They are in desperate need of a goal.
If they don't score within the next half a minute, there won't be any opportunity. This is exactly what I mentioned. They have numbers. Number 4 is very good. He could have scored. He wanted to pass it over to his teammate. Lost his balance in the process.
Nevertheless, Pete Wrights are sitting comfortably on top with a 2-goal lead, and we are into the final minute of the game, and they've properly dominated the lads up from the hill capital, Trinity. Trinity, can they get that consolation goal? Because I don't think there's enough time for them to get 2 goals back to back, and all they could do is get a consolation goal. It could prove out to be handy when coming to decide the places of the group. That's full time. St. Peter's have clearly outplayed the lads from the hill capital. They win this game 2-0. Trinity tried their best, but Pete Wrights were just too strong for them, and we've witnessed a wonderful game from the Pete Wrights. Unfortunately for the Trinitians, they will be in the receiving end, and with that we move on to our next game. Before that, we will be going for a short commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
LOLC Motor Insurance gatta nisa honors card එකක් ලැබුණා අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා coffee shop වල hina වුණා වාහනේ හැම්බුණා claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය. LOL
We are moving into another interesting match up. Old King Sudians are taking on Old Josephians, and Kingswoodians, of course, a well-known prospect in the hockey arena, and St. Joseph's have done really well in the past few years as well. So this will be an interesting game to watch out for.
The men's defending champions from the Randall Hills up in the hills in action against the Darley Road Old Boys. This could work out to be another winning campaign for the maroon jerseys.
The boys from Randall Hills have always found a way to win these big competitions, and this time, as you said, will be another opportunity for them to grab a hold of these tournament trophy. And after a good attack, they lose possession, and St. Joseph's with the attack, a quick pass towards his companion who was waiting for that ball, and that'll be the first free hit of the game for St. Joseph's. The Kingswoodian goalkeeper, rightly so, clearing the ball out without creating an opportunity for St. Joseph's, and luckily for us, the sun is pretty bright right now, and the boys from Randall Hills are with their first attack of the game, and they're still inside the D. Here's an opportunity for them.
An update with regards to the most recently concluded game in pitch 1, with the old hockey team of St. Peter's College being
Change of
deemed
voices here,
winners
and
by 2 points.
a very good morning to all our viewers, and we are joined by a very special personality, a man who has given a lot to Sri Lanka hockey, and of course a great supporter of the game, Mr. Rohan Amrasinghe, a former international player for Sri Lanka, and of course international umpire who has put a lot of work behind the double blue hockey sevens as well. Good morning to you,
I
sir.
repeat, this announcement goes out to the captains of the old hockey teams of
Mr. Amrasinghe, so you have been a main pivotal role behind the hockey sevens, and of course let us talk back through in time about how Wesley's hockey developed, and how the Wesley hockey fraternity has given back to Sri Lanka hockey, and international players, umpires. Just tell us a little about that part of the history. Mr. Malbaganam, of course, pioneers of Sri Lanka hockey, of course, Walter Jayasuriya, Mr. Mahamud. And also, Mr. Amrasinghe, let us go back in time about how, back in your days, was it the 60s or 70s? How was hockey back then at Wesley, and of course in Ceylon? Currently the match between the Old Kingswoodians, the last year's champions, and of course the defending champions this time around, playing with the Old Joes. It's still 0-0 here at Campbell Park, as the first half is almost about to close, and it's great to see the sun back with the heavy downpours of last nights, making a bit of soggy conditions out here. Now it's a pretty fast and open field with the sun shining bright, and of course the game of hockey is at level best. Also, Mr. Amarasinghe, talking about the 60s and 70s and of course the champion sides produced by Wesley. Any recollections of your opposing teams? What were the great teams back then during your era? Any memorable encounters that you faced overall in your time? What any key moments that you could highlight back in the day? Right. Yes. Yeah, the technology was, yeah. This is the first half action
We have
of
just
the
witnessed
Old
a well
Joes
choreographed game between
versus
the Old
Old
Wesleyites
Kingswood
and
game.
the Old Anandians, and we are about to witness a thrilling game with the old hockey teams of Nandan College and St. Thomas's College in pitch 2.
In pitch 2, the match between Old Nalandians and Old Thomians is happening. And Mr. Amarasinghe, thank you very much for your inputs. Of course, and it's the first goal for the Old Joes out here. Right before the first half, it's 1-0 for the Old Joes against the defending champions, Old Kingswood. Thank you very much, Mr. Amarasinghe, for that really good input. That's Mr. Rohan Amarasinghe for you, former international umpire and player, a proud product of Wesley, a great supporter of the sport of hockey in Sri Lanka and of course for the schools. Change of halves.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
Welcome back. It's the Old Joes leading against the defending champions, Old Kingswoodians. This is the second half here on pitch 1, and on pitch 2, the Old Thomians are taking on the defending runners-up Old Nalandians.
Resulted in the Old Anandians clinching the title as winners by 1 goal.
Previously in pitch 2, the Old Wesleyites, the home side, suffered a loss against Old Anandians, 1-0. Unfortunately, the home side has been in the losing side in all their 3 encounters. The Old Wesleyites lost to Old Benz after the game tied 0-0, and the penalty shootout was also tied, and the match was decided on the coin toss. The next match, the Old Wesleyites lost to the Old Trinitians, OTSC, after a 1-0 game, and with penalties, the Old Trinitians won the game. And here we are witnessing the defending champions, Old Kingswoodians, all the way from the hill capital, taking on the Old Joes. The Old Kingswoodians, so you cannot let them down. They are a strong outfit. The Kingswood College schoolboy team also has been a very, very strong outfit this year and the past few years. They have been putting on some really impressive performances in the All-Island Championship as well as the Central Province tournament. So it's still 1-0 for the Joes. Second half action here at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. 10 old boys teams and 4 old girls teams are participating in this year's encounter, making it a wonderful 14-team glamorous affair here at the Campbell Park. Old Joes on their way to securing a famous win against the defending champions. Kingswoodians definitely came in as the much fancied favourites this time around as well, after their dominant display in clinching the championship in the last year's encounter. And we are now joined by Tariq Jurampati, the 2017 Wesley hockey skipper, played for the old Wesleyites as well. Tariq, we see the old Joes and the old Kingswoodians taking on this time here at the game, and surprisingly, the old Joes have been in the lead against the defending champions.
And going into the latter part of the game, also in the lead. Kingswoodians are putting in a lot of effort. We see a lot of skill being displayed by the Kingswoodians, but of course St. Joseph's displaying some real composure against the defending champions.
Unfortunately, the home side had to suffer 3 back-to-back losses, Tariq, in the Double Blue Hockey Sevens this time around. So the OWSC outfit will bid goodbye to the tournament, or will they continue for?
The OWSC has one last chance, as in the old Wesleyites have one last chance to retain, as in remain in the tournament. That is if they beat St. Peter's in the final game. That also depends on the goal scoring difference that we see in the group.
The old Peterites have also been a strong outfit. They put on some surprise wins against some formidable teams.
You can see the intent and the urgency in the Kingswoodian side's body language. Now the short corner for Kingswood College. It's a clear post, stopped by the keeper, and it's out once again. Kingswood given another chance, not at a penalty corner, but to take it from the 25-yard. Now Kingswood College once again awarded a penalty corner, given the chance with 20 seconds left in the game.
The old Joes, of course, some really good tactical display out here, defending with putting their bodies on line.
Luck certainly seems to be on the St. Joseph's for the boys in blue and white, and once again another goal for the Josephians, taking the lead, doubling their lead, and I think that is the final call. Our clock shows the end of regulation time, and I think just a few steps in before the final whistle is blown.
So
One now.
Clear-cut dominance, and that's it.
Wonderful play by the Josephians, and the defending champs being dominated for the first time.
They came in as much fancied favourites, the Kingswoodians, the Hill Capital team. We have two Hill County teams this time around. For the first time joining us is the Old Trinity Sports Club, and here's the full-time confirmation. After 12 minutes of exciting play, it's the Old Joes who pull off a fabulous surprise, shocking win against the defending champions, Old Kingswoodians.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම් net.
Welcome back. This is the Old Girls encounter between Old Museites and Old Visakians. Both have very, very similar jerseys. So the Old Visakians will be wearing the plain blue bibs. On the left of your screen are the Visakians, and from the right are the Museites. Tariq, both these teams have been one of the strongholds of Sri Lanka schools hockey.
Definitely two similar teams in terms of skill. Throughout their schooling careers, we've seen very, very similar types of play in terms of dominance in tournaments as well, and we can expect in the next 12 minutes.
The Old Kingswoodians and the Old Josephians was resulted in the Old Josephians winning by.
And now handing over the commentary to my very own brother, Shahin Jurangpati. Here we go.
St. Benedicts College in St. Peter. To kindly make their way towards the umpire.
All the way from the UAE, Shahin is joining us here at the W Hockey Sevens. Shahin played for Wesley during 2011 in his last year, and of course a former first level cricketer. Shahin, very good morning to you.
A very good morning, Muad. Nice to be here. And I see the old music.
Here.
Pretty humid affair, even though with the heavy showers and heavy downpour in the last morning. And of course, this time around, 4 Old Girls teams joining us in the tournament. It's the Visakians and of course the Bishopians on the island. Just talk us through about the mid 2000s and the new millennium of hockey and how it was back in the day playing for college. Sakians attacking from the left to the right of your screen with the blue bibs. Great work by the goalie out there.
And another penalty corner for the Visakiites. For the Museums, I beg your pardon.
No, I think it's Visakians, yes. The Visakians are wearing the blue bibs. I think there's a bit of confusion with the jerseys.
I think the humidity is getting to us, Muad.
Yes, even though we had heavy showers in the morning, it's very, very hot and humid out here.
But I think whatever said and done, it's a good day for hockey, I suppose, yes?
Of course, a picture perfect day for hockey. With the surface now well dried up compared to the early morning sessions. And here's the Visakians on the charge. Very well defended by the Museites, who are now with
counter-attacking now with the forwards as well. And another missed opportunity for
two on-field umpires are MJ Irshad and of course our only female referee in the tournament today, Niranjala Allapula. Here's Museums College. The scores are still deadlocked at 0-all as we are almost 1 minute away from the half time. This is Museites again on the charge. Great pass, but unfortunate miss there.
A great passage of play by the Museites over there, but unfortunately couldn't capitalize on that impressive play there. But yeah, like I said, Muad, although there was heavy showers, it's quite humid out here. The players are probably feeling it. I mean, we are feeling as much as them being under the roof and under shade as well.
And on pitch 2, the old Thomians and the old Nalandians are taking on a battle out there. Two strong teams. Nalanda last year's runners-up and of course the Thomians last year's bowl champs. And also we are thankful to the number of sponsors, as you can see on the grounds. It's great to see the old boys and old girls, an event of this sort being sponsored by some big guns. It's great to see the game of hockey reviving, and of course the alumni of all the schools to come back to the field and enjoy some great day of hockey. We are just seconds away from the half time. It's 6 minutes on our clock. That's the time. And pretty sure the umpires will call it a time now. Shine, what do you think both the teams should try out? What do you think that their ploys should be at this juncture?
Well, I don't see anything wrong with the ploys, Muad. What I'm seeing is they're making good runs of play, but they're not finishing the play, like how we old-fashioned people say, putting the icing on the cake. But they're making good ground on the middle field, but when they get in their D-top, they're not capitalizing and scoring those goals. we have seen both teams making that run into the play, into the goal scoring area, but they're not scoring and creating those opportunities. They're once again, the Museites making their way into the D-top, but not capitalizing.
A little bit of a slip there. Just the remnants of last night's heavy downpour, and it's the end of the first half. We'll be back shortly. Stay tuned with the Papare.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108 megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
Welcome back, folks. This is the second half action between the old Museites and the old Visakians here at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, and I'm joined by Shine Jurampati. Shine, it's 1 half past, just 6 minutes gone. It's the second half. The Visakians and Museites have been at each other, but like you said earlier, no scores have been done.
Well, it's neck and neck, obviously, because it's 0-all the score at half time, and they have 6 minutes to. I think they had a minute to reflect on what they could not do in that 6 minutes that they passed. Well, I suppose this should give them some clarity as to what has to be done. It's simple things, keeping it very simple, on how they can capitalize on those run-off plays on midfield, and when they get in the 22-yard, how they can capitalize and then move into the D-top. Moving the D-top is the hardest part to do in a game in any sport. But once you get to that point, it's all about making those plays count. And if not, it's just a waste of run-off play.
Of course, in the fast-paced game of sevens hockey, it's always great to see teams dominating within a very short period of time. Shine, just tell us about what do you think, what was the most memorable outing that you had during the 2000s and the last few years playing for Wesley and here at Campbell Park, of course. Any memorable incidents that you would like to recall?
Well, I think the obvious case would be us playing the big encounter between Royal College as well. We started off with not good fortunes, to be very honest with you. We used to get clobbered by Royal College back in the day, but over time, we gained the upper hand, and eventually we did manage to beat them a couple of times, and now I suppose we're both on par, and it has been quite a heavy contest since then.
Of course, two of the oldest hockey playing schools, and of course Wesley starting the hockey during the 1930s and 40s, and of course the old Wesleyite Sports Club, who are the organizers this time, was formed mainly for the old hockey players of this college to take part and play in the competitions, and thus after 80 long years we are here, the Double Blue Hockey Sevens at Campbell Park. Great to see numbers of teams turning up for the big Sevens tournament here.
Like, speaking about going down memory lane more, like, you know how we are complaining about the humidity and the heat right now, but about 12-15 years ago, if you asked us to get on this pitch right now, it wouldn't even be a question. You'll just get on the field, run about for about 8-9 hours easily, get roasted under the sun, come back home as a tanned individual from what we left home.
Of course, the good old days will always be remembered for that great times, and of course the harsh realities that whatever you do, those memories will always linger on the minds. And here's another chance for Muses College, old Museites, to get up ahead on the scoreboard.
An impressive piece of defense from there from the Visakians. It was, ooh, and we got a chance here.
Visakians putting all the efforts to keep their goals secured as they do so, put their bodies on line to defend, and Museus College of course have been the dominant force in this encounter with a lot of good ploys out here.
What I'm seeing a lot more in this game is none of the players are carrying the ball with them. They're making all the long passes. I suppose that is advantages when it comes to depending on the situation of the game, but I'm seeing a lot of open gaps as well where the players could run into, and then the other supporting player could create certain gaps and request for the ball. That would create far more opportunities than what they're getting right now, because obviously it's an uneven ground, so long passes may not be assisting throughout the game as well when required. I suppose if they would run with the ball, carry the ball with them, and maybe a supporting player create an opportunity, I suppose that would help them capitalize on this run of plays as well.
Make their way in order to commence their game.
And on pitch 2, there is another women's encounter that is about to happen. That's between the defending champions Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya Navala and the old pitch. Too strong out. Here the scores are still 0-0. It's a deadlock affair here between the old Visakians and the old Museites. The Museites have been pretty dominant, however, like Shine said,
a poor clearance from the Visakians there, and the Museites looking to capitalize once again.
Might see another penalty shootout coming on the line as Museites.
And just on cue, more just like you said, a penalty shootout coming in there. Like I said, once again, plays are happening in midfield and they're making their way into the 22-yard, but not capitalizing on that hard work they put in on midfield. But obviously, yes, a penalty corner is an opportunity for a goal scoring opportunity as well.
And it's 6 minutes on our clock. This might be the last move, possibly. The Museites with one last chance to go up ahead, as seem to be pretty imminent out here.
That's a nice ball into the D-top over there. Oh, can they capitalize? And they fail to do so once again. And unfortunately, the game ends at 0-0 with neither team scoring.
We'll come back soon with the penalty strokes. Stay tuned with the Papare. Welcome back. It's an All Saints affair out here. The old Peterites and the old Bens taking on the next men's encounter. A slight notice to all our viewers. The previous encounter in the girls category, won the game 1-0.
College clinching the
It's a bit of a topsy-turvy affair out there in the
now
girls
about to
encounter.
witness
However, the
the old
Museums
teams and the old Peterites take over pitch 1 in a hopefully exciting and exhilarating match for us to witness. This is also an announcement to anyone out there from our spectators who wish to fulfill their and satisfy their needs of refreshments and snacks. The old Sports Club has their stall in the green marquee towards the refreshments and snacks as your desire. Thank you.
Yeah, waiting till the umpires start the match. Also, the penalties were drawn. So the old Nalandians, the neighbors from Campbell Place, won the encounter on the coin toss. It was the match between the old Bens and the old Petes.
And an impressive shot at goal and capitalizing on that mistake by the fullback of St. Benedicts College, the old boys St. Benedict, old Bens, and St. Peter's College smacking that into the goal to go up 1-0.
So Shine, the old Peterites coming in, joining the Double Blue Hockey Sevens for the first time this year along with the old Trinitians. So great, impressive play. They won against the much fancied Anandians as well in the previous encounter.
Although St. Benedicts is also a very strong outfit in the game of hockey, St. Peter's College right now holding much of the possession in the first half of this encounter, and also being 1-0 up. I think we can go back to the previous game as well, Muad, where I said it's very important where you keep possession of the ball and go for those short passes and those gaps. And I think that's what St. Peter's College is doing right now as well.
And of course, this team scoring first will definitely have that upper hand in this very, very short format of the game. I remember the old Nalandians versus old Royalist game. The Nalandians scored right past the 10th second, so whereas the Royalists could not turn back.
And there is a good ball to St. Peter's College as well. And now they are teasing St. Benedictines on the top of the D line.
The sun is now shining bright here at Campbell Park after the gloomy conditions in the earlier part of the game. as the Papare with the upper hand now against the Old Bens. Old Bens won the encounter, the opening encounter here in this year's edition against the host side, Old Wesleyites. They were pretty lucky to win the coin toss after a drawn encounter.
St. Benedict's counter-attacking now. Damien with the ball now. One stop and St. Benedict's College equalizers at the 3rd minute of the game. An impressive run of play. Just a small mishap by the St. Peter's defense there, and St. Benedict capitalizing and making it count.
So the Papare and the Bens, well, now the scores are leveled at 1-1. It's a game on here between, it's a battle of the Saints with two Saintly Brothers schools playing in here. These two teams, Shine, played their annual football encounter for the old boys 2 weeks ago at Kotahena, again there as well. The much fancied Bens were dominated by the Papare in both the veterans and the main game. Papare, of course, playing the TPT along with Trinity and St. Thomas's as well in their old boys encounters, and here the Papare in some dominant display. It's inching close towards the half-time mark here. We are around 1 minute away from that first half whistle.
Mod, I should really mention how I really like how the Papare are moving the ball up and down the field. You know, how players are switching around to make those gaps and spaces, just like I said in the previous game. And it's very impressive what they're doing as well. And although the score is at 1-1, I think Peters has had the much better possession of the ball.
And they look very, very dominant out here and very, very positive play. Here's the half-time confirmation, 1-1.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108 megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
Tent in pitch 1 in order to make the toss for their upcoming game.
Welcome back, folks. This is the second half action, and we have some guests out. Two guests from Muses College, Nadali and Tesmi, who played during 2017-18, and of course starting from their junior age levels for Muses College. Tesmi, now starting off with you, how does it feel to be back on the field representing your good old school?
Yeah, so I have been playing for University of Colombo and nationals, but it's never same as much as the pleasure and like the fun you get playing with your schoolmates, because your schoolmates are kind of your childhood best friends. So it's definitely good to be back and play with your old school friends.
And Nadali, how does it feel to be back again, of course? And I think you were part of the commentary team at the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. How does it feel to be back in the commentary box for you?
Yeah, it's actually good, and it's a lot of pressure, honestly. And if I talk about school hockey, I couldn't play in 2021 because of COVID-19. I couldn't play my last year for my school. So I think this is a really good experience, and it's a great opportunity.
Yes, and it's great to see. I saw a lot of school leavers in the recent past playing for, and it's very unfortunate that you all didn't get to play in that COVID era. A lot of school kids in many sports could not get that chance.
Yeah, and we took a lot of time to get back to our game because we couldn't play for like 2 years. So this is actually very fun. Like, we are meeting our friends after a long time. So yeah.
And Tesmi, going back, you all have been unbeaten in the tournament up to now.
Yeah, so we played our first match with Bishops. We won 1-0, and then we played with Janadipati. That we drew. We went single series, and that's also a draw. And then
the coin toss.
Yeah, we lost from the coin toss.
Coin toss.
And then now we
but
played
against Visakha, you all won.
Yeah, we won 1-0.
1-0, right. And what are the other? How do you all practice and how do you all get together for tournaments, or is it for fun? But the most important thing is just to have fun and enjoy.
Exactly.
But you all have been performing really well. Last year also you all were part of the tournament.
Yes, last year we were actually the runner-up team, the first runner-up team, and
yes, against Janadipati Balika
against
Vidyalaya.
Janadipati.
Yes.
Yeah, we played our finals against Janadipati.
They are a pretty strong team.
Quite actually, but this time I think we gave a good fight. That's why we couldn't score, and even they couldn't score against us.
And it's always not the prettiest of sights to go for the coin toss.
Exactly. So it's the luck also matters in that point.
Talking about Museus hockey, Nadali, how is the progress this season about Museus and how the hockey happenings there?
After COVID-19, we didn't have much players at school, and even we didn't even have a coach. But now,
yes, and just right now the old Peterites went for another goal, and now they lead against the much fancied old Ben. So the Peterites, going back to your school memories, and of course how is Museus hockey right now?
Speaking about hockey right now at Museus College, there's around 80 to 50 people, kids playing hockey now. It's actually good to see, because back when we were playing, we didn't have that much players.
Right. It's a great number for a hockey outfit. And tell me, talking about any other tournaments that you all take part as Museus. I think you played for the University of Colombo team as well, and you all were part of the champion outfit in the inter-university championship. How is the inter-university hockey circuit? I think it's very competitive and it's a lot of attraction, especially in the university community.
Yeah, I think in university hockey is completely different from what you have outside. Like I've been playing for school hockey, and then the Western Province tournaments, district tournaments, and then national tournaments, but it's nothing similar to whatever I played out there, because the culture, like we have players starting hockey when they join uni. So, and the fun part is to see them grow. Within 4 years they catch up with the skills, everything that we've been like learning since our childhood. So it's quite nice to see.
And you get people, players from all over the country, all over the
Exactly. We
island,
have
wherever.
players from Polonnaru, Anuradhapura. They are coming from schools which they didn't have hockey.
And not even held a hockey stick for the first
Exactly.
time. So that's always great to see.
So it's a very nice experience for us also, like playing with them and like teaching them whatever that we know.
Right.
So, and there's only few hockey players in like people who have played hockey before is in the inter-university hockey field. So it's quite nice.
So
And
learning and growing.
yeah, and now Nadali is from University of Javadhanapura, so we are playing against each other. So it's quite nice.
And even University of Peradeniya was where the finals were held last time?
Yes. Slug.
So yeah, Slug is always a key part of the
And
inter-uni.
Nadali's team and I, we were the final two teams. We played against them.
I saw that because hockey at Slug Inter-Uni is a big part, especially
Exactly.
hockey, rowing
the
and
biggest
stuff.
deal. Like
Yes.
every time, like the moment I went to uni, everybody was talking about, okay, you have slug in this year, you have to prepare. Likewise.
It's great, and we hope that even Sri Lanka schools hockey gets back on that track,
Exactly,
because
yeah.
now we see a slight, bit of a deviation in hockey, especially because the turfs are not in right place. We are hoping that the turf will be back on track as the Papare score the third goal. It's almost at the end of the game, and thank you very much, Nadali and Tesmi, two proud products of Museus College, for joining us, and of course they are playing at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, and thank you for organizing this tournament. It's been a pleasure to be here.
Thank you, Tesmi. Thank you, Nadali. It's the end of the game between the Old Bens and the Old Petes, and All Saints affair out here. The Papare clinching the win in a big dominant display, 3-1.
In addition to the conclusion of the
We'll be back soon. Stay tuned with the Papare. Here's a full-time confirmation, 3-1 in favor of the Old
we now
Papare.
are about to witness the Trinitians and the Anandians take stand here in pitch 1.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real me kicks in, drop the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Coventry City versus Manchester United.
Welcome back. It's the OTSC versus Old Anandians, Old Trinitians versus the Old Anandians encounter here. And I've been joined by one of the main men behind the scene of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, Ajivan Aru. Ajivan, very good afternoon to you. And how does it feel to be here at the Combox?
Good afternoon, Muad. Thank you so much for having me here. Feels good, and of course it's too much of humid, but I think the teams are playing pretty well, and the tournament has been proceeding
This is
with
an
good.
update with regards to the results.
Yeah,
of
the
game
tournament is
between
proceeding
St.
pretty well.
Peter's College and
So,
St. Benedicts College,
you know,
which
it takes
resulted with
months
the old
of
Peterites
planning
taking
to
a
organize
stand
this,
of
but
3
end of the day,
goals for 1
on
by
a
the old
particular day when you
Benedict
see
teams,
all these teams,
resulting
past
in the
players from
Peterites
different
winning
schools,
and being clinched the title
playing
as the
together,
winners of that game.
playing together, it gives you a lot of satisfaction and happiness, and that is purely for the sport, for this beautiful sport.
Of course, you've been part of the Blues of 2005, Wesley College 2005, class of 2005. How was it back in the day playing for Wesley College? And of course, back in the day, how was hockey in the college?
So, Wesley hockey is Sri Lankan hockey. You know, that's the history. So, Wesley has a very rich history about hockey, and back in 80s and 90s Wesley was having the leading and champion teams as well. And when we were at school and when we wanted to get into hockey, scenes of hockey, there's a lot of legends who have played this beautiful sport, and also we had a lot of people who were running around and supporting hockey at the college as well. So what we are trying to achieve through WW Hockey Sevens is, 1, to celebrate this beautiful sport. 2, to pay tribute to our own legend who shaped Sri Lankan hockey. And 3, to bring back the glory to Wesley, which has contributed towards Sri Lankan hockey.
And of course, we have Tivakar Manoharan. Tiva has also been a big part of the WW Hockey Sevens along with Ajivan and the co. Tiva, talking about the WW Hockey Sevens this time around, and the planning and the contribution that you all have made towards this encounter, this tournament. How does it feel to be organizing this such sort of an event of this magnitude?
Yeah, it's been a really privileged to organize such an event, especially for the second edition of this WW Hockey Sevens tournament. And I take this opportunity to thank the sponsors, because without them we were not being able to host an event in this big level.
And yes, Ajivan, going back to this game, it's the old Anandians versus old Trinitians. And Ajivan, for the first time this year, we have the lads from Hill Capital, the old Trinitians joining us, which is a great turnout, along with our brother school, of course. Old Kingswoodians and the old Anandians score the first goal of the game between the old Trinitians. Yes, we were talking about how 2 Hill Capital teams joined this time around. Here's the replay. The old Kingswoodians and the old Trinitians. This time around, how is the support from the old Trinitians and the Candy clubs this time around?
Yeah, so Muad, last year when we had the inaugural year, Trinity wasn't able to take part. But the moment we announced this year's tournament, the first request was from Trinity, and they spoke to us and they mentioned that they want to field a team. And this time now we have 2 teams participating from Kandy, and also due to unavoidable circumstances, Zahira couldn't take part this year, who were they are in the inaugural tournament. And
we have the Peterites joining us for the first time.
Peterites and Joes as well, Josephians as well. And this time we have increased the men's team from 8 to 10,
yes.
And the girls, the number of girls teams remains as 4. But we have the indications of a tournament being so successful is that many teams knock the door to take part in this tournament, and we are really glad about it. Unfortunately, since we are trying to keep it to a one-day event, we are unable to accommodate too many teams. Hopefully, thanks to the sponsors this time, hopefully if sponsors would also rally around this beautiful sport, definitely this sport has its own merit
and the potential to go
big and become a 2-day event as well.
And also, to my knowledge, there are very, very few tournaments organized for the past few years, and I'm pretty sure the WW Hockey Sevens is one and only hockey tournament this year to be organizing an old boys, old girls hockey tournament in the country. We hope, like you said, if the sponsors rally around, to make it a big gala event better than this.
Yes, Muad, Wesley has been doing many first things actually. The first seven-a-side schools hockey tournaments was organized by Wesley back in the days, and
of course the cricket sixers
as well. And if you the biggest legends of Sri Lankan cricket has taken part in cricket sixers organized by Wesley. So this time also, when we wanted to organize a six-side tournament, we wanted this to be a unique tournament, and this has been organized by Old Wesley Sports Club. So we thought it's apt that we organize this for the past players of ladies and boys schools. So here we are today on the second day, and this year tournament has a significant importance because it falls in the 150th anniversary celebration calendar of Wesley College as well,
which is a big year, sesquicentennial year, 150 years, a journey, and of course hockey has been in that journey for more than 80 years in the college, and I know that the hockey was the main reason for the old Wesleyite Sports Club to be formed. Just talk us through about that.
That's correct. So in 1941, Old Wesley Sports Club was formed by past hockey players who loved this sport to continue playing hockey. That's a simple reason, which was started at Ranabahu Garage in Vauxhall Street. So then, today we are here at the current location with a beautiful building. So as I told you, it was again Mr. Walter Jayasuriya and TMN Mahamud who were the catalysts behind forming Old Wesley Sports Club, as well as they were instrumental in forming Sri Lanka Hockey Federation, the Colombo Hockey Federation, So yes, so hockey and Wesley are, something that you can't divide. So hockey is in our DNA, and hockey is the sport which has produced most number of national players for Wesley.
I heard it, Mr. Rohan Amarasinghe said around 15 players, and 3 international umpires. So we hope that the glory days will come back to the Campbell Park, and of course the lads will continue the good work, and of course great teams like supporting you and rallied around you have made this event a great success. Thank you very much, Ajivan, for your great words.
Thanks for having me.
And it's the half time. The old Anandians lead 1-0. We'll be back after a short break.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
Welcome back, and I'm joined by Kevin Nandan, our good old friend from the Hill Capital, and it's great to see. Kevin, in fact, your good old school, St. Anthony's College, Kandy, is the first school in the island, in the country, to start hockey, field hockey in Sri Lanka in the early 1900s. And it's a great achievement from the Antonians. However, even though the game lost track at St. Anthony's, I think the game is back on track and boys are running around.
Well, absolutely, Muad. That's one thing that we can take pride of. Yes, we lost touch of hockey for a while now, but in the last 5 years or so, the Antonian hockey has found a new revival for itself, and the boys are really performing. Yes, they still haven't won any major championships or what of that sort, but still they are improving day by day, and Antonian hockey is on the right track. So yes, and I also would like to mention one thing I like about these Wesleyites is that given any sport, they somehow find events of these sorts, and they somehow get all the schools together and organize such wonderful events, and that's one thing I always admired about Wesley.
Thank you very much, Kevin. It's great to hear some good words. It's very hard to get some good words out of your mouth on very rare occasions. And here we have the old Anandians in a dominant display. They are one of the strongest teams playing in the Colombo Hockey League as well.
Well, Trinity went down cheaply in their previous game against St. Peter's. 2-0 was the scoreline, and St. Peter's completely dominated Trinity in that game. So this is a must-win situation for the Trinitians, and Anand, of course, a very, very strong team. One of the favorites to win the tournament, and here's Trinity winning the ball. Lucky break for them, and they've lost position. Anand, they have one position back. Trinity have 4 minutes to find an equalizer, and Anand, on the other hand, with another goal could seize the game, because it won't be easy for Trinity to come back if Anand goes on to score another goal here. We just have 4 more minutes left in the clock, and here's Trinity. The good opportunity, a good run from the Trinity, and good stick work. He's trying to pass the ball to the D, and unfortunately his partner wasn't there to collect the ball, and here's again Trinity. There was a good passage of play for the boys from the Hill Capitals, the Lions as they call themselves, and one of the few schools in the island who excel in every sports, Trinity.
And also we have a very good sports enthusiast with us, Ammar Adnan, who played for DS also with a little bit of hockey. Ammar, DS hockey also has been a very strong outfit, and what do you think about today's tournament, where a lot of old boys and old girls have a chance to have a go at the hockey field?
So actually, more just after school, people used to get out of track when it comes to sports. So it's really good to have old boys teams, old girls teams, so that the players can maintain their fitness even at a very old age. Like for an example, let's take our school. Our players, our old boy players, are really old, but still they are into the shape and fit, just because of the.
So just before that.
So Anand have found themselves the second goal of the game, so that should put a deadlock to the game. Trinity again going 2 goals down, and not so good for the Trinitians from Hill Country, but Anand, one of the heavy favorites in this tournament, have found themselves in a very, very good position, and they are coming back again for that 3rd goal, and there's a free hit for Anand. A good pass out wide from the Anandian. Anand doesn't want to end the game without another goal.
Yes, also Ammar, talking about hockey and AstroTurfs, and of course we have been a strong advocate of Sri Lanka hockey, where AstroTurf has been a major problem for the hockey playing fraternity and the players here in Colombo as well as Madhali. It's in dire straits. What do you think about that, and why do you think that Sri Lanka hockey should develop into a world-class level?
So Maud, actually, when it comes to the turf, back then when we were playing, turf was really nice, and it was we used to have a better experience, and we used to learn real techniques in the turf. But now, playing the turf is a very hard circumstance, because once you play it in the turf, you get more injuries as well. So I feel that we should they should actually as a country we should work on all the sports. So we should actually get a good turf to our because and also because most of the time all schools have been using the turf. So we should always have a good a good situation. We should make a good situation for the players.
And Kevin and I have been talking about the turf situation right from the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens last year as well. Kevin, it's 2-0 here at the second half.
And it's full time, and Trinity again go down 2-0. And earlier it was St. Peter's, now it's the old Anand, the boys who have beaten Trinity by a margin of 2-0. Trinity have a lot to work on. They found a win in their first game against Wesley College, but unfortunately from then onwards it has been a campaign going downward. So Anand winning the game 2-0. Here's the confirmation of the full-time score, and now we'll be going for a short commercial break, and we'll be back again with another interesting game for you.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Coventry City versus Manchester United. Live on Sony Sports Network.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක, කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත, සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය. අමරණීය මතක ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drop the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
සතුට සතුට පැතිරෙන අවුරුදු සමේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් බලන ඔයාලට මෙන්න සුපිරි වාසිය. පවුලේ හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇක්ටිව් වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. ඒ විතරක් නෙවෙයි පවුලේ හැමෝම එක්ක එන්ජොයි කරන්න ෆැමිලි හොලිඩේ එකක් දිනා ගන්න chance එකක් තියෙනවා. මේ වාසි විඳ ගන්න අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා ඕනර්ස් කාඩ් එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
He's back. Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. For the last time we fight.
Halloween ends.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
That cliche is lonely at the top.
Yes, I know.
Tell us what really happened.
Over time, this job became my definition. If I quit, I don't know who I'd be.
The crime wave isn't caused by this influx. All these people, there's got to be something.
The current system is a revolving door for criminals. That's the truth.
You operate like I work for you.
All in a day's work.
Blue Bloods, season premiere on AXN.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Manchester City versus Chelsea. Live on Sony Sports Network.
New Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටක් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න.
රබාන රත් වෙන්න නැකත් වෙලාවට නලාව පිඹහන් කොහෝ කොහෝ
සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටක් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න. සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක තුලින්.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Is everybody ready to race? We're gonna come out winners even if we don't come out with $1 million check.
This kid didn't leave me once.
Stop. Go!
Good job. You got it, you got it.
Life's all about just adventures and the new people you meet.
I'm not quitting and neither is he.
You got this, baby. Let's go. The Amazing Race. New season. Only on AXN.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
දැන් රිදී TV නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගතර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් TV නාලිකා අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස් 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
your doll. I say, go out in a blaze of glory and take as many as you can with you on the way out.
Rock your playdate with Chucky Season 3 on Rock Entertainment.
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා Honors card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. Coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. Claim එකේ සැනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the Dune that came to Gotham.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drop the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
Welcome back. It's the old Wesleyites, the home side versus the old Papare. Wesleyites are yet to clinch a victory here, where the Papare are being coming in as some top performances, and we have Devtilni and Shironika. Devtilni and Shironika, past pupils of Bishop's College, who are also taking part here as part of the old Bishopians outfit. Devtilni, starting off with you, how does it feel to be back in the field after playing for school?
Honestly, being in the field after a long time is great, because once we left school, we actually didn't have time to get back. But this actually gives us, the whole team as Bishop's College, to get back into the field, letting us wear our school jerseys and play and, nicely play what we love the most and play the sport well.
Right. So, Devtilni, which year did you take part? What was the last year for Bishops?
2021.
Right. Okay. And Shironika, how does it feel to be back? And which year did you play for Bishops? In the last year?
2016.
Right.
So yeah, it brings a lot of memories for me actually. So most of the players that I've played with are playing currently in the team. So it just gives a lot of happiness, and we have a great time. I mean, in the tent, even when we win or lose, we have a great time together. So all those memories coming back for us is a huge thing for us. So thank you.
You all were part of Bishops were part of the last year's tournament as
yes,
well.
We were.
How have you all fared this time around in this tournament? How have been the matches?
Actually, it's amazing, the organizing and everything. When we came, we got our jerseys, and honestly, it's amazing how y'all have organized everything and how y'all coordinated everything.
And It's the first goal for the OWSC outfit. Wesley scoring the first goal on the first minute of the game. It's a must-win game for the Old Wesleyites after 3 back-to-back losses. So, yes, they were telling about how this this year's performance.
Yeah, so this year's performance, when it comes to Wesley College, actually they have organized a pretty good tournament for us to take part and actually enjoy. And we love participating in Bishop's College. When we got the invitation also, we were really excited that we are getting another opportunity to once again showcase our talent in the field and give our best to Wesley College as well.
And also, Shalonika, this time around, how is the team combination of Bishops? How many players are taking part, and how is the team combo this time?
So we were able to register 9 players, and so out of the 9 players, I think the combination this year is much greater. We have been having a good defense as well as a good attack team. We have had some, setbacks. So yeah, but I think it doesn't stop us. We will try keep going forward and try to win the next match and give it our best.
And also. This season or this year, are there any other tournaments that you all are thinking of taking part? Apart from Bishops, do you all play for any clubs or any university teams? How have you all been?
Most of our players do actually play for club matches, and some of our kids actually play for universities, state universities. So that actually gives us a good grip of hockey and let us keep in touch with it also, which helps us play the Wesley College Sevens.
You all must have been part of the LCBC encounters as well. What were your most memorable encounters in the LCBC or apart from in the whole hockey career in school? What are your memorable moments?
The most memorable part was me being appointed as the captain. However, due to unprecedented situations in Sri Lanka that we had to face, although I was not able to host LCBC, it was a great pleasure to actually participate as a team and showcase our talent. And honestly, to be part of a family, it felt so good playing in the ground, and I think that is my most memorable moment.
And Shalonika, yours, what was your most memorable moments?
To be honest, just a moment cannot be expressed. Training sessions for LCBC was one of the hardest sessions we ever go through. So those times where we come together, even we motivate each other. Some of these times where we can't go forward, but we are as a team going forward. Those times are like really special. Because once we leave school, we kind of miss that because we don't have much to motivate ourselves. So, giving this opportunity to come back and, have a time to, fresh our minds up, get a little bit of motivation from, different aspects. So it has been a great time as a whole.
Thank you guys. You've been wonderful with going down memory lane, and thank you Devtili and thank you Shalonika for joining us here at the WW Hockey Sevens.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Kevin. The Old Wesleyites, the home side, is leading 1-0 in a very crucial, tense affair out here. It's a must-win game for the home side.
Well, absolutely, and they've turned up well for this game. St. Peter's, of course, unbeaten as of now, but the Wesleyites have put them under the pump. But St. Peter's will now have a penalty corner coming their way. Here's the opportunity for them to equalize the proceedings from here on. St. Peter's with the opportunity, with the penalty corner. Can they get a goal through? Here's St. Peter's, and wonderful defensive work, but the umpire calls for another penalty corner. So another penalty corner will be coming in the way of St. Peter's. So here's the another opportunity for them, and St. Peter's desperately needing that goal.
So Kevin, what do you think, like when it comes to it's kind of a tense situation for Wesley?
Here's St. Peter's with their second penalty corner, and again the umpire calls for another penalty corner. The Wesleyites are not so happy with it. But Trinity, I beg your pardon, St. Peter's have their third opportunity, back-to-back third penalty corner. Wesley have to defend their one-goal lead. This is a must-win game for them as well. And
that was a nice defense, Kevin, by Wesley. But then again, there are some
interesting fourth consecutive penalty corner for St. Peter's, and St. Peter's will be feeling the heat. They had four penalty corners back to back, and they'll be hoping that they could get this one through. Wesley have legally or illegally have seen the Peterites off, and this time the defending from Wesley has been brilliant. They are with the one-goal lead, and they are looking to increase the score tally. Here are they. This is a must-win game for the Wesleyites, and they are sitting quite comfortably with a one-goal lead. And it is still the first half, and St. Peter's trailing by one goal. They've dominated all the teams that they faced so far in this Double Blue Sevens tournament, and Wesley this time the hosts in a must-win game, have a penalty corner, have an opportunity to get that scoreline up to 2-0. Will they do that? Question will be answered in the next few seconds, and here's Wesley's penalty corner. The Wesleyite hesitated a bit before passing the ball, so that kind of stopped that move from being an attacking offensive move. So that will be the first half. Wesley College are leading by 1 goal to 0. And we have an interesting second half coming up your way, with St. Peter's being a very strong outfit. I believe that they will come out all guns blazing in the second half. Now we'll be going for a short commercial break. We'll be back with the second half action. We are back again with the second half action. St. Peter's are trailing by 1 goal. The hosts Wesley have the lead in their hand, and St. Peter's quickly takes that free hit, and here's an opportunity for them. Passes the ball inside the D, and Wesley was good enough to see that offense off, and here the Double Blues with possession. Bit of a argy-bargy between the two teams. Wesley believed that they deserved a foul call coming their way, but the umpire says otherwise. So an intense start to the second half from the Papare. They clearly want to score the goal as soon as they can, and here's St. Peter's just clearing in front of the goal. The Wesley defense. Wonderful hockey for us to look at as fans. St. Peter's has another free hit coming their way, and all the Wesley players are heading towards that D.
So
play from St. Peter's. Wesley winning the position back.
So Kevin, I think this time Wesley has a good defense when it comes to this match, because Peter has been scoring so many, he's been in the penalty situation so many times, and Wesley has been clearing the ball so many times. So I guess it's just because of the young people, most of the Wesleyites are the young players from Wesley College.
Absolutely, Wesley have turned up for this game, a must-win game for them. They are coming to this game with 2 back-to-back defeats against Trinity and St. Benedicts, and so this is a must-win game for them. So they've done really well with their defense and offense as well, scoring that goal. And here's St. Peter's with some wonderful stick work, and they have a free hit as well. St. Peter's desperately needing a goal. The ball has been played all the way back to the St. Peter's goalkeeper, and a lot to play for in the final 4 minutes of this game. St. Peter's wouldn't want that unbeaten record to go out in this fashion, and here's an opportunity for St. Peter's. It goes out wide. I thought the ball knocked the stick off the Wesleyite before going out wide. But the umpire says it comes out of the stick of St. Peter's. So here's Akmal, or rather Ammar, 3 minutes to go in the game. St. Peter's trailing. You being a hockey player, what do you make out of it?
Yes, so Kevin, what I feel like when it comes to school hockey and old boys hockey, there's a huge difference. Here the players are top-notch experienced players, but when it comes to school hockey, there's all kind of players. So when it comes to under 20, we just get the under 20 players lined up, but when it comes to old boys hockey, you get the most experienced players here. So I feel like this is a much crucial situation, because you don't know the capability of your opponent here.
Well, in the game between Trinity and Wesley were in a similar position. They had the 1 goal lead up until the final minute of the game, and Trinity came back strong with a goal in the final minute, which put Wesley on the back foot, eventually leading them to lose the game in the penalty shootout. Could that be the case here as well? Wesley will be having that back in their mind, and St. Peter's inside the D with a great opportunity. The goalkeeper seems to be in some trouble. We hope that nothing is as serious as it looks on the screens, and hope he'll be back and running up on his feet. Not what you want, not what you expect as fans. A player getting injured, Ammar.
Yes, being a goalkeeper back then when I was in school, wearing that huge kit was a really challenging thing, Kevin. You have no clue how much it weighs. So wearing that kit, you're supposed to defend the ball with the opponent who has no kit or who is in free hands just with the stick. So I feel it's just a cramp, because with those huge pads, when you move along and when you try to block the balls, it's normally natural that you get into this situation.
Would be interesting to see what really happened there. I felt like he got hit by a stick or so, because Yes, sport can be so uncertain, isn't it? Like you can have all the gears that you want and still you could get injured. As we've seen here, unfortunate scenes for the Wesley goalkeeper and for the Wesley side.
Yes, that's very true, Kevin. So let's see, there's like few minutes more. So far Wesley has been leading, the old Wesley, the men's in blue. So let's see, even Peter, I guess Peter is like a proper in a proper situation where they wanted to score another goal, but I guess the injury is like giving time to recover the players. So let's see, we'll probably see an intense game for the last few seconds because the players are back fresh, taking their rest.
Well, it was really a promising move from St. Peter's. They had the opportunity to open up and score a goal from there onwards, but the umpire called the play for a halt, and St. Peter's will be disappointed. We had a few voices running out loud from the sidelines, from the coaches regarding how the game could be stopped, but I believe that it was the right thing to do because you never know how serious the injury could be.
Exactly.
And luckily for the Wesleyite and for their goalkeeper, he's up and back on track, and St. Peter's will feel robbed, but that's how the game goes. Safety comes first in any sport. And here's St. Peter's and the Double Blues fighting it hard. St. Peter's have won the ball. St. Peter's are inside the D, and the umpire awards the ball back to Wesley. Intense final few minutes of the game. Wesley with a 1-goal lead. These 1-goal leads could turn out to be not so comfortable if you are defending it. But if you can score a goal and increase that score tally up to 2-0, that will put a deadlock to this game. And St. Peter's, while looking to score a goal, they should be aware of that as well. They shouldn't let Wesley to break through easily and score a goal. So that will make things harder for them as well. And here's St. Peter's with possession. Wesley trying desperately to defend.
Okay, the ball is back with the Wesleyite, and okay, that was not a smart move. The ball is back with Peters.
This announcement is to kindly request the all hockey teams of St. Benedicts College and Trinity College to please make their way towards pitch 1 in order to commence their game as soon as the current one concludes. I repeat, this is a kind announcement for the
Wesley
all hockey teams of St. Benedict's College and Trinity College.
Have possession in their hand, have from a very good position, and we just have a few more seconds left in the game as per our clock, and I believe that Wesley will see these off, and unfortunately for them, they lose possession. They lose valuable possession. All they had to do was keep the ball with them in these final few seconds, and this time
they're doing it. Yes, Kevin. So the smart move is to just keep the ball and just waste the time because there's like few seconds to win the match. And so far Wesley is leading. Okay, the ball is back with Peters, and will they score?
St. Peter's with possession play on, says the umpire. Wesley College desperate for the win. They have an opportunity. Here's the opportunity for Wesley. The big heave coming in, and that will be full time. And Wesley wins the game, beating St. Peter's, who have been unbeaten so far in this tournament. They were so dominant against both the opponents that they faced before this game, but they go down to the host. What a game we witnessed. Wesley College winning by 1-0. This makes things interesting. St. Peter's with 2 back-to-back wins going down, and Wesley desperately needing a win, winning the game. So the final score of the game will be Wesley College 1 and St. Peter's 0. And with that, we'll be going for a short commercial break, and we'll be back soon with another exciting game.
All new Honor X9B.
extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
Okay, the match coming up now on pitch 1 between Old Bens and Old Trinitians. The Askiria boys will be looking for consolidation of their good running play against the Kotahena team, who are expected to be robust on field. As we welcome Amar on commentary.
Yes, so Haritha, what do you think when it comes to Benedicts? They used to have a strong hockey team back then. So what do you think this time? Like, is there any changes do you feel when it comes to the Benedicts team, current team? Or do you think Trinity has a better team when it comes to this match?
So far from what I have seen, Trinity is fast. But fast is not adequate against a skillful Ben's outfit. It's just how well St. Benedict's old boys control play and certainly create opportunities against a fast moving outfit in the opposition. I have a feeling this will be decided on excellent ball handling only.
Exactly. When it comes to hockey, it's mainly not the speed or the stamina. It's the technique and the formation that you bring the game. So let's see how is it going to work here, because I have a feeling that it's going to be a tough game for both the teams.
See, the last game where Old Wesley prevailed against the Old Peterites in a robust game. It is all about having play, controlling possession. The game on pitch 2 at the moment is also a tremendous one between I think Old Nalandians and Old Kingsudians, if I'm not mistaken. Should be a good encounter there onwards. There's a slight hold up. We're trying to find out what exactly is the situation. The Old Wesley goalkeeper is being treated. I wonder whether it's first aid or something more than that. The ambulance is there. It's a little bit crowded at the moment with the team players. I hope the goalie is able to come out well. He was limping. He was being assisted even after the game. We're waiting for play to commence. We'll take a quick break and come back.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Coventry City versus Manchester United. live on Sony Sports Network.
Okay, now I guess the match is about to start. The referee is in field, and the ball is also in position with Trinity.
Interesting to see whether they would work it center field or take it to either extremes. Mistakes of that nature is not going to help either side. Ben's keeping the ball close to themselves in very close formation.
I guess when it comes to Trinity, most of the players are very young players, and when it comes to Ben's, there's like middle-aged players as well. But they have like properly technical, like structured their players. Like the front lineup is like really fast, as you said. Trinity, most of the players are fast, but the back line, they're like proper technical and like they're good at their defense as well.
Yeah, they're good defensive players. I would believe they understand the game very well. So it's good to see that sort of mix. When you say old boys, not exactly very young old boys, so you get a good mix of it. Short corner. That was a well-earned one. Again, you could see that...
he missed the shot, and the ball is back with Trinity.
You make that sort of mistake, that's where you lose possession. This is a good build-up. So these are unforced errors on both teams that have lost possession for them. Killing vital playing time too in the process. Get to an early lead is what both teams are trying to do.
That's a nice scoop by the Benedicts player.
Too deep. Either the forward was not expecting it,
or it was more towards the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was basically looking at it. If there was a game plan.
Exactly. Okay, that's another mistake done by Trinity. He's aiming for the ball. Okay, the ball is back with Benedicts, and no, it's out.
I think there are too many mistakes being made by that extreme on the left.
Exactly. I guess like both the teams are having the mistakes. I guess it's hard to play a game like hockey with so many mistakes, because like a small mistake can change the whole match.
The sort of cohesive, fast-paced play that I expected from both teams are not seen yet, but we are still only 2.5 minutes into the first half. The weather has improved, and certainly on pitch too, the ground conditions have improved tremendously, which is good for the players. Good matches being played out there too.
Okay, Trinity back with the scoop and properly aimed it to his their mates, and again missed the ball. Trinity. So what do you think the main changes when it comes to school hockey and the old boys hockey? What do you think is like the main difference when it comes to both?
Basically understanding of the game and playing to the rules. So you got to understand your strength. Any coach will probably have a plan for the skill level of your team. There are some schools that have tremendous player ability. There are some others who are very good with their stamina, but not exactly the technical skill. So you got to have a decent mix on court, on play. The field of play should be understood very well. In this case, because of the wet weather, the field is a little bit rough and not even. So the ball won't travel according to what you expect on a Astro surface or whatever it is. But field hockey is all about creating opportunities and understanding the play on the natural surface. See, the defensive part is good with the greens. Very subtle play. They play close to each other. Short passes. Trinity rely on their speed, and they are very efficient in that aspect. They have numbers. The Askari school against their opposition. Oh, very well done. Very well done. Timely tap. So as we expected, the Ben's defense has done very well.
Will that be a goal? No, sadly. But they had the opportunity to score because the defender was also down and it was just the goalkeeper. But the Greens had two players. But it happens when it comes to hockey.
You have to put them on the wrong foot. You can stop the ball, turn around where the goalkeeper, you know that the goalkeeper is advancing anyway, the short corner for the Bens. Will it be a quick one? Yes, it's a quick one. Missed it.
Another miss. Yeah. I guess the players are also having a small trouble with their teammates because they're doing so many mistakes here. So I guess both the teams should, stop doing small mistakes so
this
that
announcement goes out to the managers and
make a proper entertaining
of the
game.
old hockey teams of St. Peter's College and Anand College of Group A, as there has been equal points in declaring a certain winner for your respective group. We kindly request both teams of St. Peter's and Anand College to kindly make their way towards pitch 1 in order to commence with strokes in order to declare the points and the winner of this respective group.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
Is of Group A. Thank you.
We are back with the second half, and the ball is back with Trinity, and it's miss given back to the Greens. And let's see, at least in the second half, would they play a technical game with less mistakes compared to the first half.
Yeah, the advance is good, but the defense is even better. Defense alone, missed that one.
That was a close ball.
Superb play, very good feeder. All they got to do was to get stick on ball. He missed it completely.
For now, the score is 0-0. All Benedicts and All Trinity couldn't score a goal. So let's see how is this match going to turn up, because there's few minutes left.
See, if you just pass aimlessly and if you miss and make too many mistakes on the good ball provided, your scoring opportunities become less and less, and that's exactly what has happened with the two schools. But the options available for Trinity are slightly bigger and better because of their fast moving forwards. The big advantage with the Bens is their excellent defensive play. The backlines are experienced, they're heavy, and they understand the game very well. There it is. That's an opportunity. Missed. And that's about the closest that Trinity have come to hitting the boards. Good ball.
I guess both the team players are tensed, and so because when you're in a tense situation, it's hard to play calm. So in sports like hockey, you need to have a calm mindset.
Ladies and gentlemen,
because
the
it's more
clubhouse
techniques
is open.
that
you can order your
that's
food and
you need
beverage
here.
here at the clubhouse at the OWC. The members, of course, can use, and of course, the non-members also
Cardinal
can
mistake.
use the Old Wesley Sports Club.
Trinity have given out
premises
another
to order
glorious
your food
opportunity to their
and
opponents.
beverages, whatever you like. You can come to the clubhouse premises and have a good time. Thank you.
So now the experienced defensive player will take the short corner. See what he does.
He seems to be an experienced player, so I guess they might have a game plan here, but hope they don't do a mistake here. Okay, that was a mistake done by Trinity, and it's just two people inside the goal post, the goalie and another player.
So they've been penalized now big time. They need to do this properly. They have numbers. Got it. They had numbers. And Wesley Grounds has come allowed with this goal by the Bens. That's what they wanted. Trinitians will rule the situation. They missed out the golden opportunity before that. Just at the goal mouth. Wesley advancing, Ben's advancing once again.
That's an out goal. The points is 1 for Old Ben's and 0 for Old Trinity, but the match can turn over any time. So will Trinity score another goal and tie?
1.5 minutes is not enough time to do that unless the opposition makes a cardinal goal. Now they have put experienced defensive players onto the midfield play to prevent the opposition taking opportunities in that area. Good ploy.
Trinity had a nice strategy. At the very beginning, they were having a good defense and medium offense, but when it comes to the second half, they moved into proper offense, and it was like making Trinity struggle a lot.
Last gasp.
Will Trinity be able to score a goal and tie up the match?
No,
they missed
won't.
the opportunity again.
No, they won't. They don't have time. 10 seconds is not enough under these circumstances unless you are absolutely on the ball.
It's Benedicts with 1 and Trinity 0. And it's time's up, and let's see what's...
Probably the last few touches that remains. They can hit this out far and deep. That's what they were trying to do. Not allowed. Caution. No time wasting, no undue play. Opportunity provided for Trinity.
Well, Benedicts is in proper lead, and Yeah, Benedicts won the match with 1 and Trinity 0.
Hard fought. Fast game. Missed opportunities for the Ascaria team. But Old Ben's, the one time they were really offensive, they were successful in creating it to a score.
Pitch 1 in order to commence with strokes, in order to declare. Apologies, I call upon the older hockey teams of St. Peter's College and Anand College to please make their way towards pitch 1 in order to commence with the strokes to declare the winner of Group A.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකේ නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී ටීවී ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇක්ටිව් වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය
අතට පැතිරෙන අවුරුදු සමේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් බලන ඔයාලට මෙන්න සුපිරි වාසිය. පවුලේ හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් ටීවී ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇක්ටිව් වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. ඒ විතරක් නෙවෙයි පවුලේ හැමෝම එක්ක එන්ජොයි කරන්න ෆැමිලි හොලිඩේ එකක් දිනා ගන්න chance එකක් තියෙනවා. මේ වාසි විඳ ගන්න අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා owners card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සැනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
He's back. Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. For the last time we fight.
Halloween ends.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
That cliche is lonely at the top.
Yes, I know.
Tell us what really happened.
Over time, this job became my definition. If I quit, I don't know who I'd be.
The crime wave isn't caused by this influx. All these people, there's got to be something.
The current system is a revolving door for criminals. That's the truth.
You operate like I work for you.
All in a day's work.
Blue Bloods, season premiere on AXN.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
Emirates FA Cup semi-finals. Manchester City versus Chelsea. Live on Sony Sports Network.
New Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
රිදී ටීවී අමරණීය මතක සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටක් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න.
රබාන රත් වෙන්න නැකත් වෙලාවට නලාව පිඹහන් කොහෝ කොහෝ
සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටක් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න. සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට රිදී ටීවී අමරණීය මතක තුලින්.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Is everybody ready to race?
We're gonna come out winners even if we don't come out with $1 million check.
This kid didn't leave me once.
Stop. Go.
Good job. You got it, you got it.
Life's all about just adventures and new people you meet.
I'm not quitting and neither is he.
You got this, baby. Let's go.
The Amazing Race. New season. Only on AXN.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
දැන් රිදී ටීවී නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රිදී ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
say, go out in a blaze of glory and take as many as you can with you on the way out.
Rock your play date with Chucky Season 3 on Rock Entertainment.
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා Honors card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. Coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. Claim එකේ සැනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Whose way must die, and through death become this city's savior.
Batman, the Dune that came to Gotham.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Coventry City versus Manchester United. Live on Sony Sports Network.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
සතුට පැතිරෙන අවුරුදු සමයේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් බලන ඔයාලට මෙන්න සුපිරි වාසිය. පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. ඒ විතරක් නෙවෙයි පවුලේ හැමෝම එක්ක එන්ජොයි කරන්න ෆැමිලි හොලිඩේ එකක් දිනා ගන්න chance එකක් තියෙනවා. මේ වාසි විඳ ගන්න අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා owners card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
He's back. Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. For the last time we fight.
Halloween ends.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
That cliche is lonely at the top.
Yes, I know.
Tell us what really happened.
Over time, this job became my definition. If I quit, I don't know who I'd be. The crime wave isn't caused by this influx.
All these people, there's got to be something.
The current system is a revolving door for criminals. That's the truth.
You operate like I work for you.
All in a day's work.
Blue Bloods, season premiere on AXN.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
Emirates FA Cup semi-finals. Manchester City versus Chelsea. Live on Sony Sports Network.
all-new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
රෙදි ටීවී අමරණීය මතක සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටක් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න.
රබාන රත් වෙන්න නැකත් වෙලාවට නලාව පිඹහන් කොහෝ කොහෝ
සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටක් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න. සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට රෙදි ටීවී අමරණීය මතක තුලින්.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Is everybody ready to race?
We're gonna come out winners even if we don't come out with $1 million check.
This kid didn't leave me once.
Stop. Go!
Good job.
You got it, you got it.
Life's all about just adventures and new people you meet.
I'm not quitting and neither is he.
You got this, baby. Let's go.
The Amazing Race. New season. Only on AXN.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
දැන් රෙදි ටීවී නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රෙදි ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස් 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
Chucky, the killer doll. I say, go out in a blaze of glory and take as many as you can with you on the way out.
Rock your playdate with Chucky Season 3 on Rock Entertainment.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා owners card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Coventry City versus Manchester United. Live on Sony Sports Network.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රෙදේ TV ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
සතුට පැතිරෙන අවුරුදු සමේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් බලන ඔයාලට මෙන්න සුපිරි වාසිය. පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. ඒ විතරක් නෙවෙයි පවුලේ හැමෝම එක්ක එන්ජොයි කරන්න ෆැමිලි හොලිඩේ එකක් දිනා ගන්න chance එකක් තියෙනවා. මේ වාසි විඳ ගන්න අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා ඕනර්ස් කාඩ් එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැදුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
He's back. Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. For the last time we fight.
Halloween ends.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
That cliche is lonely at the top. Yes, I know. Tell us what really happened.
Over time, this job became my definition. If I quit, I don't know who I'd be.
The crime wave isn't caused by this influx. All these people, there's got to be something.
The current system is a revolving door for criminals. That's the truth.
You operate like I work for you. All in a day's work.
Blue Bloods, season premiere on AXN.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
Emirates FA Cup semi-finals. Manchester City versus Chelsea. Live on Sony Sports Network.
X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටත් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න.
රබාන රත් වෙන්න නැකත් වෙලාවට නලාව පිඹහන් කොහෝ කොහෝ
සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටත් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න. සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක තුලින්.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Is everybody ready to race?
We're gonna come out winners even if we don't come out with $1 million check.
This kid didn't leave me once.
Stop. Go!
Good job. You got it, you got it.
Life's all about just adventures and new people you meet.
I'm not quitting and neither is he.
You got this, baby. Let's go.
The Amazing Race. New season. Only on AXN.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
දැන් රිදී TV නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් TV නාලිකා අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
yourself together. You're Chucky, the killer doll. I say, go out in a blaze of glory and take as many as you can with you on the way out.
Rock your play date with Chucky Season 3 on Rock Entertainment.
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා Honors card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. Coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. Claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the Doom that came to Gotham.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Coventry City versus Manchester United. Live on Sony Sports Network.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී ටීවී ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇක්ටිව් වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
සතුට පැතිරෙන අවුරුදු සමේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් බලන ඔයාලට මෙන්න සුපිරි වාසියක්. පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇක්ටිව් වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. ඒ විතරක් නෙවෙයි පවුලේ හැමෝම එක්ක එන්ජොයි කරන්න ෆැමිලි හොලිඩේ එකක් දිනා ගන්න chance එකක් තියෙනවා. මේ වාසි විඳ ගන්න අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා ඕනර්ස් කාඩ් එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සැනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
He's back. Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. For the last time we fight.
Halloween ends.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
That cliche is lonely at the top. Yes, I know. Tell us what really happened. Over time, this job became my definition. If I quit, I don't know who I'd be. The crime wave isn't caused by this influx. All these people, there's got to be something. The current system is a revolving door for criminals. That's the truth. You operate like I work for you. All in a day's work.
Blue Bloods, season premiere on AXN.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
Emirates FA Cup semi-finals. Manchester City versus Chelsea. Live on Sony Sports Network.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටත් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න.
රබාන රත් වෙන්න නැකත් වෙලාවට නලාව පිඹහන් කොහෝ කොහෝ
සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටත් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න. සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක තුලින්.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Is everybody ready to race?
We're gonna come out winners even if we don't come out with $1 million check.
This kid didn't leave me once.
Stop. Go!
Good job. You got it, you got it.
Life's all about just adventures and new people you meet.
I'm not quitting and neither is he.
You got this, baby. Let's go.
The Amazing Race. New season. Only on AXN.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
දැන් රිදී TV නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් TV නාලිකා අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාවකම
සවස 5:30ට
බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
pull yourself together. You're Chucky, the killer doll. I say, go out in a blaze of glory and take as many as you can with you on the way out.
Rock your playdate with Chucky Season 3 on Rock Entertainment.
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා Honors card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. Coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. Claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the Doom that came to Gotham.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drop the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals. Coventry City versus Manchester United. Live on Sony Sports Network.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drop the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය
සතුට පැතිරෙන අවුරුදු සමේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් බලන ඔයාලට මෙන්න සුපිරි වාසිය. පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. ඒ විතරක් නෙවෙයි පවුලේ හැමෝම එක්ක එන්ජොයි කරන්න ෆැමිලි හොලිඩේ එකක් දිනා ගන්න chance එකක් තියෙනවා. මේ වාසි විඳ ගන්න අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා ඕනර්ස් කාඩ් එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Which will be streamed in Papare. So if you have your loved ones or any spectators out there who wish to watch this live, they can always tune
Welcome
in
back
Papare.
to the live stream of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, and we are about to kickstart proceedings with the first semi-final of the women's segment. The two teams are playing are the Janadipati College girls and the Visakha girls. An intense match is set to unfold here at the Campbell Park. First of the two semi-finals are in the women's category, and it will be Visakha taking on Janadipati. Here we are with the kickstart. A big Haver trying to find his partner inside the tee.
This announcement
It came
also
from the
for
stick
the following
of the
teams to please be
Visakha
prepared
player.
for the played semi-finals,
Unfortunately losing
which
position
will take place in pitch A.
During that
with the
process,
teams St.
and
Benedicts and St. Thomas's College, and in pitch 2,
the early goal
St.
is
Joseph's
what both
College and
these
Wesley
teams
College.
will be
So thereby
looking
we
for in
kindly
this
request
game, and
all these 4 teams to please be ready.
we saw how
as the
early
game
goals
commences as soon
can end
as the
up to
current
be
ones
match-winning
concludes.
goals throughout this tournament. Especially looking at how St. Peter's fared in their games, the 3 games that they played, the 2 that they won, early goals helped them a lot. And so yes, these 2 teams will be looking to score a goal as soon as they can, especially Janadipati. They were defending their hearts out in their previous game against Museas, which eventually went down to penalties, and then it went down to a time cost. So yes, none of these teams would want this game to go down to that same bottom line where you decide a winner through the time costs. But still, you would love to get a result out of the allocated few minutes rather than going for a penalty or a coin toss. And here's Janadipati playing out from the back, and it's lovely to see the sun shining out bright. It was quite gloomy when we started off the day, but later on the weather conditions got just better and better, and even the ground, which was quite soaked early on in the day, is quite dried up now, and conditions have got better for these players. Here's Visaka winning back possession. Here's an opportunity for them to pass the ball out to the left side. The play is waiting inside the D. She took way too long to get that ball out, and eventually a promising move comes to a sad end that could have really cost her trouble. But still, Visaka are inside the D, and the ball goes out of bound. Good piece of defending skills are shown by the Janadipati girls. But still, Visaka have a penalty corner coming their way. Here's an opportunity for Visaka to seize the deal, score a goal, put pressure on Janadipati. Will they go for a slow, composed setup with this penalty corner, or will they go for a quick penalty taken from Visaka, but was not the best of penalties taken from them, and this time Visaka sees out danger. Again another big heave finding the Janadipati girls instead of her own player, but still Visaka will have possession, says the referee or the umpire. Visaka trying to take that ball quickly, hitting it directly into the stick of her opponent, the Visaka number 5, and this time again she tries a big heave trying to find the partner inside the tee. But the Janadipati girls were there to see the ball off, defend it, and now they have position, now they have a good opportunity. They have numbers inside the tee. The ball just goes out wide, and that's a missed opportunity for the Janadipati girls. It has been a rather slow build up to this game comparing to the previous games that we saw. The game between Museas and the Janadipati girls was quite a rapid, fast game, and now we are seeing a more of a composed play from both the teams. And here's Janadipati with an opportunity. It just goes out wide, I believe, and that was a wasted opportunity. It was there to be hit. It was there to be hit inside the goal, and the Janadipati girls just makes a meal out of it. That was their opportunity to go up 1-0. They haven't made use of it, so it'll be interesting to see how Visaka goes on from here on. That is a wake-up call for them. They have now seen what these Janadipati girls could do, and Janadipati still with possession. Here's another opportunity. Player inside the tee just didn't get to the ball on time. She was a bit slow to react, and eventually the ball just rolled out outside of the bounds, and lucky break again for Visaka. Visaka living dangerously in the last few minutes. We are heading into the final few seconds of the game, of the first half of this game. It'll be interesting to see whether there's any time left for these teams to find a goal in this first half. Yes, there is quickly taken by Visaka. Again, a pass to the player who was waiting for her from the left extreme, and this time Janadipati again wins possession back. They have a free hit in their favor. Quite an eventful first half, but unfortunately we haven't seen any goals so far. Janadipati having the best of opportunities, and here's another opportunity for them. They have numbers inside the D, and well seen off by Visaka. That'll be another penalty corner for Janadipati. Here's a penalty corner for Janadipati. And here's another opportunity for them. And again, they haven't made use of the opportunity that they got, but they have a penalty corner in their favor. Chanali Guruge will be taking the penalty corner for her team. And still with possession inside the D, losing possession this time. That will be the first half, and the scoreline remains 0-0, and we are in for an exciting second half action, as both teams are desperate to get that goal, desperate to get that win and move on to the finals, and both these teams don't want the game going down to the penalty shootout or the coin toss, if that's what it is. So yes, we'll be going for a short break, and we'll be back with the second half action.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළුච්චි.
We're back with the second half action. Both teams 0-0 at the end of the first half. Janadipati, the President's Girls, having the best of opportunities in that first half. They had a golden opportunity to open the scoring, but right in front of the post, they had the ball in their hand, but they couldn't get the final touches and contact of six. So this will be a free hit for Visakha from their own half, and they will be looking to
number 2, it will be Peters taking on Nalanda
play in a rapid pace and see this through, and that's very
second cup semi-finals in pitch number 2.
Awkward pass for her partner, the number 7, who was waiting to get the ball, Nilushi Jayawardena. It was an awkward pass for her.
And St. Peter's will be
and here's Visakha
for the cup semi-finals 2 in pitch number 2.
Visakha with possession, number 6, Sesa Dityamali. Losing possession, committing a foul, avoiding a free hit for the Janadipati girls. A big heave inside the D, and a partner inside just couldn't control it. It was too powerful for her to keep the ball down without going out, and here's another big heave, and this time it goes out wide. President's Court players are well built, and they have been so good with defense. The only letdown for them is that they have been a bit slow to react whenever the ball has found their way. Whenever there has been a good cross into the D, they have been a bit slow to react. That costed them a goal in the first half, and again we've seen 2 opportunities where they've been pretty slow to react and eventually losing possession. And here's the number 8, Anushika Vithana of Visa. I beg your pardon, Buddhika Chalani. Again trying to get put a big heave inside the tee and losing possession. Another awkward pass. It was the attempted long ball towards her partner, who was just in front of the D, and unfortunately it goes out of bounds. So the President's Girls will have possession back. the game has been intense, but in terms of finishing skills and the passes completed, it has not been as clean as you would have hoped for to see in a semi-final. But still, nerves getting on both these teams, and they're trying hard to get the goal, the winning goal. A good through ball from Janadipati. Here's Janadipati's number 4, Chalani Guruge, passing the ball inside the D. Here's an opportunity, Chanali Guruge. That was a golden opportunity for Presidents Navala. They've created plenty of opportunities throughout this game. They just can't get that final touch in. This could turn out to be costly for them if Visakha gets a goal here. Presidents have been the most dominant side in terms of opportunities created and possession held. Again, they are making their way inside that area. It is a penalty corner awarded to the Presidents Navala. They have had a fair share of chances to get the opening goal of this game, and as I said before, they've been a bit slow to react. In terms of defense, they have been solid, but in terms of attack, whenever there has been an opportunity created inside that D mark, they've made a meal out of it. But this is another golden opportunity for them to get the scoreboard moving, to seize the deal, to get them into the semi-finals. Here's Janadipati, a big heave, and finds the goalkeeper. She had nothing much to do. She just stood as if she were. The ball directly knocked her pads and went in front. So here's Visakha have done most of the defending in the game, and a goal here could change the complexion of the game. Presidents clearly the most dominant
side. A small interruption. Now we have with us a very well-known figure among the hockey community, a royalist and also a Wesleyite in his formative years, Tushara Hettiamu. Tushara, the mic is over to you.
Thank you very much. Pleasure, Kevin. Pleasure to join you.
Well, I believe you've seen some of the game from the sidelines, Mr. Hedi, and Visakha doing most of the defending, and Janadipati just not ready to get those chances put inside the goal. So that could cost them a lot, and they are a pretty heavy build side. They've done most of the defending very well, but in terms of attacking, they have been a bit slow to react.
That's very true, and as you know, the first person who's now taking the ball and putting it on the backline is known as the injector, or the person who's actually injecting the ball. You can see 3 batteries lining up. It goes to the center battery, the heavy hitter, as you say, and there's a quick pass to the left, and it goes off the leg of the second player. So unfortunately, the ball is a turnover. It was raised into the leg. You can't raise the ball unless you're going for goal. So that was one of the things that kind of held them back.
So that'll be full time. It's 0-0, and we'll be going for another penalty shootout to decide the winner of the semi-finals and who moves on to the finals. So this is a crucial penalty shootout coming for both the teams, and as I said before, none of these teams would like to be in a situation like this. They would have loved to seize the deal in the full time itself. Hectic.
That's very true. It's always very difficult, especially in these hot and humid conditions, to carry on. But the penalty shootout in itself is a game of luck in a way. And most of the players usually now go for the low end trajectory to the either corner, looking at the base.
So we are up and set for this penalty shootout of the first semi-final of the women's category, and it will be the President's girls who will be taking the first penalty take, and this is a pressure penalty take for the penalty taker, because you always want to get up on top, and that's exactly what she does.
Absolutely right, and as you can see, they usually keep the low trajectory, and usually going onto the stick side of the goalkeeper gives you a better advantage when you try to get yourself on the boards, and that's something that most of these players have perfected. And because of the stature of the goalkeeper and the difficulty in getting down to that low trajectory, as you see the Visaka player also lining up, and you can see unfortunately she raised it a little bit too much, gave an opportunity for the Janadipati goalkeeper, but sadly it ricocheted off her glove into the back of the net.
Well, the last time these President's Cote girls took on a penalty shootout, they missed all three of the shots that they took, but this time they've found the groove early on, and they had the opportunity to see it off as well when Visaka went out taking the penalty, but unfortunately it just ricocheted off the goalkeeper into the goal. So yes, it's 1-1 as far as the penalties are concerned, and here's Janadipati again to take their second penalty of the day, and it goes in as well. A wonderfully taken penalty from the Janadipati girls, and aiming towards that right top corner of the post, and cleanly taken from her.
A very well taken penalty stroke. As you can see, she used the pace that she got on the ball to beat the stick side of the goalkeeper. Expecting another low one here from Visaka by the looks of it. Once again going to the left of the goalkeeper. Once again a ricochet of the glove. Seems to be a set plan for Visaka to go to the left of the goalkeeper.
Things are heating up here at the Campbell Park, and we could well see another coin toss deciding the fate of which team moves on to the finals. That's something that both teams don't want. And here's Janadipati with their third take of the day of these semi-finals, all important semi-finals, to seize a place in that final. And this time another brilliant penalty taken from the Janadipati girls, and it was Netunika Gimhani Sanduni who took the penalty, and she was quite comfortable with whatever she did. And here's Visaka coming back to take a crucial penalty.
I repeat, the cup semi-finals will be played for the men's
all to go,
between Ananda College,
all to win for Visaka, as she sets herself. And once again she tries the same ploys, once again tries for the ricochet of the goalkeeper, but she saves it, so that gives them a 3-2. That gives Janadipati a 3-2 lead, and I believe it's a 3-series penalty stroke shootout, so Visaka unfortunately could not make the cut, so Janadipati walks away with this one.
Absolutely, President's Navala Janadipati girls have made their way into the finals. They will be the first entrant to book a place in that final of the Double Blues Sevens tournament in the women's category. And yes, Visaka will be proud of the work rate that they've put in this game, but unfortunately for them, Presidents and Naval have been the most dominant side. So with that, we'll be going for a short commercial break. We'll be back with another exciting match on the other side.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real me kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
Yes. Yan look.
Welcome back. This is the big semi-final between the defending champions of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, Kingswood College, the old Kingswoodians, and the old Anandians. Hetty, yet another strong contender, especially playing in the Colombo Hockey League as well, the Anandians.
Absolutely right. The old Anandians have always had made their mark right throughout in the hockey arena, even from the days when we were playing way back in the mid-90s. We still had a keen tussle with the Anandians on the field, and that side has continued on, and you see some of those old players making their way out here today to make their mark on behalf of their alma mater. And you can see interesting color scheme as well from the old Kingswoodians, a very Rajasthan Royals kind of outfit that they put on today.
Yes, a little bit of a lesser maroon you could call, should say, from their maroon and blue, dark maroon and blue shades. So the Kingswoodians will have a lot to prove as the defending champions this time around the 2024 edition.
That's right, and sevens is a demanding game. As you can see, there's a lot of skill requirement, and as well as the ability to move the ball around so that you don't really tire yourself out. As the first shot from the right, just outside the D, I believe it was taken, goes ballooning over the goal post. So it comes out for a quick take once more, and the Kingswoodians are now on the march again. They are still inside the D. A stick check which leads to a penalty corner. I think that was a well-earned penalty corner, using his pace to make sure that he got into the gap and made sure that he earned the penalty corner for his side.
So, old Kingswoodians making inroads right from the early seconds of the game. Hetty, early in the morning we saw the fastest goal in the tournament scored by the old Nalandians within just 8 to 10 seconds of the game. It was a very, very well constructed, fiery move there. As here we go, the Kingswoodians are inside the D.
Got himself into a bad position, unfortunately, so he had to raise the stick to save the shot. And once you raise the stick, if the blocker is already in place, you are going to give away that, as the ball is now out again. And it's already made its way. As you can see, sevens is a really, really fast game, and it requires a lot of skill. And you can see the movement, a very good tackle made by the number 7 there for Kingswood.
I remember the last time we both met in the comp box back at Reed Avenue, the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, especially the girls finals between Vennapur Holy Family Convent and Ladies College. So very, very fast-paced game, as the Kingswoodians missed out on that chance.
Almost. Unfortunately, he got on the wrong side of the ball, had to in and couldn't really leverage and get the shot away as fast as he could. As you can see, a nice little reverse flick there that got the ball into space but couldn't really take the shot. Net result, another penalty corner for the Kingswoodians, and we see that they have set themselves up with a 3-person battery, but there's two people very close together. Unfortunately, the injection is not that powerful, so there's a little bit of take that is, and unfortunately, once again, advantage is in play as the ball is now in free play and it goes back. Kingswood collects at the back, and they're able to just almost get the ball inside the 25 now. There needs to be a little bit more movement, I believe, from the Kingswoodians to allow for someone to be there. The target players were a little bit too bunched up there, way too, which resulted in the person who's actually delivering the ball not being able to do so. Somebody at the top of the D there would have probably been more advantageous for the Kingswoodians at this point in time. Again, a nice little reverse flick, scooped away by the goalkeeper. As is Kingswood putting heavy pressure on the old Anandians' goal.
Kingswood, of course, face Wesley's neighbours right off Campbell Place, Nandan in last year's final, and Nandan will play, old Nandandians will play the old Paparites in the second semi-final as the Anandians making inroads for the first time into the opposing red zone.
As there was an injection into the D from just outside the D, ricocheted off the goalpost, but nobody there to take advantage of it. Nobody anticipating that as the Kingswoodians come again. A little bit of skill shown there by the Kingswood number 4. As he almost gets away from the second Anandian defender as well, but he manages to reclaim the ball. Unfortunately, it's a block tackle on the stick, so Kings would have the ball inside the 25. Kicked away, and there's acres of space now for Ananda if they choose to make a sweep, but very well anticipated by the Kingswood number 7, who's like a midfield player. And the ball is let through, making its way for a 16-yard hit for the old Anandians.
Hetty, talking about the alumni players coming in and enjoying themselves on a good Sunday evening here in Colombo or wherever you are, what do you think about these kind of concepts of old boys and old girls teams participating in hockey and getting back on the field?
I think it's a brilliant idea, and I think it needs to have more traction as well across the board, because with more teams coming in, it will make itself more exciting and more inviting for youngsters also to come and witness some of their old school heroes, taking the field once again, putting their wares on display. And it's always nice for the old players also to come in and just show what they are capable of.
Because no matter what is said and done, you can never match a schoolboy rivalry, getting back and wearing your college crest on your chest.
Absolutely. I think most of us never really get away from the old school tie, as you know, and we try to keep it flying, and we try to keep it flying for as long as we can. As you see Kingswood there battling away in the corner, trying to get the ball. I think in the sense of a game that is played, and that is not probably number 1 or number 2 game in Sri Lanka per se, hockey has a large following, and so does football for that matter. So these two sports, I think, probably underdone at the school level and this alumni level, and getting more people involved like this and getting people who have played the game probably at the highest level is going to be the greatest thing that you can probably do for the sport. As you see, Kingswood once again set to inject into yet another penalty corner. Hopefully the injection is much more fast-paced, as there's a quick stop. Nicely taken shot.
That's it is. Kingswood, old Kingswoodians finally strike through just at the brink of the first half, and yes, it is, as the umpire signaled for the exchange of halves. It's 1-0. The defending champions back on song here at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens.
Absolutely right. It wasn't really a dead stop, but good shot taken. So we're at halftime and we're going to a quick break, I believe, and we'll be back soon with the rest of the game.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
Has the ascendancy. They've already got one in the bag, so they are ready. The Anandians have to make a long road back to make sure that they get back into this game, Haritha.
Yeah, not only that, the catch-up situation would put them under pressure against a side that is good with their stick work and are fast too.
That's absolutely right, and the beauty of it is with the experience that they have, they are moving the ball, they are not tiring themselves out, trying to take the one-on-one situation, not trying to beat the man in the first contact situation. So that's probably where the experience of the Kingswoodians will probably come into play.
As defending champions, they have their reputation also going up. As Anand try hard.
And yes, it's a score once again for the old Kingswoodians. Like I said, using their experience, moving the ball around, beating the last man in defense and making sure that they get well behind the defense. Nice little scoop over there into the D and a quick scoop to the left, beating the goalkeeper who's sprawling, and unfortunately the last defender fails to clear it. It crosses the line and it's a score for Kingswood. 2-0 on the board, old Kingswoodians in the lead.
Not only that, the short passes, they keep the ball close to their stick, which prevents the opposition from making inroads. As they gain momentum once again, they have a clear shot, and that's number 3.
Absolutely right, Haritha. Amazing work. That's an absolute opportunist goal. Took advantage of the defensive lapse of the old Anandians, managed to break away, scoop the ball over the stick of the last defender, almost got himself into a tangle by getting it under his feet, but managed to make the goal.
They played like champions. See how they steal once again, keeping it with their teammates. They have numbers trying to attack the opponent's goal area.
That's absolutely right. Now it's up to them to slow the game down and make sure, oh, it's a tap-in. It's an absolute tap-in. The floodgates seem to have opened here, and you can see the number 7 for Kingswood, who was playing a defensive role earlier, now very much coming into the ascendancy in an attacking position. And just as we say this, he's probably going to be subbed out, or are they going to? No, they've decided to keep him in because he's doing so well.
4-0 in front. Oh, the Randall Hills team is on a kill.
Absolutely, and they've just given away a penalty corner though. I think there was a ball that was raised up, and I think the tackle itself did not really come off as they wanted it to. The old Anandians, the not so old Anandians, the younger version of the old Anandians, if you will, succumbing to the experience of the Kingswoodians, you can see here. As you can see in another injection, hopefully they'll be able to see they've set up a 4-man battery on the edge of the D, and hopefully it'll go to the middle, and they may be able to work it back in, which is probably the way to beat this rush defense.
Defense is up. nobody to receive. The goalie was there covering up very well, covering up the angles, as it were. High ball on the attack once more. The cross shot was not in a position to be received.
I think that was asking a little too much of that slightly senior player there. He's gallantly making his way forward. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the pace he had about 5-6 years ago. But very well played, I must say. So once again, I think experience trumps youth, and I think we are looking at Kingswood coming off.
See the attacking style of play, using the full pitch area from left to right.
Once again, I think there's a lot of savvy play by the Kingswoodians, ensuring that they don't tire themselves out, ensuring they move the ball, get the penalty corners, get the advantage of how they've been able to get the referees to understand what they're doing, the umpires getting them to understand. That's back at the 25 where the long corner is now taken. Those days the long corner used to be taken at the actual corner, but
at the corner, yeah.
Unfortunately, that's a very wayward delivery into the D, goes out. So the ball comes out. The old Anand.
Some of these made for television new changes in rules have created all sorts of problems for the traditional player.
Absolutely right, Haritha. Because I think coming from an era when the game was played at a different pace and a different style, way before the turf also came in, with the AstroTurf coming into ascendancy, I think the game speeded up, and the AstroTurf rules are now what are being held as the rules that are the defining rules for the game. As you can see,
when you play the field play with the AstroTurf in mind, you obviously get into a tangle, because now see, it was a wet outfield. It's slowly settling in. It's not rolled to that extent. The ball is not smooth on the travel.
I know, and I think this is part of the reason why Asian hockey also suffered at a point,
Exactly.
because I think in 1928 when the British Raj introduced hockey into India, and then in 1940s Pakistan came into ascendancy, you saw the game of field hockey coming in, and the individual dribbling skills and the ability to beat a player one-on-one, as we see half-time or full-time, I believe.
Yeah, 4-0. Yeah, from that, from the Olympic goals that they shared, now they fight it out to at least get into the last four in all tournaments.
Absolutely right, and that's it. As you can see the goals that were scored by the Kingswoodians lined up. Number 5 for Kingswood, a veteran player who's doing his best out there. Amazing skills, amazing knowledge of the game. And then these are the opportunistic goals that they took charge of.
They scored 3 goals within 3 minutes in that second half.
Absolutely.
That's the first one. They followed it up with this quick ascendancy. He had enough time, nobody to defend him other than the goalie. And this was the opportunist goal that you were talking about. Brilliantly taken, because he was there to receive.
Absolutely right, and that's what has been the failure for Anand as well. And we go into a quick commercial break, and we'll be back very soon.
All-new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම්
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා ඕනර්ස් කාඩ් එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය. LOL
Welcome back. This is the second semi-final of the men's category here, the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024. Old Nalandians, the last year's the defending runners-up, taking on the Old Petrites. Old Petrites pulling off a dominant performance. Petrites were unbeaten throughout the tournament until their last encounter against the home side, Old Wesleyites. They lost 1-0. You can know that the Petrites are the giant killers of this year's tournament. Hetty, the defending runners-up and also one of the interesting favourites to come into the tournament. And like last year, the defending champions are into the finals, the Kings Udians. Will we see a repeat of the last year's finals? That will be decided in the next 14 to 15 minutes.
That's absolutely right. And you saw a masterclass in gamesmanship by the Kings Udians in the last game, where they used their experience, they used their ability to take advantage of the less experience of the Old Anandians and to leverage on that. And the 3 breakaway goals within 3 minutes at the start of the second half were a clincher as far as the Old Kings Udians were concerned. As you see, the Petrites now out on the left flank, trying to win their way, trying to move away as much as possible, trying to inject that ball into the D. Should have been taken outside the 5-yard. Unfortunately, he backed himself up. As you see, a long clearance going out. Old Nalanda also has some young players who have come into their own in the recent past. As you can see, the skill level, the individual skill level here seems to be slightly of a better caliber than what we saw in the earlier game. And penalty corner is eked out by the Old Nalandians.
Like you said, Hetty, most of these players, I've seen them back in the day playing for Nalanda, especially in the live telecasts of the Royal College Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, where Nalandians have been a dominant force in the last decade, especially in their hockey. And they've been coming out as pretty strong outfits. They've been fielding some good outfits both at the school level and also the club level, playing at the Colombo Hockey League as well.
So it's 2 rush defenders. As you can see, the ball is injected once again into the middle battery, sets himself up, moves it out very wisely. Almost,
yes.
Had the opportunity, wisely moved out from the middle battery to the left, taking on the first rush defender, absolutely beating the first rush defender. But unfortunately, the injection into goal was not at the caliber that you could have expected from this side, as the Old Nalandians once again set themselves to receive the ball from the Petrites, who are trying to use the aerial ball now to beat the set defense. A very, very good ball in, but intercepted very well by that Nalandian defender.
And on pitch 2, the encounter between Old Thomians and the Old Bens is currently underway in the plate segment.
As there's another opportunity here for Nalanda. Quick tap in, and yes, it's a score for Nalanda, and they get on the boards.
Probably one of the very, very soft, easy goals scored in this tournament.
Yeah, I think it ricocheted off the defender's stick, if I'm not mistaken. There was a quick shot taken. He was in the open. The ricochet just took it away from the goalkeeper, and then he just had to tap it in. As the Petrites now try to counter. Unfortunately beaten from the middle pass itself as they try to move the ball once again. Once again a long delivery. The ball just does not go anywhere. The Petrites seem to be a little bit frazzled at the back. They are trying to set themselves. They are trying to figure out their defensive strategy. They are trying to figure out how they are going to move it. A bit too close for my liking at the back there between the two Petrite defenders. And once again an absolute Hail Mary pass, if you will. Aerial ball into space, but nobody there anticipating that ball as the Nalandians take their own time, bring the ball out, and they try to set it up. It's another 16-yard hit for the Nalandians. Once again, aerial ball being used. Aerial ball cannot be delivered into the D. That's a call by the umpire, and the ball is turned over to the Petrites. So the trick with using the aerial ball is, yes, you can beat the defenders, but you can't really deliver it into the D from the opposition half. So that's where they are getting foxed right now. There seems to be a little less structure to this game as opposed to the earlier semi-final we saw, Ahmad.
Where the Kingswoodians, like you said, with Haritha in the second half, just opened the floodgates and just rattled the opposing Anandians. And we have the Nalandians here this time around leading, and they would definitely be wanting to make that rematch of the finals from last year.
Absolutely, and you see it's a good tackle right there on the 25. Quick ball out to the left. They need another player out on the left flank who's there, who's receiving the ball. Once again raised into the D, defended by the Petrite. Unfortunately, it's a swing and a miss. Thankfully for the Petrite defender, there was no one there who was in a position to take the ball. As you see, the Nalandians once again on the attack. A very good defensive tackle by the number 6 for St. Peter's. And that's it for the first half. And the old Nalandians in the ascendancy rather against the old Petrites. And we'll be back very soon to see the second half and how this pans out. Right now, old Nalanda ahead by 1-0 against old Petrites here at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024.
LC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා owners card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සැනින් ලැබුණා. LC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය.
As we see the second half underway with the umpire's whistle. Old Anandians attacking from left to right on your screen. All Nalandians attacking from left to right on your screen as you look at it. And the Petrites defending. And the old Nalandians strike the boards once again. That's their second goal. Once again, a bit of a defensive mishap for the Petrites as they fail to clear the ball inside the D. And the old Nalandians are 2-0 up in this semi-final. As you can see, a quick movement. leaving the player open. Stop and just a tap in for him, and the Petrites now try to counter. Unfortunately, the ball is stripped from them at the 25. There's an opening on the right, and there's a quick 1-2 that's attempted. Unfortunately, not collected there. And the Nalandians now try once again. Unfortunately, the ball is raised against the defending player, so the Petrites have a chance to recoup and recuperate. As we see the ball being once again delivered by the Petrites. The use of the aerial ball in this game has been quite a revelation. Unfortunately, not reaching as far as the Petrites or the Nalandians would hope, as the Petrites make their way into the D once again. It's a quick turnaround snapshot. Doesn't make the connection he wants as Nalanda come away with it, and he looks to make an opening. A quick ball upfield collected by the Nalanda number 2, and he wins a penalty corner for his side, and it results in a card as well. The Petrite last defender there, technically the last defender, been shown the green card, and the Nalandians have an opportunity to use their penalty corner powers and make another goal more.
So the old Petrites, who have been putting on some giant killing performances right throughout the tournament, are under some heavy, tremendous pressure as the old Nalandians now with the penalty corner. Let's see what they can do from here.
Quick 1-2, and he absolutely misses that shot. It was a quick tap in. He should have not raised his stick so much, and the Petrites come away quickly. Unfortunately, they don't have anyone behind them, so they need to make sure they delay the ball so that they can get the players up front. The tackle is deemed as unfair, and the Petrites come up once again. Hard ball taken in, but the referee calls it back. The umpire calls it back.
It is the two styles of play. You can clearly see how Nalandians are, their intent on the game, as the Petrites are now lacking behind. They want that rematch of last year's final, the Nalandians, to get that sweet revenge from the old Kingsudians from the hill capital.
The Petrites seem a little bit rushed now. They're 2-0 down. They're trying their best to make inroads. But you can see the Nalandians now, they know they've got the game in hand if they don't really make a mess of things. And there's a ball in. He's got acres of space, but the tackle is made very well. And a stick check by the Nalandian results in the Petrites getting the ball on the 16-yard line. The Petrites really need to make some moves, and they've got 3 men. They've got 2 men behind the ball. That really is not what the game should be for them. They are playing catch-up. They need to have more players up to make sure they give more opportunities for themselves to score.
Absolutely, you're on the spot, right on the money. Whereas Petrites again.
Yeah, you can see the wheels coming off there, because I think that was a way too hard a pass for a player who was just 10 to 15 meters away from him. So you need to be mindful of that. You need to calm yourself down. You need to spread yourself out, stretch this Nalanda defense, and Nalanda right now are taking their own cool time about moving the ball around, delaying it, keeping it within their grasp, ball in hand, keeping the ball control. And that was a stick check, so that was a very subtle stick check on the defender, which was spotted by the umpire. And Peters have the chance to come away with it, but unfortunately, once again the same player, number 3 for Nalanda, fouls his Petrite counterpart. And you see Peters now, there's an acre of space in midfield, but that's because you got the Nalandians right back behind, defending as hard as they can with a 2-0 advantage.
Again, a very soft mistake by the Petrites. They are feeling the heat and feeling the pressure put on by the old Nalandians, who are now smooth sailing, surely and definitely.
And once again you see the aerial ball being used to good effect, and in this situation, thankfully for the Petrites, there was a defender inside the D who comes away with it. You've got a flat defense. It's a quick 1-2 if he can make it. Unfortunately delayed the pass a little bit too much, didn't give it away as soon as he should have, and moved into space as Nalanda come away with it once again. And in midfield, usually the umpire allows some leeway for minor mishaps as Nalanda come once again, and they score their third. That's a third goal for the old Nalandians, and I think that just about puts a wrap on things with 1 minute and 20 seconds of play remaining.
And of course, the nail in the coffin hit by the old Nalandians, and we will be surely and definitely witnessing a rematch, a re-final of the last year's final, as the old Kingswoodians will now be lining up to face the old Nalandians from last year.
It's a chance for the old Papare once again to showcase what they can, and they get away with a penalty corner. Hopefully they can make this count and sound the boards at least one more time for themselves to keep the old flag flying, as it were, to keep the alma mater proud. So let's see how it works out. So it's time has been blown by the referee, I believe, and this is probably going to be the last injection, as you have the standard 3-man battery.
This call goes out.
And that's an interesting call by the umpire, because for an early rush, I believe the old Nalandian rush player has been taken out. So you only have one defender in goal right now. Ideal opportunity for the Papare.
This announcement and call is to the teams of St. Joseph's College and Wesley College to please make their way towards
it's like the last dying embers of the game, where both the teams are now in the close quarters, and yes, it is the final whistle as the old Nalandians cruise to the finals of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens for the second consecutive year for a rematch of last year's grand finale between the old Kingswoodians
and the old Nalandians, as we see a replay at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens this year. We'll be back very soon after a short break for the rest of the proceedings. Don't go away, keep watching thepapare.com.
Semi-finals between St. Joseph's College and Wesley College taking place in pitch 1.
කාලයක් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
Welcome back. It's the action between Old Wesleyites, the home side, and the Old Joes in the plate semi-final clash. Yeah, the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024. I'm joined by Tariq Jurampati. Tariq, the home side suffered a few losses but came back strong in their last encounter against the Old Papare.
Absolutely, and it is very evident that luck was on the Wesleyite side in the last game. Finally, for the first time in the tournament, they won their first game. Not a game actually, it was the penalty stroke that would decide who would go through to the second round, and it was Wesley who came on top over Trinity College despite their loss to the team in the group stages.
Pretty unfortunate for the home side earlier with the coin toss deciding the first match against Old Benz in the opening encounter of the tournament. And here's the Wesley outfit, Old Wesleyites.
We can see all smiles in the team because, of course, they're all happy to be continuing to play in the team in the tournament in their second consecutive Double Blue Hockey Sevens.
Winning by 3 points to 0. I repeat, the cup semi-finals between St. Peter's College and Nalanda College resulted in Nalanda clinching the title as winner by 3 points to 0.
And now we see the kickoff of the plate semi-final between St. Joseph's College and Wesley College. A little bit of a battle there between the two teams. And St. Joseph's College moving the ball very nicely across the field, changing directions and sending a beautiful pass down the line. A little bit scrappy by the Josephian there.
This announcement is for the
And
captains of
the first
College
penalty
and
corner
Nandan College to
awarded
please make their way
to St. Joseph's
towards
College
the
for
official
that
desk in the main pavilion. I repeat,
cardinal
this
error by
announcement goes out to the captains
the Wesley
of
College
Kingswood
back.
College and Nandan College to kindly make their way towards the officials table in the main pavilion. Thank you.
Check. Now the Wesleyites charging towards the Josephians, trying to prevent the goal, and successfully actually. You can see a very frustrated Josephian not being able to convert that opportunity. Wesley College also unable to convert that opportunity into a goal, and the ball now back in Wesley College's red zone.
Tariq,
Defended well.
Pretty sure you must be feeling a bit disappointed not to play in this season encounter.
Of course, Muad, I mean, this is the team that we've seen take part in all tournaments throughout our entire hockey careers, and it's definitely sad to see myself not on the field with them. But I'm happy to see what the players have been putting on. They've been putting on a major and a wonderful show. It's just a little bit of unlucky calls for them. Once again, a beautiful pass not collected properly by the Wesleyites.
If you are joining with us right now, this is the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024. 10 old boys teams and 4 old girls teams are taking part in this year's encounter. And this is the plate semi-final clash between the old Joes and old Wesleyites, and the Wesleyites missing on already pretty soft. The old Joes have also been putting some good performances in the tournament.
Absolutely, they've been showing some real promise throughout the tournament. Definitely contenders for the main trophy, but of course a little bit unlucky as the tournament went on. They finished third in their group, and as a result are playing Wesley College, who finished fourth in the group stages on the other side. That pass intercepted well by Wesley College, and now a beautiful pass given across, but once again not collected properly by the Wesley College wing. Looking for a player, but once again unsuccessful. And that was a bit of dangerous play by the Josephian, and the ball has been awarded to Wesley College. Now an opportunity for Wesley to counter.
The Campbell Park, of course, always a picturesque venue. Whenever you are passing by, you can stop your vehicle, or if you're walking, you can stop by and catch a good glimpse of a cricket, football, rugby, or a hockey match happening at the park. So if you are around here, join us here at Campbell Park, and of course you can watch wherever you are in the world on the Papare YouTube and Facebook platforms as well.
Some scrappy play there. Once again, a good opportunity, and just missed the post. The ball just hitting the post there by the Wesley College team.
One of the
you can see the energy. You can see the energy really up there in the team, and the boys are definitely motivated to convert the next opportunity. And now St. Joseph's once again taking their time. Really setting out the field, and a beautiful overhead pass by the Josephians, but intercepted by the Wesleyites. Wesley College now moving the ball.
Joes need to put more structure into the game. However, the Wesleyites have been the dominant force right throughout this first 5 minutes of the first half.
there have been certain moments where Wesley has showed some class, as well as the Josephians, but sadly still no result, as we have seen throughout the tournament. I think the first half has been slow in most of the games, but hopefully the teams will pick up. There's about 30 seconds left in the game, in the first half rather, and we'll see a result. Once again the pass intercepted by Wesley College.
And also it's a rematch of last year's grand finals between Old Kingswood and Old Nalanda this time around as well. So the Nalandians will be looking for sweet revenge in the finals, as Wesley, the ball in possession.
A slight mistake by the Josephians, and the Wesleyites they miss out once again on the opportunity to convert that. And there goes the half-time whistle by the umpire, so we'll have 1 minute of a break, so the boys can get some water, hydrate themselves just a little bit.
Half-time confirmation, it's 0-0, and we'll come back shortly after a quick commercial break.
Towards pitch 1 as soon as the current match finishes for the Women's Cup Final. I repeat, this announcement goes out to
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
That's the one that's going. You see you to smile?
I don't know how to smile. No problem. Photos.
Now joining us at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024, the plate semi-finals between Wesley College and St. Joseph's College, the old boys of both of these teams. Now St. Joseph's College sending a hard hit into the D, but stopped by the Wesley College defense.
Compared to the morning sessions, Tariq, where we started off earlier, the ground, the turf, the pitch seems to be very pretty dried out compared to the slippery and soggy conditions in the morning.
Exactly, it has definitely settled down a lot more, and we can see the players really benefiting from it. You don't see a lot of slippery games, and a little bit of confusion between the players there. And just missed by the Wesley College attacker there. But a fantastic try by the attacker from Wesley College, but an equally a very good save by the St. Joseph's College goalkeeper.
Yes, the Josephian goalie put his body on line and gave all his effort in that shocking surprise move by the Wesleyites.
Now St. Joseph's College moving the ball once again. There's a clear post. Here's an opportunity, but once again the shot is wide. Wesley College restart.
Next we have some big games coming up in the girls and the men's and women's category. The scores are still deadlocked with the home side dominating the proceedings right from the start in the first half. The Josephians have been really good in their defensive work, Tariq. It has to be commended.
they've been putting on a fantastic show in terms of defense. They've been restricting Wesley College despite their ambitious efforts to score some goals. They've been holding back Wesley College. Once again, a bit of a blind pass by St. Joseph's College, a rare occurrence, but we see the game slowing down just a little bit because of that. Now Wesley College to restart the game.
It has been a very entertaining first half, and of course both the sides showing a lot of intent.
Now St. Joseph's College counter-attacking.
The finishing has been not in the best of standards, Tariq.
Definitely, we see a lot of skill. It is very evident that there is a lot of skill that is being displayed, but the finishing touches, like you said, Muad, have not been applied throughout the entire game. And we are seeing there was a good opportunity and a good try by the Josephian attacker there, and equally a good save by the Wesley College goalkeeper.
Josephians would be very unhappy, because if there was a supporting man out there, could have definitely resulted in a goal out there.
Absolutely.
Now the momentum seemed to be shifting a little bit towards the Joes. I think in most of the games, the side attacking from the right to the left on our screens have been very good in their plays. So momentum shifting gears towards both the sides, as now the Wesleyites have a lot to prove here as the home outfit.
Now once again St. Joseph's College in the Wesley College D sends the ball behind, but Wesley College lucky that the Josephian made an ever slow slight error and taken out of the red zone.
The Joes are also taking part for the first time in the tournament here with the Pete Wrights and the Trinitians, and
Wesley College taking that ball quickly, but we see a little injury with the Josephian player. The viewers, do not be alarmed. As much as the number 7's teeth does look red, it is not blood. It is his mouth guard, so there's nothing to worry there. He's had a little bit of a touch on his elbow.
Might have looked a bit scary at first glance, and right now the old Wesleyites on attack.
Once again changing direction, and
this is a kind request for the old hockey teams of
the Josephian defender just struggling a little bit there, but managing to clear the ball out of danger.
As soon as the present one concludes. I repeat, this is a request for all the hockey team players of
Wesleyites now in the Josephian
College
22.
Please make their way towards pitch 1 for the finals of the women's
Sent the ball across, but nobody there to collect it from Wesley College.
2024,
So yet another opportunity gone begging for the Wesleyites.
Once again,
a lot of inroads.
Do you think this match will go on into a single series once again, Muad?
Looks like it might end up in that
with just 35 seconds left. I think that is where it is heading, unless of course one of the teams does pull a rabbit out of the hat and gives us a result in the first embers. And now St. Joseph's College with a golden opportunity, but missing it. Just a matter of dribbling the keeper, but not successful in that instance. Now St. Joseph's once again changing directions, but a good defensive effort by Wesley College, sending the ball forward, and once again missed out. We see the very tiny errors from Wesley College that are causing them,
even though after dominating so much in the game.
Exactly. Like we said, like you mentioned earlier, the finishing touches not being able to apply.
The match is over as regulated full time, and Tariq, we are going in for penalty strokes.
Yes, we will.
We'll come back soon, very soon after a short commercial break. Stay tuned with the Papare.
This is the final call for the two old hockey teams of Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya and Religious College trying to make their way towards pitch 1. I repeat, this is the final call for the teams of Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya and Religious College to make their way towards pitch 1 at the finale of the first category commencing shortly.
Now, as we go into the penalty strokes, St. Joseph's College at first shot, given the opportunity, and saved very well by the Wesley College keeper, despite, mind you, despite suffering a very disastrous injury. Exactly, in their final game, the previous encounter, with a wonderful save. Now Wesley College with a chance to seal this victory. A very calm and experienced attacker for Wesley College, taking his time. Now the keeper takes his position. Sent in by Wesley College, and that is it. The plate semi-final is complete. Wesley College move to the plate final in this Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024.
That's it, the full-time confirmation. Old Wesleyite Sports Club 1, Old Josephians 0. The plate semi-finals of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. We'll come back shortly after a commercial break. This is the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024. Stay tuned with the Papare.
We kindly request the teams of Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya and Religious College to please make their way towards pitch 1 as their game commences right now. And we kindly request all three players of Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya and Religious College to please make their way towards pitch 1 in order to commence the championship of the girls category.
Digital mode
youth basketball finals. Wesley Tora, third place.
In a few moments, we will be witnessing the girls' finals of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens between Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya and Museus College. And following the girls' finals, we have the men's finals, the World Championships between Ananda College and St. Peter's College that will be presented in pitch 1.
108 megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
Timeless job. Efficient. Way peasant power spiders That's the truth. Cooperate like I work for you. There's one Benedicts season premiere on AXN.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
We'd like to acknowledge the presence of guests to today's proceedings. The principal of Wesley College, Mr. Alan Nandan, who just entered the ceremony.
Mercantile Investments. Seema Mayan Neti Sevaya.
Yet again, in acknowledgement of the chief guest of today's proceedings, Alan Nandan, the principal of Wesley College, who just entered his presence. Mr. Alan Fernando is also accompanied by his wife, Mrs. Fernando, who will be joining us for today.
Oh, see you there.
We can no signal.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108 megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
we have lined up for the women's finals. Right now is the acknowledgement between players by Chief Guest Principal of Wesley College, Mr. Nandan, the President of the OWSC, Mr. Darshana Lianike, Mr. Manza Jan, national hockey player and international player from Wesley College, Mr. Ajivan Aru, the Vice President of Sports of the OWSC, Co-Chairman of the 150th Anniversary Sports Committee, Mr. Divagaran Manoharan, the Co-Chair of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, Mr. Lakshman Ganesh Kumar, the Co-Chair of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, and Mr. Hamdi Hassan, who is the Chief Marketing Officer of the program. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we commence the women's finals between the hockey team, the Janana Padibalka Vidyalaya and Musea's College.
We are back again with the live action of the Double Blues Hockey Sevens, and we have come to the conclusion of the women's category, where the finals will be played between Janadipati Girls and the Old Museites, and a big game ahead, Haritha.
Yes, Muses have been the team that have played the fast style of hockey, led by Litma Karunadasa, with Nirmanti Amarakon as their goalkeeper. Presidents Namala, the defending champions, led by the skipper and goalkeeper Subodh Jayasinghe, will be hoping to repeat last year's performance. They had decent victories in the semi-finals, defeating Visakha Vidyalaya, Presidents Namala, on pitch 1, and Muses got the better of Bishops on pitch 2.
Here, because both teams will be most probably playing attacking hockey, especially Museas. We've talked about how they have been attacking with the ball with the rapid pace that they have on their ranks. So here's an exciting encounter ahead for all our viewers watching these Double Blues Hockey Sevens through the Papare.
Excellent conditions for the game. Muses will pull off. Litma Karunadasa, the skipper, in position. Bit hesitant. She's not been able to oh yes, she's not been able to free herself easily. This is Gimhani Sanduni driving hard. Bhagya Vijayaratna gets it through, not too far away, only for Mishali Dahanayaka to intercept. Territorial advantage will be key, Kevin.
Absolutely. Museas again with position now, in a good position, losing position, and
so Litma is being well defended by Gimhani Sanduni. Long ball able to control Chanli Guruge.
Well, Hatha, we've talked about how built these defenders of President's girls are, and it could psychologically give that like defensive mindset towards the Musiades as well. Looking at them going to score a goal, and they are right in front of you, and like a big pool.
Buddhika Chalani still with possession. Missed it. That was initially the Hanayaka for Presidents. Here's the skipper, Litma Karunadasa. Takes it far away. Gimani right behind her. Again, a good challenge from Buddhika Chalani. The fact that you were mentioning that their weight advantage would be crucial is Nadali Serimana not able to take it too far away. Challenged right through Lasanya Premaratna. Skipper is in some difficulty. Rilma Karunadasa.
Well, I believe it's better for both these teams to take a moment, take a breath and slow down a bit because both of them are playing in rapid, fast pace, and they are kind of confused on what to do at the final stages. So maybe they should take a break, slow down the game a bit and look what they can do from there on.
Chalani goes cross pitch, looking for Guruge, finds her, but the ball is retrieved. Now once again the skipper trying to make it through territorial advantage, takes a hit at goal wide of the right upright.
Both teams are creating opportunities for themselves, just not getting that final touch, and here's Janadipati with a long ball, and they have the opportunity now, and a cross coming into the D. They've got position back. Here's the number 2 of Janadipati. Here's the opportunity.
Couldn't control Chanudi Pereira. So at least for the first few minutes, the Namala girls have managed to put pressure on their opponents. Not that the goalkeeper Nirmanti Amarakon has been challenged, but territorial advantage has been hers. Again, very quickly into position. Takes the dribble away. Buddhika Chalani through to Chanudi Pereira. Once again, Amarakon gets the ball away. Bhagya Vijayaratna advancing, gives it away. That's a feeble pass out.
Pressure clearly showing out on the Musiades.
Mahesh Dilanka gives it over to Chalani. Chandi's shot at goal wide.
The President's girls are coming right back and right into the post of the Musiades, and unfortunately for the Musiades, they are defending back to back, so it's putting lots of pressure on them, and
they want the first score, that's for sure. That leaves a lot of their plans into position. So this is skipper Litma trying a lone battle. She had the support on either side. Now then, smart work. Got Gimani Sanduni, who's defending into a tangle.
We are approaching the final minute of the first half, and still the scoreline stays at 0-0. President
Sanjali Dasanayaka will take the short corner. Yes, finally they get it through. Nathalie Siriman received it and simply pushed it through, and Subodha Jasingh, the goalkeeper, the captain, was not able to keep it away. So that's an important first score for the New Sides.
Well, it came out of nowhere, caught Subodha off guard. She wasn't expecting that ball to roll into the goal, and these are the moments which play out to be crucial at the end of the game, and that will be the first half. And Museyides getting that late goal in the first half, catching Subodha off guard, rolling the ball into the penalty, into the goal post after that penalty corner, and they have the lead in their hand. With that, we will end the first half, and we'll be going for a short commercial break. We'll be back with the second half action.
LC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා owners card එකක් ලැබුණා අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා coffee shop වල hina වුණා වාහනේ හැමුණා claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා LC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOL.
Welcome back to the second half action. Museyides are on top with a 1-goal lead over the defending champions, Janadipati girls. So here's a big second half coming. Janadipati will be looking to bounce back and hit back hard at the Museyides in the second half.
Janadi Pereira ready to start our proceedings for President's Navala. Very well retrieved. Nathalie Siriman, who was the goal scorer for having dominated most of the first half. President's Navala will be disappointed and dejected. That would help Museyides to get along quickly. Once again, effort on Chanali Guruge not very successful.
The momentum is clearly with the Museyides. They've won back position.
Yeah, Chalani missing the hit. Museyides would want to defend this advantage, while President's Navala will have to do all the catching up work, which means that there is a possibility of them making mistakes too.
Well, one thing presidents can't afford to do is mistakes like that, and also they can't afford to allow Museyides score another goal. That will clearly put them on the back foot. 2-goal lead will play out to be a huge deficit to catch up on in a sevens game with just 7 minutes on the second half, and we've already run through 2 minutes of the second half as well. Bit of a halt in the game, and we are ready with the restart with Museyides having position and a long pass attempted, but finding the Janadipati player instead of her own, the Museite. A big heave attempted, goes out wide.
Dahanayaka then. Initially Dahanayaka. They need to control, I mean, trying to attack is one story, but do that with purpose as a team is totally another concept.
Well, the nerves clearly showing up on the defending champions.
Sirimana defended well by Gilmani Sanduni. Karuna Samichas misses it. Sirimana unable to keep possession. Chalani gets it through to Delanka. Feeble attempt once again by Dahanayaka.
A bit more composure is needed from the Janadipati end in those final third positions, and yes.
See, Kevin, like how it happened in the first half, they have the territorial advantage, but very poor finishing for the Navala school. Yes, that's good work by Lelara Tilakaratna. Usually Dahanayaka dribbling way through, but very well defended by Nadali Sirimana. They've created an opportunity for themselves, President's Navala. How well they manage it is another story. Chanidi Pereira will take the short corner. Received by Gilmani Sanduni, and the hit goes awry.
Well, this is what we've been talking about throughout the game. The President's girls having that position in their hand, creating those opportunities, but not getting the job done. That has been the case throughout the game, and it was the same again. They need a bit more composure, as I said before, as well. So here's Museite still on top. 1-0 is the scoreline.
Selvan drives it hard, long, and wide. Yeah, I think the problem with President's is that initially Dahanayaka is off color. She's the one who's taken the shots at goal. On numerous occasions she's been wide of the target or not getting a good hit.
Well, President's roughly has 1.5 minutes to get a goal and equalize the scoring as per our clock. And it will not be an easy job. Museas with possession. They will be looking to hold possession and run the clock down.
They're hitting it deep, they're hitting it wide. This could be a last gasp, but very well defended. Litna Karunadas is the skipper. This is an opportunity missed. The cross from Guruge could have been met, but Chandri was short of putting a stick down.
There was a decent save from Nirmanti as well. She charged down the attacker and gave no room for her to score the goal. So Museas have the position in these final few seconds of the game, and
they have the game in the back as well. I see it, Kevin. Driven hard and wide. Valuable seconds that they need to spend.
Is there enough time for Janadipati to find the equalizer? That will be the question.
Sandhani. Body language is not there. Linara intercepts. Sirimana. She'll probably drive it hard again. Again. දාලා නැහැ නේ දැන් මේ වගේ තියාගන්න බ්‍රේක් එක.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා owners card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලා shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOL
to the boat finals of the men's category and kindly invite the
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
We are back live at the old Wesley Sports Club at Campbell Park, and we have a game on our hands. It's a bowl final between Old Ananda and Old Peters. Either this, I think, will be probably a situation where it's a repeat of a game that was held last year as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Whatever the situation now, Nalanda beat St. Peter's 3-0 while Kingswood beat Ananda 4-0. So having got a decent hammering in that semi-final stage, these two teams would want to come out and prove a point to themselves and to everybody else that they are a better side than those scorelines actually indicate.
I have it on the best authority that Peters has 3 players who are under 22 years of age. So experience versus... and Ananda also has about 4 players under 22 years of age. So it looks like they will probably be a matchup. These boys probably had played at the school level as well against each other as Ananda works their way up the left flank. And that's a block check tackle. So Ananda has the ball. They need to move it out as fast as they can.
I'll tell you, Tushara, this could be a lot more physical than we would probably anticipate.
And that's a golden opportunity missed by Ananda. The ball across the face of goal and nobody to get a touch in. So the ball goes out and Peters have the ball once again. So yes, like you were saying, Hartha, there have been many times that these boys would have probably met on the school playing field, and now they are playing the alumni game. The aerial ball again used by Peters. Peters up the left flank. The difference that you see in the younger players who are exhibiting their own skills.
Great advance on the extreme.
And a quick clearance. Peters once again regained the ball. Unfortunately, it came off the leg of the Peterite player. So Ananda regains the ball and they are about to launch another attack. The Ananda players need to make themselves available on either flank. Quick aerial ball into the D. And a penalty corner is given because unfortunately it touched the leg of the Peterite player. So Ananda has a penalty corner, probably something that they can leverage at this point in time. Working on the traditional 3 battery model that the Sevens game actually uses. Haitha, you and I were talking a little while ago about how the game has evolved, how the Asian ascendancy was actually brought to a halt by the European game, and how
that was a master stroke on the part of those Europeans. We'll come to that in a moment, as Anand looked to get in front of St. Peter's.
Quick ball out to the right, intercepted by the Peterite player. And it's a second penalty corner right around. So, as you said, the game has changed a lot with the introduction of the AstroTurf, and Sri Lanka is looking avidly for some point where we can actually leverage that. From what I hear from the Sports Ministry, there have been 2 AstroTurfs that are coming into Sri Lanka.
High time it happens. I think Sri Lanka needs 5 Astros to support the men and women. At school level, there's a huge participation. At mercantile level, it could be a lot better if the facilities are made available.
As the first injection is done, first battery receives, quick taking, unfortunately not received, and it's a turnover. Yes, like you rightly said, 2, 3 or 4, how many AstroTurfs you get? It's all about how the support is there for the sport and how the players actually take themselves out to the sport, and it's a quick exit on the other side, a very quick ball out.
It's a scramble, it's a bit untidy.
I agree with you, Haitha. I think there's a lot of unstructured play at the moment. As you can see, the ball has just gone out of the sideline.
These two teams are capable of playing that run and pass game, and play it at a very high level on a very fast pace, but I don't know whether it's the surface where the ball is not rolling in comfortably that is causing all the problems.
I think the grass court game is what you call a catch-22 as far as hockey is concerned. I mean, if you look at it, you're playing on grass courts, you're competing against international players who are brought up on a absolute smorgasbord of AstroTurf, and now we are looking at people, these players are going to compete against them. So depends on how we manage the infrastructure here in Sri Lanka. As Anand come up once again, unfortunately in midfield it's been taken off, but illegally, as the number 7 for Anand moves it out to the left. The ability of these players to move the ball, to make themselves available, a classic 1-2 that has been there. Unfortunately he's got it on his wrong side. Very well done. That's number 7 again.
The defense is working. Oh!
Third penalty corner in a row for Anand.
They worked very hard for it. The defense was in a bit of a disarray because the ball was not being cleared quickly.
That's true. I mean, the classic situation of, ball in, ball out.
Yeah, the first touch situation will always ease the pressure. It wasn't the case.
As the Anandians work on the first injection, first battery or second battery, it's going to the second battery. Quick ball in. Unfortunately, nobody to take advantage of the fact that it ricocheted off the goalkeeper's pads.
Good strategy. As the keeper went out, there was a defender behind him too.
And the Peters work on a quick counter. Unfortunately, he lost his footing. The umpire was very savvy to that fact. And the Peters interject once again. They still have that advantage. Sadly, ball delivered, nobody inside the D to receive it.
You've got to be playing as a team. You must know where your team members are.
I think, as you rightly said, cohesion is the best part of this game. You need to be able to instinctively feel where your forwards are, and as Anand works their way up the left flank with another aerial ball.
Yeah, positioning yourself to receive when the ball is being dribbled away at a very high pace right around the pitch.
That's correct. As the number 2 from Anand brings it up on the right hand flank. Like you rightly said, the cohesion and the understanding of the players is immaterial of what level you play. Unfortunately, it's a chop You cannot raise the stick inside of the D against the defender with his stick down. So the Patriots have the ball and they are moving it out once more. As the Patriots bring it out. Golden opportunity, unfortunately goes into the side netting.
Created that opportunity for themselves, old Patriots, not made use of. Nothing at the end of the first half.
And that's a wrap as far as the first half is concerned, and we'll be back very very soon with the second half of this bowl final between Peters and Ananda. It's still a deadlock. Let's see how it works out. We'll be back very soon after this break. The younger players who are just transitioning, they would probably be in a situation much better were they coached by someone or were they guided by someone who had a better grasp of it. As the number 9 from Anand, again a very skilled player, looking around, trying to figure out what his next pass is, but who has made themselves available for him.
Good ball. Again, very calm, collected,
a good shot.
Reassured.
Absolutely, Haritha. And you can see the long corner rule that has been changed around. Now it's up to the 25, so Ananda takes the long corner from the 25. Pass back. Number 8 for Ananda. Passing through.
Ananda has had the territorial advantage in the second half.
Indeed they have. But the Patriots may just, fortunately if that was collected, the Patriots may just have surprised them with a goal against the run of play.
Missed opportunities, Tushar.
Absolutely right. I think what both teams need to realize is it's a short game. They need to really move the ball around, not just use this as an opportunity to exhibit their skills, but to use the opportunity to move the ball around, because it's far easier to beat the oncoming player with a quick pass than to try to beat them one-on-one. As the Patriots take the shot again, unfortunately stopped dead, and the number 7 from Ananda working his way.
Good steal. Still keeping position.
And goes out dead, resulting in a 16-yard hit for Ananda. Now how the two fullbacks position themselves is crucial, and that's a great move. You can see the person moving out onto your right, the number 6. Unfortunately he doesn't correct, but great positional play. Execution was not that great, but that's the way you need to do it. That's the way you need to move the ball around. Peters make their way up again. Tries to deliver it into the D, resulting in yet another penalty corner for St. Peter's.
Brought the ball into the D in a manner that surprised Ananda.
Absolutely right. And the natural inclination of a player is, because you're a right-hander, you try to move your ball to your right. But the best way to beat a player is because when you move the ball to your right, you're getting onto the right-hand side of the defender as well. So if you can move it around and get on the defender's left, that's the best way to go. Unfortunately, then you open up yourself to a position where you are in this. But thankfully for Peters, they manage another penalty corner. First injection, 2 batteries at this point in time, and a safety at the back. Quick ball to the right.
He pursued both once again. I think he delayed taking the shot from further up. He could have had a better angle.
But the Patriots are on the march once again, and you can see that they've moved it around.
So it's a 0-0 finish, and we'll go to the penalties.
Yes. So I believe this tournament is run on single series penalties.
Yes.
So there are many versions of the penalty stroke or the penalties that can be taken. In the international game, there is the running penalty where you take it from the 25 and you have X number of seconds to beat the goalkeeper and score it. This is obviously going on the single series penalties of 3 penalties each, where the same player will probably take all 3 penalties.
All 3, yes.
And we saw a game against Janadipati, President's Navala versus Visaka, where you saw the Visaka player taking the 3 penalties on the same side of the Janadipati goalkeeper. So she seems comfortable with that, and she seems to have understood that the goalkeeper was weak on her left-hand side. But unfortunately for her, the 3rd penalty was saved by the Janadipati goalkeeper or the President's goalkeeper. So we seem to be in another situation where Ananda and Peters will be going in for the same type of penalties. And we would like to take a short break right now and maybe be back again.
Being a final bowl or otherwise, the best way to decide the final and the win situation is on a field goal. I mean, you go into these penalty shootouts, there are so many other aspects that are in the equation.
Yes, I think Janus comes into play, the luck of the draw comes into play, and you're absolutely right. I mean, any team would love to finish the game on the field goal, but as it is, as it comes, this is how it's working out. And as the tournament progresses, as the better teams meet each other, they have understood each other, they understood the game plans of each team. So you tend to have a situation where teams play out a draw more than being able to score the field goal, as you rightly said, Haritha. Here we go, the Ananda number 2. And this is a traditional tactic of goalkeepers. They whack their pads, they try to distract the penalty stroke taker. I'm guessing left.
Wide.
Great power, but no sense of direction. As I was saying earlier, so normally you try to sound the boards on the stick hand side. Traditionally, that's where they are the weakest as. As Peters come up once again. So we are in a slight debate about where we're in a slight debate about where the goal actually went. So we are still wondering whether that first one went wide or not. As the Pete right takes on the Anandian goalkeeper. Well saved. Well saved. So this
ඇතුලෙන් ගිහිල්ලා තිබ්බ. ඒක ඇතුලෙන් ගිහිල්ලා තිබ්බ.
Break. So we will go into a slight break right now while the referees and umpires on the field figure out how this worked out, and we will be back very shortly with the Wesley 2024 Blue and Double Blue Sevens.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටත් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න.
රබාන රත් වෙන්න නැකත් වෙලාවට නලාව පිඹහන්
සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටත් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න. සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක තුලින්.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Is everybody ready to race?
We're gonna come out winners even if we don't come out with $1 million check.
This kid didn't leave me once.
Stop. Go!
Good job. You got it, you got it.
Life's all about just adventures and new people you meet.
I'm not quitting and neither is he.
You got this, baby. Let's go.
The Amazing Race. New season. Only on AXN.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
දැන් රිදී TV නාලිකා වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් TV නාලිකා අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
Welcome back. This is the plate final between the hosts, Old Wesleyite Sports Club and the Old Thomians Hockey Union. The Wesleyites and the Thomians playing in a big final just before the grand final between the Nalandians and the Kingswoodians. Here's the STC outfit taking first lead of the ball. Heavy defense coming in from Wesley.
The Wesleyites played really well to qualify for these plate finals, beating Trinity 2-0 in their final game of the group stages, and they've made themselves available to play for these plate finals. And here's St. Thomas's with their early attack. St. Thomas is with possession. They have numbers on the outside, and here they are approaching towards the D. A big pass in, and the player inside the D just couldn't grab a hold of the ball. It went under his stick, so Wesley get out of jail.
Two teams with the shades of blue playing in the all-important plate finale. Here's Wesley on the attack.
Here's the opportunity for Wesley. They still have possession with them, and he just didn't have enough support for him to build a play out of it. Nevertheless, it was a good attempt from the Wesleyites. They have a free hit coming their way.
And Wesley get the first penalty corner of the game here. The Thomians put some gallant performances in the lead up to the plate final here at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024.
Wesley with the penalty corner with an opportunity to open the scoring, and in rushes the Thomian defense, and Wesley still with possession with an attempted shot.
It was
not
a
the best of
backhand.
shots.
Yes, he tried to go for a backhand shot, nevertheless very well defended by the Thomians.
Here's St. Thomas's with a big flick, trying to find his partner, and Wesley have one back position. Wesley trying to go through the defense of St. Thomas's, and they have won a free hitter from the umpire, and Wesley that will be another penalty corner coming in the way of Wesley, so another opportunity for them.
Just moments ago, Kevin, another Wesley Thomian final happened just close by at Dali Road in the schools under 20 A division third place consolation final. The Thomians beat the Wesleyites 60 points to 72 in the basketball finals with the boys. It's also a Joe Pete grand finale in the under 20 boys finals at Dali Road.
Decent work from the Thomian defense, not allowing Wesley to go through, but they've lost position in that process, and they've won it back. Trying for that big long pass, but Wesley have won position back, and they've lost it again, and rightly so. St. Thomas's put the ball out, clearing danger. It was a much needed clearance for them.
Here's Wesley with yet another chance. They've been the team with the most number of possession in this plate final. Another missed opportunity gone begging for the here at their home encounter.
Well, that's what happens when you play on a cricket field. The bounce is uneven, and yes, it was a well-directed long pass from the Wesleyite, but it just bounced in front of his companion, so it wasn't the easiest of balls to control. And here comes Wesley again. He should have opted to pass it out wide to the player who was running on the left-hand side. Instead, he waited a bit too long before he finally decided to pass it on, and in that process they have lost position. St. Thomas's with position with a good opportunity. Here comes St. Thomas's.
That will be a penalty stroke, possibly in favor of the Thomians. That was a pretty unprecedented, unthought foul by the Wesley player.
Nasty, it was nasty. It was a clear-cut opportunity for the Thomians to score a goal, because he just went past all the defenders, and it was one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and from behind the Wesleyite just snuck his leg through to the Thomian, who was running, trying to score that goal. Nevertheless, Thomians have a penalty stroke coming their way. This could seize the deal for them in this first half, going up 1-0. Here's the Thomian with the penalty stroke. Can he get it through? Will he get it through? Yes, he does. And the score is 1-0. St. Thomas's have opened the scoring. Wesley under pressure here at their home grounds.
Yes, they were dominating the first few parts of the game. That unfortunate, unforced error, which was really not necessary for the Wesleyite to go for that push. However, Thomians are leading here, the old Thomians Hockey Union against the old Wesleyite Sports Club.
A long attempted pass, and it seems as if though Wesley have seen off the danger, and Wesley have possession.
The Wesley-Thomian hockey rivalry in the field goes back to the 1940s and 50s. Two of the oldest hockey playing schools in the island. Their cricketing rivalry, of course, dates back more than a century.
Here St. Thomas is coming back again, looking for that second goal, and was a big heave towards the outside part of the post, and lucky break for the Wesleyites. They get out of jail, and St. Thomas's with that one goal lead looks more confident than how they started this game. Wesleyites were all over them in the opening few minutes, and now after that goal, St. Thomas's have got the momentum in their back, and here they are coming back to score another goal.
Thomians taking their time, passing well, and it's the change of sides, and 1-0 in favor of the old Thomians Hockey Union. Let's come back after a short commercial break.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා owners card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සැනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය.
We are back with the second half action of these all-important plate finals between the old Wesleyite Sports Club and the old Thomian Sports Club, and both teams eagerly wanting this victory. It is a matter of pride for both these teams. They've done the hard yards to get to these plate finals, and as of now, the Thomians are on top with a 1-goal lead. Here are the Wesleyites.
It's a must-score time for the Wesleyites.
A missed opportunity for the Wesleyites, and here are they still with possession.
It's a must-go time for the Wesleyites, Kevin, to make the game, to make a game out of it, as the Thomians are with the upper hand. Even though scoring one goal up, it's one of the very, very tough task to strike back and equalize at an encounter like this in a 7th fast-paced game.
A free hit coming in favor of the Wesleyites. A poor pass from them, and luckily for the Thomians, they've won position back. Another goal here for the Thomians will seal the victory for them, and Wesley should be mindful of that as well. While looking to score a goal, they shouldn't allow Thomians to break through and score a goal as well. And here comes Wesley again, big heave. Wesley has come out all guns blazing, and they've rapidly increased the pace of the game that they played with in the first half. In the second half, they are playing a more quick game in the second half, putting lots of pressure on the Thomians, trying to score that goal.
And Ananda College to kindly head towards the umpire's tent immediately.
Wesley having all the position in the second half and having all the momentum in the second half, just can't get that final touch, Muad.
Yes, the finishing part has been in the side. Finishing part has been pretty lacking for the Wesleyites. Even though dominating most parts of the game, especially in the first half, playing in their home turf, they have been into some pretty harsh games. They lost most of their group matches, but came back strong to beat the Papare in their last encounter, just before beating the Old Trentians in the penalty strokes.
Another free hit coming in favor of Wesley. They have 5 players in the final third, and they make a meal out of it, and St. Thomas gets position back. Three more minutes to be played, and here St. Thomas is coming to score that second goal of the game. Wonderful save, and eventually the ball goes in. That will be the second goal for St. Thomas's. That should do the game. That should be the game for St. Thomas's, and Wesley have to score 2 goals back to back in 3 minutes. It's not going to be easy. It is a very uphill task for them.
I mean, yes, Kevin, at a game like this, 2 goals down in almost the 5th minute mark is not the most ideal position that you want to be, and Wesley should, and they should try to salvage some pride in order to go home with their heads held high. The Thomians in some prime attacking position yet again. This is a plate final between the Old Thomians Hockey Union and the Old Wesleyite Sports Club and the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. Yeah, right on the 5th minute mark.
Well, all that St. Thomas's has to do is bide time, keep position with them, bide time, and not allow Wesley to get on top of them. And
they are very composed, the Thomians, very calm and composed, and playing a bit of a well drilled out game. The ploys have played out well, and they have rattled the Wesleyites at their home turf.
But one thing that I've noticed throughout this tournament is that whenever you get the first goal, it has been hard for the opponents to strike back. So that has been the case in many of matches that I saw today. So it is important that you get the first goal, and that will be the case in the all-important final as well, isn't it?
Yes, the final with 2 big guns, the former defending champions and the former runners-up, Kingswood and Nandan, Old Boys Outfits. It's a rematch of last year's grand final in the men's category. The Nalandians will look for sweet revenge from last year's defeat, whereas the Kingswoodians will go on to stamp their class. Let's see what is yet to unfold in the finals, as both the teams will come all guns blazing. This will be the last final moment, final chance for the Wesleyites, as the time is already up on our clock, and one final chance will be for the Wesleyites. Strong defense, rush defense coming from the Thomians. That also goes begging, and it is almost time up here at the plate finals between the Old Thomians Hockey Union and the Old Wesleyite Sports Club. That's it, Kevin. The plate championship goes to the Old Thomians Hockey Union. A well-fought plate final between the host side, Old Wesleyites, and the Old Thomians. It's 2-0 in favor of the lads from Mount Lavinia.
Brilliant show put on by the lads from the Mount Lavinia, and with that we'll be going for a short commercial break, and on the other side we have the bigger finals coming your way. Nalanda taking on Kingswood. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
For the commencement of the match.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
කාලයත් සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු Mercantile Investments.
You're Chucky, the killer doll. I say, go out in a blaze of glory and take as many as you can with you on the way out.
Rock your play date with Chucky Season 3 on Rock Entertainment.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා honors card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැදුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior. Batman, the Doom that came to Gotham.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there.
And now the college. In order to recognize the teams, I kindly invite the following dignitaries to do the honors. I kindly invite the chief guest of today's program, the principal of Wesley College, Mr. Nandan.
We are back live for the finals of this tournament that has taken one day to put together, but amazing tournament it is. We have the Kingsfordians as you watch on your right, and we have the Nalanda team on your left, the old Nalandians. It will be a repeat, I believe, Haritha, of the finals of last year.
Yeah, I think the repeat of the final means that there'll be a lot at stake. Both teams won their semi-finals convincingly as Kingswood went 4-0 against Ananda, and Nalanda beat
So the place to watch out
quite comfortably.
Absolutely, the place to watch out for Ajit Godagamua from Kingswood, the number 5, an experienced player who has done his time in the hockey fraternity. He's right now having a chat with one of our international umpires on the ground as well, and you can see the entire Kingswood team lined up. So
the team introductions together with the match officials happening now. Nalanda led by Prathum Prabodha, while Kingswood will be captained by Menuko Bandara.
As you see the dignitaries from Old Wesley Sports Club, including Dachan Lianagi, being introduced to the team players. Menuko Bandara, captain for Kingswood, Heshan Jayasundara, the goalkeeper, Kasun Ubesiri, Kasun Warunasiri, Ajit Godagamua, number 5, Randima Gunatilaka, number 6, Chandeepa Ananda, number 7, Vivek Rajmohan, and Chaminda Lianagi.
I'll just go with the Nalanda lineup too. Prathum Prabodha, captain, number 2, Kalana Madhuvanta will be goalkeeper, number 1, Bodhika Dayas, number 3, Manura Javira, number 5, Chintaka Ranasinghe, number 6, Maling Veerakodi, number 7, Givanta Kavishka, number 8, Vishwanath Chaturanga, number 9, Varuna Tilkaratna. Nalanda beat St. Peter's 3-0 as their opponents Kingswood beat Ananda 4-0.
So it should be a humdinger of a final as we line up once again, 7-1-7 either way. We have an international umpire also on the field, so it's a great game that's lined up. It will be 15 minutes to decide who will be the champions of the Double Blue Sevens this year for 2024.
This is the second time the tournament is being held, and a lot of the top corporates have come on board. The venue looks very cool at the moment, but today at 9 o'clock there was a lot of water because of the overnight very heavy rain, lightning and rain. So the ground staff have done a good job. Court 1 or rather pitch 1 was okay, but pitch 2 was almost submerged.
It's an amazing feat by the ground staff as well to put this game together. And I think the justice of this tournament will be in the proof of the final, and we will see how this works out. It should be an amazing game. Kingswood and Nalanda going head to head at this year's Double Blue Sevens.
It will be quite a physical game, I would imagine, because these two teams play very fast, open, running hockey, and both teams are relatively young, so they have the speed aspect with them.
Absolutely. I think the deciding factor will be how they utilize their experience at both international and national level that they have gained playing the mercantile tournaments, playing different tournaments around the country. Nalanda seems to be very, very invigorated and ready to go. Kingswood already said, looks like they have a little bit of an edge as far as experience is concerned. And like I said, Ajit Godugamua and Randhima Gunathilaka will be key for Kingswood. They have some experience between them, and they should be able to control the game properly, provided they get the upper hand within the first few minutes, and provide they don't concede a goal very early on in the piece.
Hetyamu, you have a lot of experience with the blue and gold hockey sevens too. When you come to a final of this nature, the stakes are so high.
Absolutely right. The pressure of the finals always takes precedence over your ability and your talent. And a golden opportunity missed by the Nalanda player there.
It's Malinga Veerakodi.
Malinga just couldn't get it on the half volley to drive it into the back of the net.
It was Chintaka Ranasinghe.
That's
number
right.
5.
Chintaka could not drive it into the back of the net, and an aerial ball being used once again. As I told you, Godigamo controlling things from the back. Kingswood has gone with 3 people probably in defense, a 3-3 kind of formation that will probably help them.
Malinga Veerakodi gets the ball in.
Another player to watch out for is Chandeep Ananda, who is right now the person who passed the ball on to the number 1 Kasum Ubisiri. And we look at another aerial ball being used. Intercepted by Nalanda there, and they work it out onto the right.
That was Bodhika Dias.
Pushed out
with Kasunu Beseri, both number 1s.
Literally one-on-one there, Harita.
Yeah, more than once. I told you this is going to be a lot more physical than a lot of people would think. It's a fast, furious pace.
As Kasunu pushes it through to Ajit Godigam.
Unforced error. Ball is with Vishwanath Chaturanga.
As umpire just calls out and says, let's call it boys and let's take it as it comes.
Poor through ball.
Chaminda
misses out. Good interception. High ball. Defense working well for Kingswood. They'll just take it through.
Chandeep Ananda pushes it out to the left to Chaminda Lienage. Unfortunately, didn't collect it cleanly. And Nalanda have the ball. They are looking for their options.
Ranasinghe gets it out to Dias on the left extreme.
Kasunu Beseri defending against him, as we see Nalanda
put under pressure.
The first penalty corner of the game won by Nalanda. It should be something that they can leverage on. Let's see how it works out for them.
Good teams, good players make use of this opportunity very quickly. Let's see whether it can be the same.
Absolutely right. And in the sevens, you have a traditional three-man battery. You either push one player back as the receiver of the loose ball. So I think Nalanda is going with that.
Chintaka Ranasinghe will take the ball from the short corner position. Who's going to take it? Is it Dias? Dias gets it first. He was looking. Oh, got it.
And it's a
great work. He was looking for Chaturanga. He was there in position.
Vishwanath Chaturanga gets on the boards for Nalanda, and it's 1-0 here at the final at the double blue sevens.
For sweet revenge, Nalanda against Kingswood from last year's experience. Not quite there. Skipper Patum Praboda.
It will be up to Ajit Godigamua and his cohorts to bind the team together.
That's great work. Good defensive work. They're trying to put the pressure on.
Another quick ball.
Praboda.
As Chandipa Ananda controls the ball for Kingswood. Pushes it out to the right. Great bit of skill there. Unfortunately intercepted.
Ubesiri trying to work hard. Loses possession in the process. Ranasinghe, Chintaka Ranasinghe.
Smeniko Bandara works hard in defense for the Kingswoodians. So it seems to be shaping up a little bit different from the last time around, Harita. Probably something that the Nalandians would welcome. Unfortunately, the intercept did not work.
Those are cardinal errors. Kasum Ubesiri
takes the ball once again. Looking for some support, looking for an opportunity to pass the ball through. Went into the gap, unfortunately nobody anticipated the gap, so it's a 16-yard hit for the Nalandians. They'll be very happy to take their time here, slow the game down. They're already 1-0 up in this game, and in a final, when you're 1-0 up, it's very, very difficult to come back, because as you rightly said, Harita, the pressure of the game will always tell in this kind of situation. As Nalanda go for the aerial
very
ball.
high ball.
Unfortunately not cleanly collected, and Kingswood tried to...
He actually asked for it.
As Kasum Ubesiri is illegally tackled, he takes the ball again. He has Godigamua with him.
It was Manura Jayavira who was the offender. So Lienege brings the ball in for Godigamua.
Godigamua moves to his left, tries to work his magic.
Brilliant intercepted. That's very smart work.
That's a signature move for Godigamua. His reverse flick while he's backing the defender. And a quick aerial ball from the back line towards the front, and Godigamua is there as well to receive it.
Bodhika Dias misses it completely.
So as these two teams tussle it out, I think there's a lot of scope for a Masters tournament of this nature as well, Harita.
Dias putting up decent opposition, has possession, gets it over to Manu Jayavira, advancing.
Open player out there, number 5 for Nalanda.
Chintaka Ranasinghe still in possession.
And another penalty corner for Nalanda. They seem to be working their speed against the Kingswood backline, which seems to be slightly slower than what you would expect at this stage of the game. Obviously, it's been a long day for them. But watch out for the rush defense coming back. We have Kasum Ubesiri in goal, along with the goalkeeper Heshan Jayasundara. Watch out for the first rush.
Yeah, Chintaka Ranasinghe will take the short corner. The battery also includes skipper Patum Praboda.
Watch out for the quick
use
pass
it
back.
and receive it.
Unfortunately made a right royal hash of it. As a quick aerial ball to Godigamur, and Godigamur has it. He's looking for support from the inside. Somebody needs to get to the D-top to receive that ball. Not quick enough, and Nalanda regains the ball and keep it. Very good defensive effort there. Potentially a 2-on-1 situation. I think Godigamur took a little bit too long, but unfortunately there was nobody to receive the ball at the top of the D.
Benedicts gets it through to Malinga Veerakodi. Cross pitch. Sends a quick ball. It was looking for Chinta Karanasinghe. Nalanda have possession. An ideal hit by Vishwanath Chaturanga, who was the goal scorer.
It's a weak shot on the reverse side. Unfortunately, Kingswood did not clear it very well, resulting in Kasunobeseri giving away a free hit in midfield, just about 5 meters outside the 25-yard line, 25-meter line, and you see Nandan working its way through. Made the space, did very well to beat the two defenders. Unfortunately, pushes the ball out wide.
Malinga Veerakodi, he had the full view of the goal mouth.
Nalanda seem to have 3 players back right now to defend this. Unfortunately, deemed to be an illegal tackle. And here come Kingswood again with Kasunobeseri, who passes it out to Menuka.
Uncharacteristic mistake on the part of Menuka Mandara, the captain.
And that's it as far as the first half is concerned. So we have a situation where Old Nalandians are ahead 1-0 against the Old Kingswood. We'll be back right after this very short break. Keep watching the Papare.com at the Double Blue Old Wesleyite 7-side tournament. We are back live at the Double Blue Sevens here at Campbell Park with the Papare.com. Right now the Old Nalandians are in the ascendancy, 1-0 ahead of the Old Kingswoodians. We are hoping that the Kingswoodians can come back. However, it has been an exhilarating first half so far. As Nalanda intercept the ball. With the tiredness setting in at the end of a long tournament, the physicality will come into play. Chamila Lienege out on the left
Watch
flank.
for change of tactics from both teams. As they look to control possession.
Absolutely, I think conservation of energy is going to be key. And I think the old Kingswoodians have got the ascendancy, like we said, with winning a penalty corner very early on, and they'll take their own sweet time to set this up, set up the batteries, make sure that they're recharging their own batteries while they're at it.
Chaminda Lienege will take the short corner.
Watch out for the return ball
Kasun Ubesiri receives. Lenegate takes a big hit. Side of the net.
Unfortunately,
that was a perfect hit drive.
But unfortunately, it was raised in the face of the oncoming player, so that technically cannot be something that they can do, as Nalanda now look to consolidate on their lead. It's been contested by Kingswood that he took the short tap, but the ball has to travel at least 1 meter for him to be eligible to do that. And the aerial ball now is being used as the Nalanda number 8 takes the ball. There's a quick turnaround. Obesiri now takes the ball, comes up, he's all alone in midfield, needs to find some support somewhere.
Yeah, he's having protection from Bodhika Dias.
And unfortunately, the ball into the D is not the most successful of deliveries we have seen so far during this tournament. And Nalanda once again take their own cool time to bring the ball back in and make sure that they...
Nalanda skipper Pathum Prabodha shouts out to his team to play a cool game without getting rattled. A very high ball.
Once again, Obesiri down the right flank.
Obesiri.
Blocked out of play. Kingswood seem to be running out of ideas as Kodigamo takes the ball up. Passes it to the right.
They've got territorial advantage for the moment.
He needs to take it outside that 5-yard line. And he wins a penalty corner for his side. So an opportunity for Kingswood to come back into the game.
Exactly what I said. Hetiamu, they would change their strategy on play.
Absolutely right. And Chaminda Lianege will take the duties of injecting the ball in potentially a card. Thankfully, the referee has been, the umpire has been very lenient. And we have...
Consultation is on the Nalanda captain's challenge.
I think the umpire has upheld his decision to give the penalty corner. So
nothing wrong with that, I thought.
Absolutely right. I think we have an opportunity for Kingswood now.
Basically would probably receive. No, it wasn't him. It was Godigamoa.
A bit of an argument going on here, but it's all, I guess, in the spirit of the game. Basically, is claiming that the covering defender actually got in the way of his shot on goal, which should have been allowed to be taken because he's the defender coming in from behind.
So the intensity has gone up. Chaminda Lianege will take the corner. This time Ubesiri receives, passes it on. Very well defended. Goalkeeper did extremely well.
Pushed away by Nalanda, hammered away by Nalanda to clear their lines.
Kalana Madhuanta did extremely well under tremendous pressure.
Kingswood come back once again. Again.
Oh, he missed it.
Diving opportunity. A diving opportunity.
Lucky, Nalanda lucky. That's another corner. Gets a caution for too much shouting.
Nalanda are extremely lucky. They've been using all the tricks in the book to block the shots within the D from Kingswood. So they are also very lucky
so
to get away with
the
it.
skipper on sin bin, one down now.
And the shot goes wide from Kingswood. Sadly, great work from them. They have not been using the through ball right back to the injector, which is probably one of their best opportunities. Sadly, they couldn't do that. Probably they can leverage that advantage they have right now as Nandan they look to throw the game down as much as they possibly can. Yes, Menuka Bandara collects the ball for Kingswood, who launches another aerial ball. Udesiri seems to be controlling the game, seems to be having a very cohesive conversation with the umpires. Shamidaliyanage collects it on the right hand side, works it in. Unfortunately, shot goes wide.
They've been missing the target time and time again, Kingswood.
Yes. They are making a last ditch effort.
Set of forwards.
They are making a last ditch effort. It looks like they have about less than 20-30 seconds to go through this and probably gain the equalizer to force this final into a penalty shootout. Let's see what Nalanda does. Ball out to the left. Controlled. Kingswood need to be aware of the game clock as well.
Keeping position and not letting the others get about. Manura Jayavira holding the ball.
Shamidaliyanage comes away with it once again. Passes it out into the middle.
Misses it once again. That was the last ditch.
Last ditch effort. Last ditch effort. At the top of the day, had a clear shot on goal. Could have gone either side. Sadly pushed it wide. Went for power.
Kasum Vijayasiri. Usually he would have found the target. Zubesiri once again with the quick ball. Loses possession. It's the pressure. They know they need to keep it going. Does.
As Godigamo collects it once again. This is probably the last throw of the dice as far as the Studios are concerned. Sadly, once again, it's a leg ball. Naland is walking away with this, I believe.
Yes.
Slowing it down tremendously, allowing Nalanda to control the game.
Singer sends it through.
Potential reverse stick opportunity passed on, just keeping the ball in play.
Virakodi's ball retrieved. Das once again. Center court.
And that's Sandeep Anand. Unfortunately, he makes a defensive error, resulting in a penalty corner that will probably be the last throw of the dice as far as this entire game is concerned. It's come to this. Nalanda leading Old Kingswood 1-0.
So Varuna Tilakaratna is now on field in place of the skipper Patum Prabodh. He will take the short corner for Nalanda. Two battery. Bodhika dies, never mind.
Third man slowly jogging up.
Once you get the ball, you just hit it wide. Oh, he misses it.
And they earn a consecutive second penalty corner.
Nothing is working for Kingswood.
At the moment, it seems like Kingswood have lost their mojo, if you will. They have the opportunity. They kept all their players up.
See, I mentioned that this would be a very physical encounter. It has been, but it has not produced that exciting sort of hockey. Varuna gets it through. Very good defense.
Nalanda has the ball once again, and they move it out left despite the protestations of the Kingswood players. As Menuka Bandara looks for an opportunity. Yes, Godigamo is up there, using his best efforts, and the final penalty corner. Another penalty corner, this time going the way of Kingswood. Well earned there by Kasun Varunasiri.
So the physical aspect is very much evident now.
It's part of the game.
No,
When
it's
you come
part of
to
the game. I can take it. These are two very experienced sides.
And when you are at
Colombo is going to take the short corner. Who's going to receive it? Is it Kasunu Beseri?
It'll go to Beseri.
Yes.
Goes for the shot. Called as a raised ball. So unfortunately, it's a turnover for Nalanda, who will take their time figuring out who's going to take that free hit at the 16-yard line.
Nice.
And that has been blown as full time. I'm not sure that the goal has been awarded. I think it has been declared full time before the goal has been awarded. Irrespective of that, it's a 1-0 win for Nalanda as they walk away with the championship at this year's Double Blue Wesley Sevens at Campbell Park in 2024.
It's been a repeat of last year's final. Sweet revenge for the Campbell Place team. The upcountry side played very good hockey right through this tournament. They were offensive, they were creative, they were fast. It's nice to see that one another's abilities have been recognized very well.
Absolutely, the camaraderie here has been amazing. The old players recognizing each other for their skills. And with that, we will be back very shortly with the presentation ceremony here at the Double Blue Sevens 2024, brought to you live by Papare.com. We'll be back very shortly.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Coventry City versus Manchester United. Live on Sony Sports Network.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රිදී TV ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
සතුට පැතිරෙන අවුරුදු සමේ ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් බලන ඔයාලට මෙන්න සුපිරි වාසියක්. පවුල හැමෝමත් එක්ක ඩයලොග් TV ඔක්කොම channel මාසයක් පුරාවට ඇති වෙනකම් බලන්න ඕන වෙන්නේ රුපියල් 889ක එකම එක රීලෝඩ් එකක් විතරයි. ඒ විතරක් නෙවෙයි පවුලේ හැමෝම එක්ක එන්ජොයි කරන්න ෆැමිලි හොලිඩේ එකක් දිනා ගන්න chance එකක් තියෙනවා. මේ වාසි විඳ ගන්න අතම ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් අවුරුදු channel pack එක ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
LOLC motor insurance ගත්ත නිසා honors card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. claim එකේ සනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC motor insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
He's back. Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. For the last time we fight.
Halloween ends.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
That cliche is lonely at the top.
Yes, I know. Tell us what really happened.
Over time, this job became my definition. If I quit, I don't know who I'd be. The crime wave isn't caused by this influx.
All these people, there's got to be something.
The current system is a revolving door for criminals. That's the truth.
You operate like I work for you.
All in a day's work.
Blue Bloods, season premiere on AXN.
මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
සමග ගොඩනැගෙන බැඳීම් මුළු ජීවිත කාලයටමයි. 1964 සිට ඔබගේ මූල්‍ය සහකරු මර්කන්ටයිල් ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට්ස් සීමා මායිම් නැති සේවය.
Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Manchester City versus Chelsea. Live on Sony Sports Network.
All new Honor X9B. Extra tough anti-drop display with 360-degree protection. Capture every detail with the 108-megapixel camera. Unlock your extra power.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටක් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න.
රබාන රත් වෙන්න නැකත් වෙලාවට නලාව පිඹහන් කොහෝ කොහෝ
සිංහල අවුරුද්දේ සතුටක් විනෝදයක් සිංහල සිනමාව සමග භුක්ති විඳින්න. සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට රිදී TV අමරණීය මතක තුලින්.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crime, fight fires,
Must be nice.
laugh with the family, and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Is everybody ready to race?
We're gonna come out winners even if we don't come out with $1 million check.
This kid didn't leave me once.
Stop. Go!
Good job. You got it, you got it.
Life's all about just adventures and new people you meet.
I'm not quitting and neither is he.
You got this, baby.
The Amazing Race. New season. Only on AXN.
The newest revolution in shaving is here. An amazing combination of 3 superior blades, a flexible razor head, easy to grip slip-free handle. Big 3.
දැන් රිදී ටීවී නාලිකාව වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගතර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රිදී ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාවකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන්.
I'm dying, Tiff.
Pull yourself together. You're Chucky, the killer doll. I say, go out in a blaze of glory and take as many as you can with you on the way out.
Rock your playdate with Chucky Season 3 on Rock Entertainment.
LOLC Motor Insurance ගත්ත නිසා Honors card එකක් ලැබුණා. අපි අත්තල්ලන් shopping කළා. Coffee shop වල hina වුණා. වාහනේ හැප්පුණා. Claim එකේ සැනින් ලැබුණා. LOLC Motor Insurance නිසා ජීවිතේම සතුටින්
හැමදාම ඩිස්කවුන්ට් සහ ලෝයල්ටි පොයින්ට්ස් ලබාගත හැකි ඔනර්ස් කාඩ් එක නිසා හැමදාම ප්‍රතිලාභ ලැබෙන ලංකාවේ හොඳම රථවාහන රක්ෂණය LOLC Motor Insurance.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the Dune that came to Gotham.
Fly so high, 'cause the limit is the sky. I'll be there by your side. It's beauty filled with life. Let's go against the tide. When a real need kicks in, drive the future from within. Dream all you can. We'll be there to make it happen. Live big and live free. There's an option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, there's always an option.
Watch the Emirates FA Cup semi-finals, Coventry City versus Manchester United. Live on Sony Sports Network.
කිසිදා නොමියෙන මතක කිසිදා නොමියෙන චරිත සැමදා මතකෙන් නොමියෙන චිත්‍රපට තුළින් ස්වර්ණමය යුගයක් එකලු කළ අප්‍රමාණ රසිකාදරයට පාත්‍ර වූ සිංහල සිනමාවේ අමරණීය චරිත මතකාවර්ජනය අමරණීය මතක ඩයිලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 18 රෙදි TV ඔස්සේ සෑම දිනකම සවස 3ට.
For this presentation ceremony, the principal of Wesley College, Mr. Avanga Fernando, and Mrs. Fernando, Also present with us today are the President of the Old Wesleyite Sports Club, Mr. Darshana Lienege, the President of the Old Boys Union, Captain Navin De Silva, Distinguished Old Boys of Wesley College, Chief Marketing Officer of Hutchins Telecom, Mr. Hamdi Hassan, special invitees and past hockey players from boys and girls schools. A warm welcome to all of you to the closing ceremony of the second edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens Walter Jayasuriya Trophy for the year 2024. We are immensely proud to have organized the Double Blue Hockey Sevens for the second consecutive year. This year's tournament holds special significance as it is part of the 150th anniversary celebrations of Wesley College. The Old Wesleyite Sports Club was founded in 1941 by past hockey players of Wesley College, driven by their passion and desire for continuing playing hockey. Since then, Wesleyites have played a pivotal role in shaping the landscape of this beautiful sport in Sri Lanka. Today, the Double Blue Hockey Sevens serve as a tribute to Walter Jayasuriya, known as the father of Sri Lankan hockey, and who was also a past Wesleyite. The Double Blue Hockey Sevens is a celebration of Wesley's contribution to Sri Lankan hockey, the rich history of hockey at Wesley College, and the sport itself, which is so deeply cherished. In closing, I can extend my congratulations to the winners of this evening and to all the teams who participated today. Ora et labora. In order to address you first, I am honored and humbled to invite the chief guest of Double Blue Hockey Sevens for the year 2024, the principal of Wesley College, Mr. Avanka Fernando, for a few words. Could we please put our hands together for the principal of Wesley College, Mr. Avanka Fernando.
A very good evening to all of you all. First, let me thank the organizing committee for inviting me and my wife to be the chief guest today. And a very good evening to all of you. Congratulations to all the teams who won. But I just want to simply say thank you very much for taking part in this event today. Well, as all of you know, sports is something significant in school level where we cherish our history, the past, what we have achieved in our school life. But organizing an event like this for all the past boys and girls in different schools is something very important. So I want to simply thank the organizing committee, the Old Wesleyite Sports Club, for putting this up for the second year. And especially this year is a very significant year for all of us as Wesleyites, because we just celebrated our sesquicentennial year. So once again, thank you very much for joining with us today, and have a blessed evening. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That's the chief guest for today's program, the principal of Wesley College, Mr. Avanka Fernando. In order to address you next, I'm humbled yet again to invite the president of the Old Wesleyite Sports Club, Mr. Darshana Lienege, for a few words. Could we please have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Thank you, Barry. I'm not going to take much of your time, but anyway, what I wanted to say something about Old Wesleyite Sports Club actually. So our principal, sir, Avanka Fernando, and Mrs. Fernando, and Captain Navin, patron of the club. Thank you for gracing this occasion, and also the invitees, special guests, committee members, and also the sponsors, plus you all for coming on a Sunday to Old Wesleyite Sports Club to play this game. It's remarkable. And also Old Wesleyite Sports Club, like Barry said, we formed it in 1941, where I was not born then, but primarily for hockey, right? I believe that we are following the same trend now. And then last year, when Ajivan and the committees wanted to do this, and then they decided they're going to do an annual event, and here we are today with the coverage, and next year is going to be more. And this will never happen if not for the committee plus the sponsors. Thank you all, and some came in last minute, probably yesterday. So thank you so much. And then before the rain falls, I'm going to say something to all of you who participated. It was a gentleman's game. Boys, well done. We saw a lot of things happening in the film. And ladies, thank you for coming. And the teams are going to be bigger next year. And it's going to be a big event next year. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. That is the president of the OWSC, Mr. Darshana Lianake. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be immediately delving into the most anticipated event of today's ceremony, the awards ceremony. In order to give out the first award, which is for the best goalkeeper men's, the award is the late Mr. Esanka Jayasuriya Trophy. Mr. Esanka Jayasuriya was also was a prominent international player, and on his regard, we will be giving out the Best Goalkeeper Award, both men's and women's. In order to hand out the men's Best Goalkeeper Award, I kindly invite Mr. Nilanga Jayasuriya, the brother of late Esanka Jayasuriya, in order to do the honors. I also invite Mr. Rustan Fernando to accompany Mr. Nilanga Jayasuriya in the awarding of this award. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the best goalkeeper men's goes to Kalana Madhuvanta from Nalanda College, Colombo. Thank you very much, Mr. Nilanga Jayasuriya and Mr. Rustan Fernando. I did fail to mention that the late Mr. Esanka Jayasuriya Trophy, Mr. Esanka Jayasuriya was also the grandson of Mr. Walter Jayasuriya himself. And without further ado, for Best Goalkeeper Women's, I kindly invite Mr. Mahesh Vijayanayaka, the Vice President of OWSC and the Co-Chair of the 150th Sports Committee, alongside yet again VP OWSC and Co-Chair of the 150th Sports Committee, Mr. Ajivan Arumugam, to award the Best Goalkeeper Women's Award. And the Best Goalkeeper Women's Award, the Esanka Jayasuriya Trophy, goes to Subodha Lakshika from Janadapathy Balika Vidyalaya. Thank you very much, Mr. Mahesh and Mr. Ajivan. We now move on to the Best Player Men's Award, and we will be giving the award in honor of Mr. A. Mailvaganam, the A. Mailvaganam Trophy. Mr. A. Mailvaganam was also known as the Wizard of Asian hockey and was also a very prominent international player in the arena and sphere of hockey. In order to do the honors of giving out Best Player Men's Award, I kindly invite the former president of OWSC and OBU, Mr. Ivar Maharoof, who will be accompanied by Mr. Lakshman Raj Ganesh Kumar, the co-chair of Double Blue Hockey Sevens. And the A. Mailvaganam Trophy for the Best Player Men's goes to Bothika Dias from Nalanda College. Thank you very much, Mr. Ivar Maharoof and Mr. Lakshman Raj Ganesh Kumar. And now for Best Player Women's, I kindly invite Mr. Hamdi Hassan, the Chief Marketing Officer of Hutchinson Telecom, alongside Mr. Tivagar Manoharan, the co-chair of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, to do the honors. And the Best Player Women's Award, the A. Malvaganam Trophy for the Best Player Women, goes to Nadili Sirimana of Muses College. Thank you very much, Mr. Hamdi Hassan and Mr. Tivagar Manohar. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the championship 50-day ceremony. First and foremost, the Bowl Championship Men's. In order to give out the award, I kindly invite the OBU President of Wesley College, Mr. Captain Naveen De Silva, alongside the past President of the OWSC, Mr. Maitri Vithanage. And the Bowl Champions of Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024 goes to Ananda College. Thank you very much, Captain Naveen De Silva and Mr. Maitri Vithanage. We now move on to the Play Championship, and in order to give out the awards, I'm honored to invite national hockey player as well as international hockey player and also an old boy of Wesley College, Mr. Manzar Jan, who will be accompanied yet again by the Chief Marketing Officer of Hutchinson Telecom, Mr. Hamdi Hassan. And the plate champions of Double Blue Hockey Sevens for the year 2024 is St. Thomas's College. Thank you very much, Mr. Manzar Jan and Mr. Hamdi Hassan. We now move on to the Cup Runners-Up Women. And in order to give out the award, I'm honored to invite Vice President of the Old Wesleyite Sports Club, Mr. Senaka Amarathunga, who will be accompanied by Mr. Azmath Jan. And ladies and gentlemen, the Cup Runners-Up Women. Before I announce the award, I also would like to request that the team join us on stage, as there is a set of medals ready to be presented to you all as well. And without further ado, the Cup Runners-Up Women of Double Blue Hockey Sevens for the year 2024 goes to Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya. We kindly request the team of Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya, followed by their captain, to please join us on stage. We would also like to invite the manager of Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya hockey team to join us as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Cup runners-up women, Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya. Thank you very much, Mr. Senika Amaratunga and Mr. Azmat Jan, for doing the honors of presenting the Cup runners-up women. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Cup runners-up men. In order to do the honors, yet again, I invite international umpire, Mr. Rohan Amarasinghe, alongside the Vice President of OWSC, Mr. Senika Amaratunga. Yet again, I kindly request the team who takes home the Cup runners-up men's to kindly proceed on stage with your entire team alongside your team manager as well. And without further ado, the Cup runners-up men of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens for the year 2024 goes to Kingswood College, Kandy. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Cup runners-up men, Kingswood College. Thank you very much, Mr. Rohan Amarasinghe and Mr. Senika Amaratunga, for doing the awards. And now we're down to the two most anticipated awards of today, the Cup Championship Women's and Cup Championship Men's. In order to give out the Walter Jayasuriya Trophy for the Cup Championship Women's, I kindly invite the President of the Old Wesley Sports Club, Mr. Darshana Linage, who will be accompanied by the President of the Old Boys Union, Captain Naveen De Silva, as well as the Chief Marketing Officer of Hutchinson Telecom, Mr. Hamdi Hassan. And ladies and gentlemen, the Cup Championship Women's, the Walter Jayasuriya Trophy goes to Museus College. We kindly request the team at Museus College alongside their manager to join us on stage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Cup Championship Women's of the World Jayasuriya Trophy of Double Blue Hockey Sevens for the year 2024, Museus College. Thank you very much, Mr. Darshan Aliyanage, Captain Naveen De Silva, and Mr. Hamdi Hassan for doing the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the final award of the awards ceremony, the Cup Championship Men's, the World Jayasuriya Trophy. In order to present this award, I kindly invite the chief guest for this evening's proceedings, the principal of Wesley College, Mr. Alvanca Fernando. I also invite the president of the Old Wesleyite Sports Club, Mr. Darshan Aliyanage. And I would also like to invite Mr. Ajivan Aru, Mr. Lakshman Raj, Mr. Thivagar, and Mr. Ranida De Silva to join us on stage, please. And ladies and gentlemen, the Cup Champions, men's, the individuals who will be taking home the World Jayasuriya Trophy for the year 2024 at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Nalanda College.
No crime and bad mistakes. I've made a few. I've had my share of fat kicks in my face, but I've come through. I need to go on. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. I've taken my bow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the World Jayasuriya Trophy for the Double Blue Hockey Sevens of the year 2024, Nalanda College, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. We are the champions, my friends. We'll keep on fighting.
again, please put your hands together for the Cup champions, men's Nalanda College, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the award ceremony of W Hockey Sevens comes to a close. Yet we do have a vote of thanks by the co-chair of the W Hockey Sevens, Mr. Tivagan Manoharan, and I kindly invite him to share a few words.
And that's it, folks. We wrap up this evening's edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens 2024. We hope to see you soon and hope you had a great evening and have a blessed Sunday night. Thank you from all of us here at the Papare and the technical and the production crew. This is Muhammad Razik signing off.